Hello, everybody. Welcome to our 2024 Black Friday live stream. This is going to be fun. We've got a lot for today. We'll be live all the way from 10 a.m. PT to basically the end of our workday at 4 p.m. PT. We've got some giveaways. We've got lots of deals to talk about. And I'm here with Phil.
Hey everyone, I'm so excited about this. I even canceled my flight that I would have taken later just to be on the stream longer.
Yes.
And so that we can be here longer to talk about all these incredible deals.
If you were here for Prime Day, you remember Phil was gone. Phil was on a trip. We said, no trip, Phil. You stay here.
Yep.
You're on the stream this time.
Because we
got you, Phil.
I'm very excited to be here for the first time on this type of live stream and to talk to you guys about all the fantastic deals that we have. Now, something that somebody mentioned the other day to me was, hey, this live stream is for Black Friday, but it's Monday. And you know what we say to that? Our deal's already live, so our stream is already live. Because we have some incredible deals.
That's deep.
Yeah.
Hi, James. Hi, Cosmic Quartz. We'll be seeing a video from Cosmic Quartz very soon, actually, once we get into our Stream Deck discussion. Hi, Striped Paws. Hi, M3. Hello, everybody on YouTube as well. Just so you know, if you're on YouTube, all the giveaways we're running today will only be, you can only enter on Twitch. So if you hear us talking about a giveaway, just keep in mind, you got to go over to our Twitch channel to know how, or to be able to enter. Akira More Burrito explaining how Stream Deck Plus works. You know what? I'm very proud. I'm very proud of our Discord Q&A we did on Friday. I had my cool little demo set up, but today we have an even cooler demo setup that we'll be showing you later. Yeah, the setup we're running today is really cool.
Yep.
We've got, Chris and Mariel behind the scenes. We've got lots of Elgato products being used to run the stream today. So maybe we can give you guys a quick look at the room we're working with. Shout out to the whole team who helped us get this set up and all cable managed. Hi. But yeah, this is our home for the next couple hours. We're also gonna have different guests on. So Jasmine will be on later, Chris will be on later. We're even gonna have Jeff calling in. And the deals that we're talking about today are a very wide range of products. Yep. We're gonna start with Stream Deck. So we're starting with Stream Deck, then we're hopping over all the way to camera, and then after camera we're discussing capture, and then after capture is wave, and then we're ending with accessories and lighting, and then a final Stream Deck recap at the end. So yeah. Do you want to let's start talking about some deals?
Yeah, let's do it. Well, first of all, depending on where you're watching from, if you're on Twitch or YouTube, of course, we're going to talk about the deals here. But if you want to find them yourself, and if you want a really easy place where we have all of our deals listed, just go to elgato.com. We have a incredible page that our team has put together. You go on elgato.com, you can put in what region you're in, and then it'll show you all the deals, if they're already live, or if not, when they will be live, as well as the prices. And then you simply hover your mouse over the tile, or take your finger, tap on the tile, and you will see exactly where you can buy that deal, either if it's from Elgato.com or Amazon or somewhere else. So yeah, make sure that if if you hear anything that we're talking about that is interesting to you, just head over to Elgato.com and you can find all the deals there. But there are some really big standout ones,
Yes.
and we'll talk about all of them. I think like Prompter, kind of incredible. We've got some incredible ones
No,
for
the
Stream Deck.
prompter bundle is like, if you've been wanting a prompter, it's time to get a prompter. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. And we're also gonna demo a prompter later too.
Yep.
So if you guys have any questions about the products that we're gonna talk about, just keep in mind. Also, Earthburn, you got your Atomic Purple Stream Deck. That's awesome. We also because we also have
We
Atomic
one.
Purple
Yeah.
on sale. So if you were interested in an Atomic Purple Stream Deck, you love that retro look, that's one of the sales we're talking about. But yeah,
That Atomic Purple would go so well with our green theme here. It's almost unfortunate we don't have it set up.
we can set it up during the stream.
We could.
We still can.
We
The
still
demo
can.
setup's right there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do want to mention the questions that you have about the products. You can throw them into chat at any point, but since we do have these sections we're trying to adhere to, you can see the current topic down here throughout the stream. So we're starting with Stream Deck. So your Stream Deck questions that you have, now's a good time to start, getting them ready. And yeah.
And yeah, we have a ton of deals.
6,011 out of 6,900.
Oh, that's very cool.
That's very cool.
You can, we have just this many deals. You can't really see it, but trust me, this is a sheet made for ants.
But there's
because
more.
We have to look at them and go, okay, we have so many, and we're going to talk about all of them. So with that being said, should we dive into it? Yeah.
Still got like 20 minutes to talk about our favorite deals. So
yes,
starting already, the deals that are already live. Let's stick with US for right now. You can find deals in your region on our website, but for right now, I'll stick with US deals.
I think generally that's what we're going to cover, right? Our US deals. We are in the US time zone here. Deals are live in which regions? Oh boy, US, Canada, Europe, UK, Japan, Australia, and what's SE? Is that Sweden?
So.
I only have the country codes here. So yeah, those are all the regions that we have deals live and or coming up. But again, our focus for today is we're going to focus on US deals. So with that being said, do you want to take it away? What's your favorite?
Oh, my favorite deals are like the Wave mic arms, because I think that they're already like a great price, and I think they're, in my opinion, the best mic arms that you can get. So having a deal on them is kind of ridiculous, honestly. And what I was really surprised with is that the new mic arms, the Mic Arm Pro, which actually is what we're using right now.
Yep. I can just, this is the new Mic Arm Pro here. So check this out. I can move it around. I can also adjust now. And this is the big new thing, is I can adjust the height and I can just leave it.
Yeah.
It's got that gas, I always mess this up. The gas
piston,
piston spring, or gas spring piston, something like that.
It's some order of those words.
But yeah, I can just move this up and down and it'll just stay there. I don't need to tighten or loosen or move anything around. It's awesome. And yeah, we just released this and it's already on sale. For how much?
So it's going to be on sale starting Black Friday, and it's in the US, it's going to be 17% off. For the Black Wave Mic Arm Pro.
That's huge. That is absolutely huge.
Yeah.
That is really cool.
So it's going to be available from $179.99, which is the original MSRP in the US, to $149.99. So set your alarms on Black Friday, Wave Mic Arm Pro. It's the time to get it. Also, I'm already seeing a couple questions. I can answer real quick. Ben, can you link up multiple Stream Decks to work together? Yeah, Stream Decks can interact with each other. You can change profiles. You can even, if you have a Stream Deck Plus with USB hub, you can connect a Stream Deck into Stream Deck Plus and have two connected to each other, and they'll both operate like any normal Stream Deck would.
Agent Dave is asking, is Phil using the Pro Arm? And yes, I am in fact using the
Me too.
Mic Arm Pro. We have two of them set up here. This is the black version. There's also a white version. So yeah, we can move the arm horizontally, and then the big thing with the Mic Arm Pro is that gas piston spring, and so now you can also move it up and down vertically, and you'll see it just stays right where you put it with pretty much any microphone out there. It doesn't even have to be an Elgato mic. You could put some pretty heavy ones like an SM7B or an RE2020 on there, and it'll hold the microphone up perfectly. So
that mic arm is more flexible than me.
I
need more yoga classes.
Truth. We all probably could use some more stretching.
You haven't missed any info about key lights yet. We just started, so welcome. Hello. We're gonna be talking a lot about key lights later today. If you have any pressing questions, you can always throw them into chat, and we might be able to catch it, but we're starting with Stream Deck. Key lights are one of our last topics for today, so closer to, I think, around 3 o'clock is when we're going to be talking, 3 p.m. PT. Pacific time zone.
You know what's pretty wild though is
What?
that almost all the Stream Deck Mark IIs are on sale or going to be on sale for about 20% or even more off in the
Yeah.
US.
It's
That's
Stream Deck
crazy.
time.
It's
It's time to buy your Stream Deck.
you can get a Stream Deck Mark II with 15 keys and of course all the features and functionality of a Stream Deck. So the over 300 plugins, the folders, profiles, pages, all of that for just $120. That is pretty crazy to think about. Yeah, that Stream Deck Mark II in black and white and even in atomic purple. Those deals, I believe, for the Stream Deck Mark II, those are going live on the 29th, so not just yet.
Well, the white
One is, yeah.
So yeah, you might see, we talked a little bit about this on Friday during our Discord Q&A, but one question that I know you guys may have is, why are some deals starting now, some are starting later, even if it's just like different colors for different products? I mean, they're treated as different SKUs. It's, nothing to really like worry about. We have the dates on the website, so, it's not going to be a surprise. You know that Stream Deck Mark II in black will be available soon. You can see the dates for your region if it's not available already by just hovering over the product on our website, elgato.com.
We should probably, and I'm going to talk with the production team here. Do we have a like exclamation point deals set up for the chat so that way when we talk about, we do?
It's already set up. Exclamation point deals.
Look, production's right next to me here, and production is letting me know that yes, we in fact have that set up. So again, if you're interested in getting any of these, or if you're curious about some information, just look at elgato.com. We've got all the deals set up there, and yeah, you can find everything. And there it is. Thanks to Nightbot.
I like how you. What was it? Dimitri, just all caps, just deals. I wish you could require that. You can't just do it lowercase.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you're on YouTube, just go to elgato.com.
Tony TM. Tony, I don't know if that's great, by the way. I've never seen Tony spelled that way. How many Stream Decks is too many? You know the real answer to that is
I think we found the limit.
There's no limit.
Yeah.
You can have
how many USB ports you got?
Yeah, how many USB ports do you have? But okay, so we've got Stream Deck deals, we have MicroArm Pro deals. What else do we have going on here?
Yeah, I have another question real quick from Game TV. Says that website says $69.99, but Amazon says $79.90 for pedal. Retailers vary, right? So I believe that price you're seeing is if you buy it from elgato.com. Different retailers may have different prices. They also may have different prices at different times. So Amazon may say that now, and then a couple days it shows, the same price on our website. It does vary depending on the retailer.
Yeah. And all of this is like, if we talk about something here, the number might be a little bit different. So just double check.
Deals may vary by region. The
final price, as in the thing that is, the final truth is the one that you see on, if you're buying something from elgato.com, when you add it to cart, that's going to be the price there. We try to stay up to date and we try to get that information all correct, but stuff does change slightly here and there, especially when it's like, $10 here, $10 there, something like that. So,
I see Nethersworn. Thank you for the Black Friday deals. I got my Stream Deck XL. Let's go. That's awesome. And that's another surprise for me because the first sheet of deals I saw didn't have Stream Deck XL. And I'm like, oh, like everybody always wants Stream Deck XL deals. Like, dang, I wish we had. But then we ended up having. They added it. It's here. So depending on your region, Stream Deck XL might be available. And I know this is a sale that we get asked a lot for.
Yep.
You guys always want deals on Stream Deck XL. So if you are ready to have 32 more keys in your setup, it's Stream Deck XL time.
And chat, do let us know if you got any, which product you picked up or which one you're planning to pick up, what you're planning to get. And Nethersworn, for you, since you just got an XL, what are you using it for? Are you using it just for streams, switching scenes, bring up graphics? Are you going to control lights with it? What are you using your Stream Deck XL for? I would love to know. And in fact, anyone here, if you just picked up any product, it doesn't even need to be Stream Deck, but what are you guys using your Elgato gear for?
Tony said that 46 is the record. 46 who had 46 Stream Decks?
Yeah, who had 46?
Where did you hear this record from? Did they buy it from Black Friday deals? I hope they did.
I've seen about 27 in a single setup, which is kind of crazy.
Oh my God.
But 46, that's pretty wild.
Moth King, I'd buy a mic arm if there's a good sale. There is. And then I did also see somebody ask about mic arm pro. This is, I want to talk a lot about mic arms, but we're not there yet. But I'm going to talk real quick. Mic arm highrise in the US is up to 30% off. And then we also have the other mic arms. Where's my sheet? The other mic arms are available either as a bundle. That's another thing. You can also get the mic arms through different bundles on our website. So there's the prompter bundles and then the XLR audio bundles. But you can get Wave Mic Arm LP for 25% off in the US. in white or black.
What
The deals start at different
that
times.
brings the price down to what, $75 for the mic arm
Yeah,
LP?
which is
I mean,
ridiculously good.
it's insane. I mean, you get it's a full metal construction. You have the same maneuverability, right? You can move it horizontally. You can move it up and down. You've got incredible cable management. I mean, for $75, I remember when I got my first mic arm like 10 years ago. I'm pretty sure I paid like 150, and it didn't really look nice, and it started sagging after a while. It was squeaky, stuff like that. The fact that you can now get a low profile arm for just $75, that is pretty incredible, especially at that quality. Excuse me. Boy, we're going to be doing a lot of talking today.
You recommend LP or LP Pro? If you move your mic arm around a lot, then I would recommend the Pro. It gives you that smooth movement without having to adjust the wing nut. But you can also, if you are going to have kind of set it, forget it, or move it around very little, then get the LP. I mean, the LP is also a great deal, and you can use it for more than just microphones. I think people don't realize this. Yeah, it's called mic arm, but you can. We have prompter on a highrise back there. You can put prompter on an LP. You can put, anything that can really be mounted with.
You could even put a light on there if you need to like move a light around, or you can even put a prompter. Okay, maybe the weight might be a concern then, but you could put a prompter and a light on the, like something on the prompter. So yeah, you can do some pretty cool stuff there.
I'm a creative streamer myself, so getting that top-down angle can be pretty annoying sometimes. Mic arm, just connect your camera or webcam to mic arm, either mic arm LP or mic arm Pro. Both can do it, or highrise as well, and then just get that top-down angle. So.
But you know what's really crazy? Speaking about prompter, is that 29% discount on prompter right now. So prompter is normally $280. You can get it for just $200 at Elgato.com, if I remember correctly. Not only that, but you also get a cold shoe with it and a key light mini. That's kind of crazy. So you get a prompter, you get a mounting accessory so that you can put something like a light on there, or a shotgun mic, or just any accessory that you want, maybe even a tally light, something like that. And you can even, you even get a light with it. And that light can be USB controlled. It can be controlled via Wi-Fi. And I mean, you just get a little light. It's awesome. So prompter, we're also going to discuss that a little bit. But again, is that the first time it's been on sale?
Yeah, first time ever.
I think
believe,
so. Yeah, first time ever for $200. That is absolutely crazy. Again, that's in the US. Other regions might be a little bit different, but in fact, we're using a teleprompter right now. Yeah. Trust me, we're not just looking,
I want to say, any games ask, what does the prompter do? It just did it, right? So we're reading chat while making direct eye contact with the camera. I just read your message. Your message is currently in front of the camera for me. We're also going to be demoing that too. You can see it in our setup back there. You'll see how prompter is essentially a mirror with a monitor, and the monitor is reflecting onto the mirror. You can see it over there. There's chat. Say hi. Hi, Mom. You can see how, we're able to see chat. We see your messages, and we're also looking at the camera. So, yeah. Oh, sound? Okay. No, we're good. We're good? All right. Wave mic arm on, so yes. That's what I'm saying. I know, like, Stream Deck is like, is like some of the best deals, but I'm just really excited about the mic arms.
Yeah.
Everybody needs mic arms these days.
Let's see, what else do we have? I think we have a Facecam for 20% off, so that's also pretty incredible. You can get a Facecam Mark II with all of its improvements. You get that crisp 1080p 60 quality, uncompressed video, HDR video, for just $120. That is also really cool. I mean, I don't know. I might have a Facecam or two or Pro, so I don't need it. But if I did need one, I would definitely be getting this deal that too. The quality is incredible, no matter if you're using it for live streaming, just recording videos. If you're using it for classes, you definitely would have the best video quality of everyone out there, or just meetings, right? If you have it set up and, you take a lot of online calls and meetings, dress to impress, as they say. But in this case, you can do that by having just really good audio and really good video. And Facecam Mark II will help you with that for sure.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see, what else do we have?
Hi, Fliz.
Yeah, I don't know. Did we actually get some responses on what folks have, what you guys are picking up for Black Friday? Which of these deals are? We've talked a lot about mic arm. We saw Nethersworn pick up the Stream Deck XL. Nethersworn actually says Stream Deck XL has been great for a disabled creator plus PC user. Lots of buttons to make it easier to navigate. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, I do want to mention something too, is that our microphones are,
Yeah.
since those are also on sale,
Oh yeah.
we've got some really cool things coming for Wavelink soon. So you unlock Wavelink with a Wave
Yeah.
3, Wave XLR or Stream Deck Plus, or Stream Deck Plus with XLR dock on it. Just know, if you've tried Wavelink, or if you haven't tried Wavelink yet, we have a really exciting update coming soon, and it's actually in beta right now for Mac and Windows. So I'm just saying, it's a good time to get the mics, because some exciting software updates coming for Wavelink.
It's generally
Yeah.
what happens with an Elgato product is, right, you buy a piece of hardware and it does something today, and then over time, as we update software, as we add new features to it, it gets even better and better.
Yeah.
So with Wavelink, I think we can actually show that off as well. We have that set up. We have a little studio set up behind me. You can maybe catch a glimpse of it here. But we have our Wavelink 2.0 beta set up on that. So when we talk about Wavelink and when we talk about mics, we might actually be able to show it. If you're interested, though, you can also just check it out. Check out the beta on our, it's live on our subreddit right now. Or if you just go to elgato.com/downloads, you'll find it there as well. But yeah, we have, speaking
Huge
of
shout
mics,
out to our beta testers, by the way.
yes,
Yeah.
lots of valuable feedback.
These days, we got a lot of software updates going out, a lot of new like improvements and additions to our software. So the beta testers really help us make sure that when those updates go out, it's as seamless as possible for everybody on all sorts of setups, so that it will also work well on yours.
Thank you for thanking me, because I am a beta tester.
Thank
I run all of our beta software, and I feel
everybody
so
say
valued.
thanks, Phil. Thank you, Phil.
But speaking of microphones, I think we have a couple mic deals as well. So not just mic arms, but also microphones. Let's take a look here.
27% off for Wave 3.
Whoa, that's wild.
Yeah, Wave 3 is my microphone. I've been using Wave 3 since it came out in 2020. Fun fact, that was the first product I launched at Elgato. But yeah, I've been using Wave 3 ever since it launched, and I have no intentions at all to change it.
And it looks like both.
The only thing I changed was I went to the white version once that came out, because my setup's all white.
I mean, white seems to be the trend these days, right? Everyone, I mean, white setups do look really clean. So we do have both the Wave 3 white and black
already on sale.
Already on sale right now for 27% off. In fact, in other regions, there's even a little bit more. Again, we're focusing mostly on the US here. But it looks like in the UK, it's even 31% off. So, you have these are just some crazy numbers here.
Yeah. 30% off Wave DX, which is what we're using right now.
I mean, just looking at this, you can get a Wave 3 for $110.
That's silly.
I mean, folks, if you're not clicking the buy button right now, it's like...
Then buy.
It's basically highway robbery, but you're robbing us. So
you either buy or buy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's...
No, wait, don't leave. I'm sorry, I take it back. I'm sorry. You can stay even if you don't buy anything, I promise.
And then even Wave DX, well, hold on. So you can get a Wave 3 for 27% off, Wave DX for 30% off. And that actually brings it down to that magical number of $69.99. So that's a really nice price.
Nice.
So yeah, if you've been looking at upgrading a microphone, if you've been looking at upgrading a microphone, or let's say you want to get into XLR mics, then Wave DX is the perfect option there. We also have a discount on Wave XLR for 20%, so that's kind of perfect. You get your Wave DX, you can get a Wave XLR, you get an XLR cable with that, and boom, you've got yourself a XLR setup. In fact, that's what we're using right now. I'm using a Wave DX, you're using a Wave DX.
Using a Wave DX.
And this is feeding into, well, it's essentially a Wave XLR. I think, in fact, we're using an XLR dock here for our Stream Deck Plus.
We're getting fancy with it.
Yeah, so that's the really cool thing about our live stream productions. And it might sound a little bit cheesy, but we are using, like, the gear that we make, we are using right now.
Oh, yeah.
We have a Stream Deck Plus here, so we can control prompter with it. We have the XLR dock, which is not on sale, though, I should mention. And that's what our mics are feeding into. We're using the Wave DXs here. And so, if you've been looking to step up your production game, either, just in your own setup, or maybe you do a little bit of more of a professional production, then, all of this gear is perfect for you. And there's no better time to pick it up than right now. Because, again, I don't know when we're going to see more crazy deals like this. In fact, I don't know if it was even for Prime Day. I don't know. The discounts were, like, Black Friday is pretty intense.
I mean, these are our best deals of the year. And for some of these products, it's the first time they've ever been on sale. And for other products, it's the best deal they've ever had. So if you're waiting for something right now, it's not the time to wait. If it's on sale, this is the best deal it's going to be for a bit. I also want to say, Tony said, okay, so on the reel, I did a side-by-side with the Wave DX versus SM7B, and the DX is so much more crisp, and you can get an entire XLR kit from Elgato for less than SM7B alone. I switched. I like the dot 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 dot. I switched.
That's awesome.
I'm really glad WaveDX really worked well for you. That's awesome. And I mean, yeah, the whole setup is a really great price. If you are interested in, getting your XLR audio setup running, you want a dynamic microphone, the XLR bundles are really the way to go there. And then I also see Just Player asking about WaveDX working with a third-party mixer. I think any of our microphones work with third-party mixers as long as those mixers don't require like any other proprietary microphone to run. So yeah, you can, even though Wave 3, for example, comes with Wavelink access, like you can unlock Wavelink with Wave 3, you don't necessarily have to use it with Wavelink. So you can use it in your setup. You can make it fit into whatever you need.
And WaveDX is analog, right? It uses an XLR connection, so you can use it with any XLR audio mixer, audio interface. It does not need to be an Elgato Wave XLR. It could be,
I've actually connected my WaveDX straight into my camera before.
It doesn't even
just recorded with my camera on the go.
It doesn't even need phantom power because it's a dynamic microphone. So really, it is compatible with like nearly any XLR output or interface out there. Pretty crazy, really cool stuff. I was just looking at the YouTube chat here. Let's see. What's the difference between Wave 3 and Wave DX? It's a bit of a longer topic, so I think we'll save that as we get into our wave discussion, because basically we've been live for a little bit now, so perhaps there's more folks watching. I actually don't know how many people are watching currently. Well, actually, I can check here maybe. Let's see. It looks like we've got 30 on YouTube, 273 on Twitch. So anyways, welcome folks if you're just joining us. We're going to be splitting this up. We're going to be live all day today, Pacific time zone, 10 a.m. all the way up to 4 p.m. or something like that. And we're going to be splitting up the days into essentially little focus sections. So first we're going to talk about Stream Deck. Then we're going to talk about, if I have pulled the list up here, camera, then capture and wave. And this gives us a good time to really, answer some in-depth questions and dive into these topics and really, well, maybe we'll learn a thing or two together. And once you can see what the power is of these different products, then you might be enticed to actually pick one up, because again, these are some incredible deals here.
Yeah. Our goal here is, look, if you're on the fence about something and you have a question, we just want to answer it for you. You know what? If you choose to go and get the deal and, get it for the best price it's going to be all year, that's really awesome. But really, we just want to help you just understand the product better so that you can make the most informed decision when you're buying the product. And I know sometimes, going through like a web page and like reading details, even though our web pages are very nice, I must say that, the information is presented very clearly. Sometimes, just having someone explain it or demo it live just helps to understand it a little bit better. So, yeah, I'm on the fence. Push me off gently. What are you on the fence for? Wait, what are you guys on the fence for? What are you thinking about? Like, by no means, I'm not going to pressure you. I'm going to teach you about the product. And then if that gets you to buy, then it was meant to be.
There's a question from YouTube here. Can y'all explain why why do we have to wait till not Black Friday to get a deal on the 32 key ? This is the Stream Deck
some deals
XL.
are Cyber Monday deals, right?
Yes.
So there's Black Friday and Cyber Monday. So depending on the product, some of them may be available after Black Friday, which just turns into Cyber Monday. And you know what? It just be that way sometimes. That's the reason it be like that sometimes. Yeah, some of the deals have different date ranges, but that's why this year it's actually, I think the first year we do this, we put all the date ranges and when to expect the deals on our website, so that way there's no surprises and you can plan accordingly.
Let me see exactly.
The marketing manager for Elgato would never try to make us buy stuff, of course. What?
No, that's not what we're here to do, folks.
No.
Where was Stream Deck XL?
All I do is tell you about it, and then you make your own choice. I can't force you to click the buy button unless I use the force.
I think I'm missing Stream Deck XL. Is it not on this list?
Stream Deck XL?
It might not be.
What do you
Did I
mean?
miss it?
So the XLR dock is not in stock right now.
No, not XLR dock. Stream Deck XL.
Oh, Stream Deck XL.
Yeah. I think it might not be on the list. Oh no.
I can go to
That's
the website
okay
for us. Don't worry.
But yeah, so again, some deals will only be live for certain times. Some deals will be live closer to the actual Black Friday. Some deals will be live on Cyber Monday. So yeah.
So I don't think the % off for Stream Deck XL is available yet, but that does start on December 1st to December 2nd.
Yep. So set yourself a timer. If you already have a Stream Deck, I believe there's even some plugins. Set yourself a timer on your phone, so that way you can be alerted. Or hey, even like give yourself the old calendar invite, and that way when that deal will go live, and you'll make sure. I don't think we are concerned about necessarily running out of stock, but just if you're interested, don't wait.
XLR dock, I'm seeing questions about XLR dock and USB hub. Those are not available right now, depending on your region. And we are hoping to get a restock for that soon. I know things are in progress there. I don't know the exact timing though, and I don't think we can share the exact timing. But I'm getting like a report right now. Do you hear that, Phil?
Yeah.
I'm hearing, because I know we're talking about Stream Deck soon, but I think
Yeah.
there's a Stream Deck weather event going on. Hold on. Chris in the studio is calling us over. Chris, tell us more. What's going on?
Thanks, Burrito and Phil. Chris here to start you off with a week-long deal forecast. Whoa! Hold on to your hats, everyone, because a Stream Deck storm is rolling in, and they are up to 20, no, 25, no, 28% discounts. So let's take a look at that 7-day Stream Deck forecast. We got Stream Deck Mark II, black and white. We got Stream Deck Atomic Purple. We got Stream Deck Plus, all on sale all week long. We're seeing a 100% chance of seamless control over everything, from launching apps, to triggering sound effects, to going live at the touch of a button. This is no ordinary forecast, folks. It's a full-blown Stream Deck supercell in your workspace. Expect showers of versatility, a flash flood of productivity, and yes, deep, deep discounts to get your very own today or this week. Don't get left out in the cold. Grab your Stream Deck with these deals before this weather clears. Whoa!
It's crazy.
Whoa.
I just got caught up in the Stream Deck supercell.
That's wild. We have what an incredible forecast by Chris. Thank you for bringing that to us.
We had way too much fun.
All in real
with
time,
that.
of course. That was none
Yeah,
of
that
that
was real time.
None of that was edited. We just have an incredible production setup here.
Yeah.
So that was all live. Chris is going to be coming through a couple times, I believe, to always give us updates on what the latest deals are, and what the forecast is there. And then now we can talk about them a little bit.
Oh my god. And what are your chairs? These are just our office chairs.
Yeah, these aren't anything
All right.
fancy.
We've got a poll in our Twitch chat. What is your favorite Stream Deck? You got Stream Deck Mark II, Stream Deck Plus, Stream Deck XL, Stream Deck Mobile, Stream Deck Pedal. Yeah. All of those options. We're going to talk about Stream Deck now. We're in the Stream Deck segment. So for the next hour, we're going to be focusing on Stream Deck. So Stream Deck questions in the chat, very welcome. What do you want to know about Stream Deck? We're also going to demo Stream Deck.
Yep.
Bill's going to go ahead and get one set up for us soon. But yeah, all right.
So let's, we've already talked a little bit about deals, but let's just recap these a little bit. So
let's focus on Stream Deck.
We're going to be talking a lot about Stream Deck right now. So first of all, maybe I should probably be on the right page here.
Yeah,
that
might
actually
help.
shows me the Stream Deck deals that we have going on, just because we have some folks.
Yeah.
Again, I have,
depending on your region, it's up to 30% off, depending on different types of Stream Decks. So yeah, Stream Deck pedals on sale.
All these deals. Look, all these deals. It's
Someone get him out of here.
yeah.
We got Stream Deck Mark II on sale. And that's in black and white. We've got a Stream Deck Atomic Purple on sale as well. A Stream Deck Pedal and Stream Deck XL will be on sale for Cyber Monday. What you got, Phil? What's live right now?
So what's live right now?
Yeah.
Okay, that you're actually making me do math here.
Yes,
Stream
it's
Deck Mark
not
II
math.
in white. That's already live right now. What's today? Today is the 25th.
Yes, you can see right here.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
doing math.
Okay. I'm trying to do math here, all right? We got an early start today. So yeah, Stream Deck Mark II in white. So what do you get with that? Well, you get 15 keys. Actually, I think you have one over there.
Got you.
I was looking for one. There we go. So this is Stream Deck Mark II in white here. And what you get with that are 15 LCD keys. And yes, math is hard. You get 15 LCD keys. And with these keys, you can program them to do virtually anything. And when I say program, it shouldn't even really be that. So yeah, check this out here. That's we'll get this set up.
Stream Deck Mark II. I want to say I bought my first Stream Deck, which was the Mark I in 2017. That thing still goes strong.
Yeah.
But yeah, Stream Deck Mark II. It comes with this base that you can just pop in, Stream Deck Mark II, and then it comes with 15 keys that are very satisfying to press. But you're not limited to 15 keys, because you also can create folders and profiles and smart profiles and pages and everything, which basically turns your 15 keys into I don't know, essentially limitless. Does the limit exist, Phil?
It is essentially
I don't know if the
limitless.
limit
Yeah, I mean, you
exists.
can make folders within folders. You can do pages. You can do up to 10 pages. Each of those pages can contain folders, and each of those folders can contain folders within folders. So you have an unlimited amount of stuff that you can do. And that goes for every Stream Deck. Definitely not just the Mark II in white here, but this one is already on sale right now for, in the US, 20% off. So you can get this for $120.
Yeah.
If you've been looking at that, it's a great way to level up either your content. If you're doing, productions on your own, here in the studio, we do have Chris and Marielle who are doing our production for us, but we can even control it ourselves. In fact, well, I could mess with the, we have a Stream Deck set up here. I could mess with it, but I don't want to touch it. I could break things.
Here, look, I'm going to mute us. Ready? We're talking. We just talked about the craziest secret thing, you guys.
Yeah, that we're launching in like a year or so.
You missed that.
You unfortunately
Sorry, we were
didn't hear
muted.
it. But yeah, so that's what Stream Deck enables you to do, right? In a very simple, and at the very basic level, you can set up these keys to kind of do whatever you want. It could be scene switching in OBS Studio, muting audio. It could be something as simple as launching websites. If you've got dashboards that you're constantly opening, then you can just tap a key and open that. Let's say you want to go live. You can set up what are essentially macros. We call them multi-actions, and you can tap one key, turns on your lights, it opens OBS, it starts some intro music, it goes over to your starting stream scene. All of that by just tapping one key. You can do some incredible stuff with it. And we are going to show you in a little bit. But before we do, I still want to go through all the stuff that we have coming up.
And I also want to say, because some people are talking about like Cosmic Ports and Sphinx were talking about using Stream Deck for art stuff as well. Don't get caught up on the Stream Deck name. It does everything. It does more than streaming. You can use it for your Microsoft Teams meetings, even Zoom. You can use it with PowerPoint. You can use it with, for me, I use it with Paint Tool Sci. You can hook it up basically to any program.
We just launched the Photoshop plugin.
Yeah, the Photoshop plugin.
So if you are doing art, you can select all your different styles. You can do essentially actions. So, things that, what was the hotkey for, I don't know. And I'm not a Photoshop user, so maybe you know better here, but it's like some complicated hotkey to manipulate a canvas in a certain way.
Yeah, or even just repetitive tasks that you do over and over and over again. Even doesn't even have to be complicated for it to be just easier to just press a key. But yeah, Stream Deck Plus, because there's also dial controls, right?
Yep.
So Stream Deck Plus is also on sale. It's $169.99 right now.
That's 15% off, and that deal is already live right now. That'll be live all the way through December 2nd.
Yeah, so we're actually using a Stream Deck Plus right now on the stream.
Yeah, so we can control with our Stream Deck Plus. We can actually control the chat. So when you guys are, there's a lot of questions, there's a lot of comments coming through, and of course we're trying to keep up with all of them. But if we need to go back, I can actually just turn the dial on the Stream Deck Plus here, and I can then scroll through the chat. Tony TM says the action wheel function y'all added is so freaking cool. I can go back even further.
Oh yeah, and we're going to show that live soon. So if you haven't seen the new features for Stream Deck Plus, we're going to be showcasing that live in just a little bit. But yeah, there it is. We're scrolling through Prompter. We can also change the appearance as well. So we can, basically customize it to be whatever we need and whatever we want.
Yeah.
I just made it dark, so now we can't see you anymore. But see, that's all the stuff that you can do with Stream Deck Plus. And the dial controls are also for other programs as well. But yeah, pretty cool.
So next up, we have, so there's the one in white. Then we have the Stream Deck Mark II Atomic Purple. And that is also already live. You can get that for 22% off currently. Do we have one actually unboxed? No, we only have the one in the box, right?
Is it Atomic Purple? Yeah, but we can open it.
Ooh, do we know what number?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's a brand new one?
This one is already open. This is the one we demoed during Prime Day.
Okay, so it's brand new. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Hint, hint.
So when you get your Stream Deck Atomic Purple, it'll look something like this. This will be the unboxing experience here.
Lift. Oh. All right, Stream Deck Mark II Atomic Purple. So if you guys played some retro consoles, you know that transparent purple is the way to go, and that's what we did. So we made a transparent purple Stream Deck Mark II. You can see all the little tech in there. So yeah, this is really cool, and this is also a limited drop. So it also comes with a card that says which number you got, and these are still, we've got some of these are still available on Amazon, and these are for a great price right now. What's the price on these? Atomic Purple is 22% off, so you can get it for $124.99 in the US.
Yeah,
that's a good deal.
And there's that card that you get, limited edition. We only made 6,900 of these.
It's like scripted. Like that was too insane. We like harmonized for a second. But yeah, this is 2879. So if you wanted 2879, sorry, I have it. But yeah, this is really cool.
Who do you think got number 1? Do you think someone at Elgato got number 1, or do you think someone outside, or like number 2?
I want to know who has more numbers. Do you have a Stream Deck Mark II Atomic Purple? Anyone? I know Cosmic Quartz has one because we're gonna see a video about that. Actually, probably very soon. Maybe we can get that queued up because we have a really cool video. And then maybe after we queue that up, then you can demo Stream Deck.
Yeah. After. So, okay, we have, again, Stream Deck Mark II Black. That's going live on the 29th, so over the week, or on Friday, so for Black Friday itself. I mean, that kind of fits, actually, because Stream Deck Mark II Black the deal goes live on Black Friday. Kind of in sync there. Stream Deck Mark II White, already on sale for 20% right now. Stream Deck Mark II Atomic Purple, already on sale right now as well. Stream Deck Plus, 15% off, already on sale right now.
Yeah.
As long as supplies last, all the way through Friday. Stream Deck Mark II or Stream Deck Plus in white is also on sale for 15% off. So again, you can choose between white or black there. And then Stream Deck XL will be going live as well. I believe, what did we have on Friday?
For December 1st and December 2nd. So yeah, I see Cosmic Quartz asking about USB dock on Stream Deck Mark II Atomic Purple. No, USB dock is only works with Stream Deck Plus. So you cannot use it with Stream Deck Mark II.
Yep. Yeah. And speaking of Cosmic Quartz, I think you mentioned a video.
We have a really, really cool video. You guys got to check this out, and then you need to follow Cosmic Quartz right after. Here we have a community video from Cosmic Quartz talking about Stream Deck Mark II Atomic Purple.
I'm Cosmic Quartz, or Quartzy for short, and I'm an artist, streamer, and cosplayer on Twitch. It may look like I'm a professional, but there's a very good reason for that. Let me tell you about some of the ways Elgato products make my life as an autistic and ADHD streamer easier. ADHD or not, I have a hard enough time trying to remember everything I need to do before I go live. With Elgato's Stream Deck, I've been able to set up various redeems like 30-second drawings with just a click of a single button. Having all of my stream commands, sources, scenes, and redeems pre-programmed makes streaming a breeze. I no longer have to scroll aimlessly through my messy OBS sources. I literally just click one button to go live. Even cooler, as an artist, I get to upload my very own emotes right into my Stream Deck. If that's not making it, I don't know what is. But hey, don't take my word for it. Watch this very real, organic, and unedited clip when I received mine. Aw, Clancy, thank you so much for the gift. Aww. Wow, the brand new Game Boy Color. Now I can catch all 150 Pokemon.
I think you mean 151 Pokemon. That's not a Game Boy.
That's not what this is?
Silly human.
I'm confused.
That's the iconic Elgato Stream Deck in Atomic Purple. It's basically a pocket assistant.
Well, I thought you were some treats. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to repay you for this?
I might have an idea.
But that's not the only Elgato product that I'm here to gush about today. With Elgato's Capture Card, I've been able to stream special interest games like Pokemon and Hades with no problem. No! I knew that was coming. I did not have a death defy.
You play Hades on Switch?
Yeah.
It's literally on PC.
What's so wrong with playing Hades on Switch? What? I can't mouse and keyboard. My brain's too joystick coded. I definitely didn't have the best PC when I first started streaming, and I still don't, but with various Elgato products, I've been able to elevate my streams and even join several stream teams this year as a result. So what are you waiting for? By making Elgato a key part of your streaming setup today, you can make going live tomorrow a whole lot easier. Besides, Elgato said so.
I'm playing my Game Boy. Thank you so much, Cosmic Quartz, for that amazing video. When you sent that and I showed it to everybody, we were all like, this is so awesome. That's so creative, and I mean, it's just so cool. So I hope you guys learned a little bit about what you can do with Stream Deck Mark II. I mean, you can do it with any Stream Deck, really. But we got to see Stream Deck Mark II Atomic Purple in action there. So please follow Cosmic Quartz, twitch.tv/Cosmic Quartz for those of you on YouTube. Yeah, follow everywhere. Please. Thank you so much for submitting the video. But where did Phil go? Phil left the chat. Guys, where's Phil? What are you doing, Phil? Ben asks, what are you doing, Phil? Where's Phil? You left me. All right.
I was gonna go play some games at work. I just thought I'd dip out here,
Bruh.
you know, load up some Call of Duty because we have that pretty cool partnership with them. But no, let's dive a little bit into how Stream Deck actually works, right? So if you've been looking at picking one up, or as Brito mentioned earlier, if you're on the fence about Stream Deck, well, let's talk about it a little bit. If you guys have questions too, again, I have a prompter set up here, so I can also read the chat. If you have questions about a specific feature or functionality, I've got a Stream Deck Plus set up here. Then, you know, feel free to ask your questions. But yeah, as I said, I've got a Stream Deck Plus set up here, and I want to show you a little bit about what like the first time experience is when using Stream Deck, and also just, again, how simple it is to set up. So check this out. Actually, I have one extra key there. So this is my screen here, and this is my Stream Deck Plus. This is when you plug in your Stream Deck Plus for the first time, or say a Stream Deck Mark II, this is just about what you'll see here. So essentially, you'll have this default profile, and this has a couple of pre-configured folders and actions that our team took some time to, think about. Okay, what's a really great experience there? So for example, I can tap on this apps folder here, and it'll right away take me into a folder that has a couple apps. One of these is launching Wavelink. There's Google Chrome, and so it's really that simple. All I do is I tap on this Chrome key right here. And there we go. Now Google Chrome is open. It's that simple. And I didn't even need to do any setup here, right? This is just the default profile that we have. We have a couple links here. So for example, if I wanted to open Twitch, I can just tap on this key. Boom, there we go. It opens Twitch. If we were actually, we could have opened that to the Elgato channel right away. That would be pretty fun. Oh yeah, I'm going to go ahead and close this. Then we have emojis. Now, I'm not sure how familiar or how often you guys are with using emojis on desktop, but it can be kind of annoying to remember what the hotkeys are. So here, I can just simply tap on the emoji key, and it should bring up the keyboard. Okay, it's actually, I think it's a win period on this one. There we go. Yep, there it is. It pops up. I don't know why that was set to that one. Might need to take a look at that. And then, of course, there are the emojis themselves that you can simply insert. Lastly, there's also tutorials. So this is pretty cool. If you go into this folder, you'll see there's plugins, actions, accounts, profiles, folders, pages, and more. Simply tapping on one of these, it'll actually play a little video that shows you how to use Stream Deck. So how to set up actions, or where to get plugins and profiles. And then also how to do more advanced things. For example, if you want to set up multi-actions, again, you can just tap on that key, adding multi-actions in Stream Deck. A little video plays here. So it is really, really simple to get into. But, Stream Deck is all about customizing it. It's not just what you get with it already, it's how you set it up. And so I want to show you just some basics on how you might set up a Stream Deck. So let's take OBS here, for example. I'm gonna open OBS here. I've got it up, and let us see here. If I remove this guy, I've got already some sources and scenes here. I'm gonna take these out. I'm trying to think here. If I remove this, and I'm going to add add this guy there. All right, so there's me. Pretty cool. You guys can see me. Hello, how's it going? And there's Brito. You actually are getting a little behind the scenes look at the set here. Now, let's say I wanted to control OBS, right? I've got two scenes here, full screen camera and gameplay. Stream Deck comes with a OBS integration that is incredibly simple. In fact, you don't even need to install anything on the OBS side. What you do need to do, though, is on the Stream Deck side of things, is download a plugin. So plugins is how you add more functionality to your Stream Deck. It's a little bit like installing apps on your phone. The way you do that is you go to Elgato Marketplace, and we have this button right in the Stream Deck app that takes you there. And then Stream Deck Marketplace, you can just head over right to plugins, and there you go. Here's all the plugins. Again, they're a little bit like apps on your phone. These are all the plugins that you can install. And at the moment, I believe there's over 300, and there's more added daily by awesome makers in our community. Some are made by us, some are made by other companies, and some are just made by, awesome folks like you guys in the community who are really passionate about Stream Deck or passionate about a certain product and getting that integrated. So let me go ahead and grab the OBS plugin here. Once you've made an account, it's really simple. All you do is you click on Get and then Open in Stream Deck, and I've already got OBS plugin installed, but normally what happens is you'll see a little download and that's it. Now you're good to go. So I'm going to set up a third page here on my Stream Deck Plus, and I've got the OBS plugin. And now what I'm going to do is go to the right-hand side, and you'll see all the plugins are listed on the right-hand side in the Stream Deck software here. And I've got OBS Studio. And now if I want to change a scene, it's literally as simple as drag and drop. You can take the scene action, drag it onto the key. You'll see here, it immediately pulls up the scenes that are in OBS. And this is really cool. There's bi-directional communication. You know, when I add a new scene into OBS, in fact, you know, we can have gameplay, and I'll add a if I can type right back, add a be right back scene, and that immediately shows up right in Stream Deck. There's no programming here. There's no having to sync between things or enable. Nope, it's all just automatic. So I'll select a full screen camera here, and you'll see it immediately adds that title to the key. I can also add a custom title if I want to. So I could say something like FS Cam, right? If, you know, for full screen camera. And if I delete that, again, it'll use that title that's already set in OBS. So this is again, pretty cool little feature. And now when I simply tap on that key, you'll see OBS switches to that scene. Now, if I want to switch to another scene, I just drag in the another scene action. Let's go to you know, gameplay. Tap on that key, switches to gameplay. Now I can also add a capture card in here. Let's do AX, so that way we actually have something to show. And there we go. I have an Xbox too that I can probably turn on.
I love the little doo-doo
Yep,
sound.
there we go. So, you know, now I can switch between gameplay and full screen camera simply by tapping on a key. And while I'm playing, of course, I don't have to, you know, move my mouse over and, you know, select, oh, what scene am I on? Or, you know, if I want to mute and unmute audio, all of that stuff, it's super simple. That's key control in a nutshell, right? If I want to, you know, maybe show and hide a camera, same thing. I can select what scene, you know, full screen camera, and then the source. In this case, video capture device 2. I can now simply tap it. Whoop, I'm gone. Super simple. And you'll notice also that all the keys, the icon changes based on which scene is currently active or if the source is currently on or off. And this is also, again, really powerful because I immediately know, okay, I'm not on the gameplay scene. I'm currently on the full screen camera scene, and, you know, vice versa. If I activate the gameplay scene, the camera key goes dark and lets me know that it's not active. I can, of course, also customize this icon, right? I can go into icon library, and there's a bunch of icons that we ship with Stream Deck. So these are just defaults right in the software. However, you can also just go to Marketplace, and, you know, I'm not a designer. My you know, graphic design is not my passion. And so I don't make my own icons. But of course, on Marketplace, there are a ton of icons that are pre-made by, again, fellow community members and makers. In fact, I believe some folks even from Elgato make their own icon packs that are on
pastel productivity looking real nice, Phil.
Pastel productivity. Oh, look at that by Burrito Art.
Wow.
In fact, if we wanted to get this, check this out, right? So Burrito here has made a really nice icon pack. I can just go ahead and hit open in Stream Deck, and it will start downloading that. There we go. Pastel productivity pack is installed. Now, if I want to set a custom icon here, let's do one for the on state. You'll see whoop, pastel productivity pack. There we go. And this scene was gameplay. So let's see if we have a gameplay scene in there. Is this icon pack complete? We'll just use, you know what? We'll use this one right here. So I just click on it. And there we go. Check that out. It is now on the gameplay. It is now actually, that's a folder. Let me find a scene here. There we go. Now it's active, and then I can set a second for an inactive state. Now I've just customized this icon right from this icon pack, and I can even, you know, keep this window open, which is awesome. And you can get many more icon packs. You know, those icons will just live in Stream Deck then. So now if I switch between these scenes here, you know, if I tap on the key, you'll notice that gameplay icon just switched from the check mark to the X because I know it's okay, it's not on that one. Now I can tap back on it. So that's how simple it is to customize icons. What you can also do, of course, is you can just go on the internet, find a PNG or, you know, some other, you know, a JPEG and just drag it onto a key. That also totally works.
Or one thing I really like is when people put their emotes on it.
Yeah.
So put your emotes on it. They're so cute when you put your emotes on the keys.
And so now you're thinking, well, okay, in this case, I've got a couple keys open here, but let's say I have a Stream Deck that's full of keys, and I don't have any space left. How do I, how can I do more than just say these 8 things up here? Well, Stream Deck has a concept of folders. It's exactly like folders on your computer. You can put files and, or in this case, actions into those folders. So any key that you're on, you can right click and select create folder, and then you can tap on it or double click to it and you're into that folder. And now you've essentially gone one level deeper. Quite literally, you have access to a whole nother set of keys. And there's also a little back arrow right on the Stream Deck. So what I could do, for example, is I could have a folder called as scenes, and I can then move all these like scene actions that I have. I can move those into that folder. Now, let's move this over there. Now, let's say I'm, live streaming, yada, yada, yada. Tap on the scenes folder, set one of my scenes live. I'll go to gameplay, and then, I can go back out. Or if I want to switch, I can go back, right? Super simple to set up. Now, you might not probably do this with scenes because scenes are something that you access pretty frequently, but where this comes in real handy is with sound effects. The Stream Deck has a built-in soundboard. If I want to play some sound for either my stream or for my friends in Discord, something like that, it's really simple. There's just a play audio action. I can drag that in here, for all these different sound effects that I have. Where I got them, that's also something you can do from Marketplace, or I'm sure there's also other internet sites that let you get sound effects. And so now you can customize this, right, with all these different soundboard actions, and they're nice and organized. I can even type in here, give this a name like SFX, and then maybe give this a custom icon here. Let's see, we'll go back to Burrito's pack. Do we have, what? We'll just use this little speaker icon. There we go. And now I know that this is my sound effects folder. Tap on that, and I've got a bunch of soundboard actions. Now the question is, well, again, where do you get these sound effects? And you can get these also from Marketplace. So if I go back to Marketplace up here, you can see here there's sounds and music. And so as part of Stream Deck, you actually get access to royalty-free sound effects and music. So if I want to get sound effects, I can just, start scrolling through here, or I can also just search, I can do, I don't know, let's just search for clown. And I'm sure we'll find, there we go, awkward and silly clown. This is some music here. What's up?
Awkward silly clown is just me on a Tuesday.
Cartoon yuppie shout, cartoon laughter, right? So you can, it's super easy. So if I want to take this yuppie shout here, I'm just gonna hit download there, and again, you'll see it immediately brings it over to Stream Deck. And this is it's just so cool. Marketplace is more or less one click. You just hit download and it's right there. Now I can go into the sound file, soundboard action, and right here it is. Boom, there we go. And now I've got the sound. I'm gonna turn down the volume. I don't even know if it'll play through to you guys, but I can tap it and it plays it. Super simple. So that's just some of the way in which Stream Deck works. Again, it's so incredibly simple to set up. It's all drag and drop. You don't need to program anything. You don't need to think about any logic. Oh, if I, when I'm doing this, I'm doing that, and I need to like assign things. Nope, it's all drag and drop.
Yeah, we have a couple questions.
Let's
if you're ready for some questions. Game Humbler asks, I have a little question where when you change the scene in OBS, does Stream Deck react to it and change the page on Stream Deck?
Stream Deck reacts to it by showing you the icon that has changed, but it doesn't react to it by changing the actual page or folder that you're on in Stream Deck. I kind of see what you're going for there. It doesn't do that at the moment, but that's something that we could add in the future. And that's the really cool thing. That's something that we could just do in an update. It's not in there right now, but in the future, that's something that could happen. Or perhaps a community member builds out that functionality.
Yep. And then I see Earthborn asking, are you guys planning on updating and adding any more icons for neon grids? I saw Stephanie already replied to you and let you know, that's up to the creator of the icon pack. But I do happen to know that they've been working on more. So I'd imagine there should be an update pretty soon. Somebody mentions having more than 10 pages. In theory, you could have more than 10 pages when you consider profiles. I mean, it's not technically, more than 10 pages in the software, like visually, but you can have basically unlimited pages if you just have different profiles running them. Folders as well.
Yeah, so there's essentially 3 levels of organization within a Stream Deck. You have your profile, which is like your your highest level of organization. A profile you might do for, you have a gaming profile, and then you might have a streaming profile. Within a profile, you can have up to 10 pages. And pages, like literally think of them like in a book, like you're kind of flipping back and forth between them, right? So you can just go between pages left and right. And then within each page, you can create folders, right? Each key can become a folder. And then within each folder, you can have another set of folders. So there is a near limitless amount of customization that you can do in organization within Stream Deck. When you start using Stream Deck, I think you'll be hard-pressed to find a reason to make a full 10 pages. I myself have never used more than like 2 or 3. What is really cool though, if you do use pages quite frequently, specifically on Stream Deck Plus, is that you can actually swipe between pages using the touch display here, the touch bar. So you can simply tap on it or swipe on it, and you'll see here, it actually...
So clean.
You'll actually swipe between them. So you could have, you know, you could have one set up for, like, this is the default profile here. Then you could have another one set up for, let's just say all of your different, actually, you know what you can do, which is pretty neat? You can turn folders into pages. So check this out, right? I can go to page 2 and I can simply hit paste and boom, there we go. I just turned a folder into a page. So now I can just access it via swiping. That's a feature unique to Stream Deck Plus. Of course, if you have a regular Stream Deck Mark II, then you could use navigation keys, essentially arrows that go left and right to navigate between pages. So here I can do, you know, next page, previous page, and then I can actually tap on these. Oh, this one should probably be next page. There we go. And now I can tap on these. So that's if you have something like a Stream Deck Mark II or a Stream Deck XL.
We have a great question from VCP. I would like Stream Deck Plus for the audio controls, but I still want the Stream Deck Plus with the Wave XLR version. But would I still want the Stream Deck Plus with the Wave XLR version if I have a Wave 3 USB microphone? I mean, you can have any of the audio controls without the XLR dock. The XLR dock basically just allows you to connect, you know, something like a Wave DX or, you know, any other XLR microphone into your Stream Deck Plus, which saves you cables and stuff, but you can control your Wave 3. Maybe you can show us some of that audio control now. So we've talked a lot about
keys, but I haven't really touched on dials yet, or rather I haven't really, I don't know, this is gonna be bad, rotated over to dials. So let's do that now. We'll turn the stream up to 11.
Oh my God.
So Stream Deck Plus has dials on it, and of course dials are really great for a number of things. The first of, or you know, the number one thing is probably audio control. So I'm going to show you a couple things you can do. One is if you have an Elgato Wave microphone, so it could be a Wave 3, a Wave 1, a Wave Neo, or a Wave XLR, or an XLR dock, you can control that using the dials. So for example here, if I want to control the volume of, and I'm using a XLR dock right now, then I can, you know, hit adjust gain here, just drag that key on, set it to gain, maybe change the step size to plus minus 2. And now you'll see as I decrease, I'm actually going to get quieter, and I'm pretty quiet. And now I'm going to get louder again. And I can do that right from the dial here. And it's got a really satisfying click. It might be a little bit hard. You probably can't hear it on the stream, but it's got a really satisfying click every time I rotate it. That's one thing. Now let's say I want to control Wavelink, which actually has, different input channels here, right? I can control my sound effects, my music, my browser, voice chat, etc. I can just simply add a input control to the dial, and now I can select, you know, one of my inputs, perhaps music, and I can choose which mix I want to control, monitor, stream, and then also what style it displays right on the key. Again, I can change the step size, and there we go. Now I can adjust the volume of my music in real time just by using the dial there, which is pretty awesome. There's of course also OBS integration. You know, if I want to change the volume of a OBS input, something like the microphone or desktop audio or game or really any audio source, you can simply drag the audio mixer volume onto one of the dials. And it's got all of the audio sources here. Let's just choose 4KX actually. We'll do step size of, you know, plus minus 2. And now I can control the volume of my 4KX. So if we go over to the gameplay scene here, oh, there's actually no sound coming in right now. But yeah, I can control the volume. You can see there it happens in OBS in real time. What's also really cool is, again, because this is bidirectional communication, it's not just using hotkeys. If I change the volume here in OBS, check that out. It's actually moving the volume in Stream Deck as well. So I can change the volume in OBS, and I can be 100% sure that Stream Deck is also going to show that same volume level right on the dial. Now, if you're using keys, if you don't have a Stream Deck Plus, then you can also do some pretty cool volume control with keys. Check this out. Let's say I wanted to control the same microphone here, but with keys instead. I can take the device action and do, let's do hardware, let's do adjust gain, and we'll do fader, and then we'll do vertical. And then I'll copy this key, paste it, so it's the same thing, and then I just do minus on this, so minus, we'll do that. Now check this out. Now I've got a virtual fader across two keys, and I can simply tap on it to lower my mic volume or increase my mic volume, and the fader literally goes between the two keys. It's really, really cool. So you definitely get some really nice features if you're not using a Stream Deck Plus and you're just using this on keys. And again, you can control the style, right? You can control if you want the level meter, if you don't want the level meter, and just the fader. If you want this to be horizontal instead, right? We could do a horizontal setup here. Let's move this up there. There we go. You know, maybe you are using a Stream Deck XL with its 32 keys across. Well, now you can set up some horizontal faders. Really, really awesome. So you have a ton of flexibility here. It takes, you know, spend a couple minutes when you get your Stream Deck to actually set it up. You'll be much happier that way. Yeah, once you do, I mean, it looks incredible, and it gives you really easy control and kind of this glanceable, just a glanceable view of everything that you're doing.
Yeah, I see Zeus in chat said I wanted one with 32 keys, but I saw that you can just move them and have more profiles. Very quick and practical. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely people that a Stream Deck XL is a great fit for, but especially if you're getting your first Stream Deck, you know, don't be surprised by only 15 keys. Those 15 keys can turn into hundreds of keys very easily with folders and profiles and pages. So you'll be at no shortage, let me tell you, with Stream Deck Mark II.
Yes. Yep. And again, I mean, I've got a Stream Deck Plus here that I've been demoing on. You can get this currently for 15% off, right? I think the black and white version of the Stream Deck Plus, those deals are already live at the moment.
Yep, and some regions even have it up to 30% off, like in EU. So definitely check out our website, elgato.com, to see, you know, the deals in your region. But yeah, for US, 15% off for Stream Deck Plus in both black and white. White Stream Deck Plus, by the way, so clean. And if you buy it from our website, you will also get a set of dials as well. So you can choose between pink, gold, silver, blue. What am I missing? There's one more color. What's
pink,
the other one? Red. And
red.
red.
Oh yeah, it's like these chrome red. So let's go back.
Shall we?
Here.
Yeah.
And I think we have. I think it's time that we talk about our sponsor, Stream Deck, and we have a message from our sponsor who's gonna talk a little bit more about Stream Deck.
Is this a commercial we're gonna see?
I think it's a commercial.
Oh boy!
Folks. I think we're
commercial
gonna have to
break.
Cut to commercial break here.
Oh boy! So what if I'm in the middle of talking and the commercial break just cuts me?
Hi, it's Phil with Elgato. You're going to be in a great mood all day because you're about to tap all your problems away. Streamline your workflow, control everything, and enjoy every second with Stream Deck. Now look, here's OBS. One tap, boom, there you go. I'm streaming. Now overlays, lights. Check this out. Off, lights, on. It's that simple. Now let's add Spotify. Just gonna go over here, drag and drop, boom. One button to play pause. And look at this, one volume control, just turn the dial. No need to juggle apps, everything's right at your fingertips. Nice. Now look, love streaming, hate setting it up. Me too, pal, I get it. With Stream Deck, your entire setup is just one press away. Go live with no fuss, switch scenes, pop in some sound effects. If you're editing, you know, you can do drag and drop and tap to cut and fade and all that. It's boom, it's right there, right at your fingertips. Now, do you have a boring workflow? Stop having a boring workflow. Here's a quick switch. One tap, boom, emails. Tap again, Slack's open. All without ever touching the mouse. One tap for every task. And look at this. Setting it up, it's so easy, even the kids could do it. You're spending way too much time doing things the hard way. Stop it. Why spend 10 minutes hunting for apps when you could just tap? Want to change it up? Drag and drop actions like a boss. You know, if I want to clear chat because there's too much chat going on, well, listen, I don't have any viewers anyways. But hey, if I wanted to clear chat, I could do that. That's how simple it is to set up. And hey, if you're using Stream Deck all day, it's got you covered. Easy to clean and perfect for the daily grind. Want your life back? Use Stream Deck. Simplify, streamline, and elevate your productivity all with just one touch. Stream Deck usually sells for a great price, but if you act now, well, I can't do this all day, so don't wait. Get it right now. Oh. I see no, go back. So there's the buy button, hit the buy button. Yep, right there. A little bit lower. And there you go. Click that. Perfect. All right.
Well, that was a great ad. I wonder who the person was in that video.
Yeah,
That was
great
really
ad.
nice. Yeah,
That
great
was
ad.
a very real commercial. We're spending millions to broadcast that. I think we should run that during the Super Bowl.
Folks, oh my gosh, that's
Could
our
you
Super Bowl
imagine?
ad right there. Oh
Guys,
my lord.
we need sharks. We need an investment to help us put this on the Super Bowl.
And for
This is
that,
my pitch.
yeah, and for that reason, I'm out.
I'm
Yeah.
in.
Oh, you're in?
I'm
Okay.
in.
But yeah, so I mean, boy, Stream Deck. I saw some more really good questions come up. For example,
Yeah.
can you hide your screen from your boss? Like if you're playing a game at work, could
Yeah.
you? You absolutely could
Yes.
with the shortcut.
And with a multi-action, you could even not only hide the game, and it's like, what, are you on your desktop? With a multi-action and with Windows Mover and Resizer by Bar Raider, which is one of the awesome plugin creators we have. But that plugin, the Windows Mover and Resizer, you can even make it look like you're working. You could like press the key, and it'll like put up PowerPoint, like important document, like all these things on your screen. So I'm not saying. Like we're in the Corsair office right now.
Yeah.
We can't say much, but I will say that it would work. And if the CEO is like, walking around your cube, you could and you are the most productive employee ever. And using Stream Deck. Wow.
Yeah, did Burrito just out herself? Did you just, show what you do? And someone walks by and you just tap a key and whoop, there you go.
Okay, because
No.
chat is cool, and they're not gonna clip that and send it anywhere.
Definitely
And they
not.
don't know Julian's email, so we're good. I think we're good.
So with all the stuff that we've shown and with everything that we've talked about, chat, question for you. Which Stream Deck are you getting? Or if you already have one, which one do you have and what do you use it for?
Yeah. And
I want to know.
If you're not sure about getting one, what question do you have? What do you want to know if it does? So for example, I saw somebody earlier mention using it with Flight Simulator.
Yes. Yeah.
Awesome. And actually, yeah, shout out to the Flight Simulator team. Why am I getting so many notifications? Shout out to the Flight Simulator team because they just released like a very huge update for their game.
Yep.
And I think we also are currently running a giveaway with them.
I believe
right
we
now.
are.
Yeah.
There was a really nice article talking about the integration there. There's a couple of really cool plugins on Marketplace, specifically Flight. Boy, I actually forget the name now. But yeah, there's one really cool integration that lets you use your Stream Deck with Flight Sim. So that's really awesome if you want to get more immersive. And that's one of the cool things about Stream Deck. Again, the name is Stream Deck, but it's got so many different applications.
Yeah.
And one of those is just immersive. I'm a Star Citizen guy. I play Star Citizen. It is so cool.
I'm a Star Citizen.
I'm a Star Citizen guy. Yeah. Shout out to any other citizens in the verse out there watching. But if you want to bring up your shields, there's nothing as cool as either on a Stream Deck Plus dial, like turning that, and then like popping shields up, or more power to weapons, or even bring out the landing gear,
just stepping on the pedal, toggling all your actions. Yeah.
Yep. Or firing thrusters, if you're doing more advanced like flight, stuff like that. If you're doing a helicopter, in Flight Sim, then you can use the Stream Deck pedal to actually use that as your, like rudder control. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah. So yeah, it's for gaming, it's for work, it's for content creation,
art,
really everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's see.
Oh, Sphinx carries their Mark II in their bag, great for portability. Yeah, I mean, especially when you take off the base, all it really is just this and a cable. So it's actually very easy to just bring around with you wherever you need to go or put in your bag and whatnot. So
yeah, let's see. We have there's some other ones here. Stream Deck Plus all the way. It's
benefit of
XRD.
Wavelink with Stream Deck is huge for so many, being able to easily control sound.
That's right.
But the Plus is spot on. I
don't think we've mentioned that.
Yeah.
Stream Deck Plus gives you Wavelink. This one's kind of crazy. Okay, check this out. We have Wavelink, which is our audio mixing and processing software, getting a pretty big update soon, very soon. Plugging in a Stream Deck Plus to your computer gives you access to Wavelink. So you don't even need an Elgato mic. You don't even need Wave XLR or Wave 3. If you have a different microphone already and you want access to Wavelink, get a Stream Deck Plus. So you get all the power of Stream Deck and all the power and ease of use of Wavelink and all the audio effects and the submixes and the control there, all from one device that you plug in, that you can currently get for 15% off.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you want access to Wavelink and you want to be able to control the audio across your different programs, you know, easily add VSTs and some of our own VSTs as well that we've created, which are very nice, by the way. Our design team worked hard to make them very easy to understand and set up, even if you haven't tried any like advanced audio, you know, VSTs or audio effects yet. Stream Deck, just go grab Stream Deck Plus now. And also, if you're not sure, I do want to mention, you want to test out Stream Deck, you can, right? If you have an Android or, you know, iOS or even iPadOS device, go right now, download Stream Deck Mobile, try it out, set up some keys. If you have a question, you know, we're right here right now. You've got us for many hours today. So, you know, set up Stream Deck Mobile, try it out, and you can, you know, basically see the power of Stream Deck right from your own setup right now. And you don't have to wait to try it. So try it, and then if you decide that you like it, they're on sale right now. So you've got time to try it. So try it today. Yeah.
Question for you in the back there. Do you have a phone? Yeah, you do? Cool. You can try Stream Deck Mobile for free right now and get an idea.
6 free keys.
6. Not 5, not 4.
There's no catch.
It's 5 plus 1.
There's 6 for free.
You get 5 plus 1 keys for free.
You get 5 keys and 1 free. 5 keys for free and 1 free.
And 1 extra. Yeah. Do you not have a phone?
I got it.
So yeah, if you're on the fence about Stream Deck and you've been thinking, oh, is it right for me? Thank you. Is it right for me? Then you can try it out on your phone today. And guess what? You still have a couple days to use it and then check. Oh, that maybe you want the hardware version. Because trust me, clicking or tapping on a real key or turning a real dial, there's something to it. There's something really nice about having that. Not only the convenience of it's always there, the display, because they're essentially little secondary displays, but also just the confidence of knowing you tap something and it's going to happen, or you turn that dial, that thing will happen.
Yeah, and for me, I've been using 15 key Stream Deck for almost 9 years now, a long time, since 2017. What's the math on that? I don't know, like 8 years, 6 years, 7 years, I don't know, somewhere between 5 to 10 years, whatever the math is. And I have, at this point, totally memorize my Stream Deck setup. So for example, top right just opens my folder for all my stream stuff, and then this is always my starting, this is always my be right back, this is always my main scene, this is always my zoom scenes here. So I can go from zoom 1 to zoom 2 to zoom 3, so I can go zoom, 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 because I'm very memey when I stream. But yeah, I mean, that's why I really love having the physical keys, but you can test out, actions, just try it out. See how easy it feels to, instead of having to tab out from your game to switch scenes on OBS, or if your chat's telling you you're muted, you have to, switch on over, open, find the tab for OBS, unmute yourself. Instead, try it out with Stream Deck Mobile, and you'll see that awesome, just press unmute. And then all of the actions available to any Stream Deck are on Stream Deck Mobile. So you can try any plugin, plugin at all. You can try any of them, see how you like it.
We have a question here, and actually, is Stream Deck Pedal on sale?
Stream Deck Pedal is on sale.
Stream Deck Pedal is on sale, so
let's step on that deal.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. It's quite the feat that we have this on sale. Pedal to the metal and go buy one. That's
our production is telling us we got to cut it. So this
Sorry.
is Stream Deck Pedal, and we had a question here. Does Pedal work for voice? I don't like pressing keys to talk on Discord.
I'm getting the boot.
I'm going to play. That's bad. We're trying to have a serious discussion
I'm
here,
not.
okay?
You are.
Yeah,
I'm not.
clearly. I'm going to place one under the table and press it with my knee. So you could do that, absolutely. So this is Stream Deck Pedal, right? This is Stream Deck Pedal here. You can kind of see it. Oh,
You talk,
yeah.
I'll hold.
And you essentially get 3 Stream Deck keys. So the pedal has 3 pedals. I don't think that's the right way to say it, but you essentially get 3 areas that you can press on. You have one main center one, and then one on the left and one on the right side, and those are 3 separate keys. And so what's cool is you can assign all the same actions that you assign to a Stream Deck key right onto those. So if you want to do push to talk in Discord, if you want to do push to mute, or if you want to fire off a sound effect, again, really anything that you with the Stream Deck, you can do if you want to open a web page. Trigger a hotkey. You can do all of that with the Stream Deck Pedal, which is pretty awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and really,
Discord,
I mean,
yeah.
Discord is kind of the killer use case there. It's just
Imagine setting up to mute and unmute yourself, or even push to talk, so that you hold when you want to talk and you let go when you don't want to talk, and then you add a fart soundboard effect on Discord right here, and then you could just be like, "Hi everybody," and then you go make a fart sound, and then you go, "Who farted? I was muted. It wasn't me." You're welcome. You're welcome. You can clip that and put it on your own Discord.
That's, yeah. So Stream Deck pedal.
It's just so funny, Cosmic. It's so funny.
It will be on sale, or it already is. I unfortunately don't have the notes in front of me. But yeah, I believe we have that going on sale as well. Stream Deck
Depending on your
pedal.
region.
Yeah. And then we also, again, this is coming up on Friday, but yeah, we have the Stream Deck XL. So this is the XL version, and I'm just going to hold up both here. And yes, I am slowly losing faith in Burrito. We've got, look at those reflections there. So you've got 32 keys on the Stream Deck XL. You've got 15 on the regular Stream Deck Mark II here. Again, Stream Deck XL going on sale on Friday. Stream Deck Mark II in black is also going on sale on Friday. And we have the Stream Deck Mark II in white and the Atomic Purple already on sale today.
Yeah, Stream Deck pedal, by the way, is $59.99 in the US right now, which is ridiculous. That's save up to 35% off. So it's normally MSRP 90, and you can get it for 60. That's let me do the math. That's a good deal. I did the math.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of a bad pun there. Like, I really don't want to step on anyone's toes, but, you know, something like that. But
you got to step it up.
She's starting to push people's buttons. Anyways, what else do we have going on here? Were there some more questions? Let's see.
Burrito's so funny today. Burrito's so funny every day. Simulations, okay?
Yeah.
Let's come on.
Combine Stream Deck Plus style with OBS Move plugin to zoom with a dial. Oh, there you go. That's
Excel,
in fact, that's Exceldro, literally the maker of the OBS Move plugin and a bunch of other plugins. So that we're honored to have you in chat.
But a good one.
Yeah.
I want to say something real quick. I think the thing about Stream Deck that is really cool, and I think you may not realize just seeing us set it up, is Stream Deck can be as simple or as complicated as you want it to be, right? Basically, it's your canvas. If you want Stream Deck for OBS, you're good. You set it up for OBS, you're good. If you want Stream Deck for OBS with advanced movement function, with audio control, with Windows Mover and Resizer, moving all your stuff around, with multi-actions controlling your Elgato lights, you want to control everything in your setup with Stream Deck, it's also doable. I mean, there's even the IFTTT plugin, right? Is it 3? I think it's 3.
This, then that, yep.
Yeah, I mean, you smart home plugins. I have Philips Hue lights in my house, and I turn my lights on and off, or change colors, or make them do like a rainbow multi-action with Stream Deck. So yeah, I mean, check out some of the smart home products that you have. Go to the marketplace, search up the names of those products. You may just see a plugin.
We actually just launched our new Philips Hue plugin. So if you've got Hue lights, obviously very popular, you can control them directly from your Stream Deck. And our team has been doing some fantastic work on updating that plugin. So now you have even more control. It's super easy to integrate.
There was a new one.
There's a new one. It's literally like
I'm learning.
There's an old one and a new one. Make sure you use the new one. But in fact, Lewis Peters, the maker of that plugin, is in chat. Lewis is part of the Elgato team, and he's actually really sick, so he's gracing us with his presence. So, but
Wait, is he like sick, or is he like sick?
He's both.
Oh, okay. So he's sick at you and sick.
There's also Nanoleaf control, absolutely. There's also Govee. I mean, all of these, you can control all of your lighting equipment. There's even, it's a little bit more advanced, but you can control even your Apple HomeKit or your Google Home products.
Oh yeah.
You do need some other things to make that happen, but you can make it all happen.
So the point is, it can be simple. If you really don't want to get into nitty gritty and you just want some stuff to control, like you want control already, like you just want things to happen, there's a lot that you can just set up with the existing plugins, or with just creating like little multi-actions, or stuff like that. Or it can get really complicated. And one thing I want to mention too is I really like what you were showing in the beginning, which is the different states of the keys. I use that all the time. So for example, if I'm on, if I'm streaming on OBS, I always know what scene I'm on just by looking at my Stream Deck, because it shows differently with a little exclamation point on the scene that I'm on. So I'm never surprised which scene I'm on. Also, when my mic is muted or unmuted on OBS, I also have my keys switch between like a cute little microphone I made and then a muted version of that microphone with a little slash on it. So just at a glance, it's not only control, it's also being able to preview your computer. So right now, I know we're on the main scene because the main scene is highlighted. And then I also know that our mics are unmuted because they're also glowing. right? And then one other cool thing for this stream is that we added a clock onto our Stream Deck Plus.
Can
So
we
this,
actually get a shot
yeah,
of that?
I wonder if we can with the PTZ.
With the PTZ
Maybe
camera that we have?
if I move my
Let's
mic.
see.
But yeah, the point is we also added, this is really cool for our production. People might not think a lot of it, but having a clock on the Stream Deck helps us stay on time. Right? So we have different segments we're trying to hit. The next one's starting in 2 minutes. And look, just at a glance, I can see where we're at there. And when I switch back to main, this is going to shine blue. Right now our mics are unmuted, but if I decide to mute it, now it's muted. Do you see? That's cool. This is all the stuff that we can preview live just on our Stream Deck. So not only do you get control, but you also get a live preview of everything that's going on with your stream.
Yep.
Yeah.
So...
Any more
Stream Deck.
questions?
Any more? Yeah, I saw someone was asking about multi-actions. Unfortunately, I didn't get time to talk about multi-actions too in depth. We do have a lot of other deals and products we want to discuss.
Yeah.
I'll be back at a later point, and perhaps, or if someone else wants to chat about multi-actions, we can do that as well. I think there will be some opportunities to do that as well. I think coming up we have, what do we have next?
Cameras.
Cameras.
Yeah,
so
but
if you've been
let's finish up some more questions first.
if you've been having questions about cameras, we'll get to those pretty soon. But let's take some more Stream Deck questions. Let's see here. What do we have? I mean, I could show multi-actions. Do we want to do that real quick? What do you say?
I say we can show it real quick.
Yeah?
And then while you do that, I'll find a couple last questions for Stream Deck, and then we'll switch to camera.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, chat, why don't you guys follow me into my studio?
You know what? Do a camera multi-action.
Do a camera multi-action? I think I could probably.
Oh, I know you could do something like that.
All right. Well, welcome back to the studio here. Well, why don't we do a starting stream multi-action? So I'll keep it somewhat simple, but what we're going to do is we're going to have OBS turn on, we're going to have our lights turn on, and we're going to have it open our Twitch dashboard. So really just 3 things, but think about it. Opening Twitch dashboard, that's a browser. Opening OBS is a program. Turning lights on, that's, interaction with other things. So check this out. It's pretty darn simple to do. I'm going to right click on a key and hit create multi-action. And so the first thing we want to do is we want to open OBS Studio. So I'm going to go here to open, drag that action on there, and then I'm going to select OBS from my desktop. Let's see. Actually, I'm probably going to go where is it here? OBS Studio, bin, 64-bit, and OBS 64. There we go. All right, so that'll open OBS Studio. Next, I want to turn on my lights. Do we have the Control Center plugin installed? We don't. So, okay, to control my lights, I need the Control Center plugin, which I don't currently have. So I'm going to hop over to Marketplace here, open that up, and go to Plugins, and let's see, Control Center. Here we go, open in Stream Deck. That's just a one-click download. There we go. And you'll see right away, it even shows like a little icon, if something's new, or if it's a new plugin, it'll show you a little icon there. It looks like there is some new updates from Barator for WinTools and Super Macro. All right, so now in my multi-action, I want to turn on my lights. So I'm going to select Control Center on off here, and then check this out. I've got Studio Key Light left, Studio Key Light right, and Studio left again. For this one, I'm going to do Key Light left, and then I'm going to copy this, paste it, then choose Key Light right, and set these both to on. And then finally, what was the last thing I was going to do? Oh yeah, open my just Twitch as a dashboard. I'm going to go here to System, Website. Oops, I should go into the multi-action website, and then let's do twitch.tv. All right. So this one key press will do 4 things. It'll open OBS Studio, it'll turn on both of the lights, and it'll open Twitch. So I'm going to close OBS here. I'm going to go out, and I'm going to actually minimize the software. I'm also going to turn off the lights. The key light left and right. Boom. All right, so I'm pretty dark now. I'm just going to tap on this key here, and maybe we can get like a full setup view going. But I'm going to tap on this key here, and check that out. It opened Twitch, it opened OBS, and the lights are on. That's all I had to do. I didn't have to do anything else. I did one key press. Now, I'd basically be ready to stream. I could, just hit stream. If I actually put in my actual dashboard URL, then it would go to that. and of course my lights are on. So that's how incredibly simple it is to set up. It literally is just multiple actions that you can execute one after the other. The other cool thing is you can also add delays in here. So if you want, for example, OBS to open and then you want a delay of 1 second, and then you want something else to happen, for example, it does a scene switch, then you can also program that. For example, I could drag this here, and then I want it to, oops, that's actually the open, that's the wrong thing. OBS Studio, I want it to go to scene, and then I'll have that go to full screen camera. So now it opens OBS Studio, it waits a second, it switches to the full screen scene, turns on the lights, and opens the website. So let's check that out again. I'm going to close OBS. I'm going to turn off the lights. There we go. And I'm also going to close all of Chrome. So that's it right there. I'm going to tap this. The lights turn on, you'll see it open the dashboard, or it opened Twitch, and OBS also opened in the background.
I see someone asking if it's possible to pop out Twitch chat. I think you can if Phil, if you pop out like our Twitch chat and then you grab like that link, I think you might be able to do it.
Oh, and put that as a link to like in Stream Deck?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's try that. So we'll go to Elgato here.
But this is the fun part about Stream Deck. You just, if you have an idea, just try it out. And more than likely will work.
Pop out chat. Yeah, so that is just its own window. And so that's just its own URL. So I will take this. Let's close this. Let's do a new open action, or sorry, a website action. Tap this, and let's see what happens. Ta-da! Check that out. It's only the chat window. And what's also cool is you'll notice it immediately also updated the icon to be the Twitch icon. So we actually pull in the little icon that you see at the top there. So if you're lazy like me, then you don't even need to customize this. You can just have it be there. This works for pretty much any website. If you go to like elgato.com, it will also, boom, it just pulls in the icon automatically. So it's got little quality of life features there. But yeah, so that's it. That's how easy it is to set it up. And that works every time, right? I can tap this again. It'll keep opening it. And you could put this in a multi-action, and super simple. So that's the power of multi-actions here. Start stream. Start stream, there we go. I've customized that. Maybe I want to add a little icon here as well from the icon pack that we downloaded. Do we have a starting one? Let's see, what's a good icon for this? You know what? We'll do intro. Oh, end intro. There we go. I'll just do something like that. There we go. And in fact, now I can actually even remove the text because it's right there. So now I've just customized that little intro button or this intro key, and that'll start the stream and do everything I programmed it to do or set up to do. Just one more time. All right, so I actually need to, we'll do a 5-second delay on that. I noticed that in the earlier it didn't switch to the scene because it actually fired that before OBS was ready. So that's why this delay action is kind of important, because you can use this, if you're opening a program and doing something in that program, you might need to wait for it to be fully open. So, all right, again, we've got OBS Studio here, it's opening, then it'll wait 5 seconds, then it'll switch over to the scene. And actually, you know what? Why don't we just move that lower? Because that way we make sure that the lights are already on before it switches to the camera scene. So now I'm going to tap that key. It opens OBS. Turns on the lights. It even switched to the full screen camera scene, and it opened Twitch here. All of that was just one key press. Super simple. And of course, as you set this up, you'll customize this, right? You'll go to your dashboard. It could be Twitch, it could be YouTube, it could be Kick, it could be whatever service you're streaming to, right? It could be a totally different scene. You can customize really everything you want to and set this up to be uniquely yours. So that's how incredibly simple and powerful Stream Deck multi-actions are. WLP Wolf Girl says, wait, the lights are connected to the PC? Yep, these are our Elgato key lights. So these are Wi-Fi enabled lights. And so I have these set up via our Control Center app, so I can control them here. And of course, there's also then integration with Stream Deck. So if I want to turn the lights off and on, I can do that as well just by simply going to the Control Center here, selecting, studio key light left, and then I can tap this and, the lights turn off, turn on. Simple. Is there any way to set up a key for stream marker for YouTube streams? Does YouTube itself support stream markers? I know Twitch does, and we have actions for that. I'm not sure that YouTube actually has that type of functionality. There are other things you can do, though. For example, there's a marker plugin in Marketplace that allows you to, in a text file, you just put a timestamp. That's one way to do it. Okay, they do. Yeah, we'll have to look into that. I'm not sure that there's a plugin that does it currently. There's so many plugins on Stream Deck that I don't always know everything that's out there. But we'll have to take a look at that and see if that's possible. YouTube Streams has a key or a function. Okay, got it. So then, yeah, you might be able to do it. It could either be a hotkey if there's no full integration, or you can do it via, if there is a plugin that supports that. And oh, CheckTech is investigating the API. Look at that. CheckTech is, shout out to him. He's one of our developers, which is awesome, building some of our Stream Deck SDK and plugin functionality in YouTube. So
alrighty.
Yeah.
I'm thinking,
okay.
I'm thinking about Stream Deck. You guys are thinking about buying one. Let's, you know what? I think, do you hear that?
Are we getting another news report? Are we getting a key update on?
How am I even supposed to focus on talking about Stream Deck when I'm hearing the deal radar? Chris in the studio, can you please tell us more about this news event going on with cameras?
All right.
Yes. Yes, Mr. Julian, I understand. Okay, I'll let them know. Breaking news on the visibility front. We have a jaw-dropping clarity advisory sweeping in for Facecam Mark II. And let me tell you, the discounts are shining. Perfect conditions for streaming, video calls, and content creation are expected all week long. Facecam Mark II delivers a high-pressure system of crystal clear visuals and details that are more satisfying than a warm breeze on a spring day. Let this Black Friday deal warm you up and pick up Facecam Mark II this week to ensure you're seen clearly, no matter the conditions. But remember, these deals won't stay clear skies forever.
I'm Phil now. It's me. I'm Phil. And I say, as my first executive action as Phil, that everybody in the chat should buy a Stream Deck. That's my first it's from Phil. Not from Burrito, it's from Phil. But we're actually about to switch to talk about cameras now. And in order to do that, we have a very special guest. Is he? Hold on. Is he currently playing a game? Can we show Jeff here? What's going on? Hold on. I can't even intro you. He's not even paying attention.
Sorry, I was distracted by my Atomic Purple Stream Deck Mark II.
You know what? I don't even know what to say. I was gonna intro you, but you know what? If you'd rather play, I mean, we could get Phil back on.
You know, when you guys were talking about how Stream Deck could be as simple or as complicated as you want it to be, I remembered that somebody put Doom on Stream Deck, and so I had to go download it real quick and play Doom on Stream Deck because
oh my god,
you can.
Well, chat, Jeff. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, my name is Jeff, or if you're on the internet, my name is Steggy, and I'm a product manager at Elgato. You might have seen me before on streams or YouTube videos or at events.
Yippee! Hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. I wish I could hear the audio to Chris's segment on Facecam because that looked amazing.
Oh, is he just rocking that?
Is he just rocking the suit all day? Is he just? I'd be sweating bullets if I were him. Like that's commitment.
Yeah. And then his twin is running the setup without the suit. We got a lot going on here, and we'll have Chris on the stream next. Actually, talking to you after we talk about cameras first. But
I also appreciated Papa Elgato in the stars, the constellation fest. That was good.
Always with us. But
yes.
Chat, real quick, I want to mention something before we jump into cameras, which is that our first giveaway is live now. So if you want to join the giveaway for an Elgato Neon Light, it is only running on Twitch. So if you're on YouTube, you need to go over to twitch.tv/Elgato. But we're running the first giveaway for an Elgato Neon Light. You must be present in chat once we draw the winner to enter. And all you have to do to enter is just type neon in chat. So we're gonna see a lot of neon in chat. There we go. Yep, there it is. Yep. Neon.
It's a lucky thing I plugged mine in. I hadn't had it plugged in quite a while. But I finally found a USB extension cable that could run it across, so now it's a lot easier. So
Yeah. So if
what
you
good luck.
steal his setup, you're not going to get
Exactly.
that neon light, but you will get a neon light, a new one for you. So yeah, if you want to enter that giveaway, make sure to type neon in chat. Also, on Twitter, we'll be giving one away soon. So yeah, make sure to keep an eye out for that as well. But yeah, Jeff, what camera are you using?
I am using not a camera. I'm using a webcam, more
But it
specifically
looks like a
Facecam Mark
camera.
II. We need some gifts thrown on here that the Eric and whatever show.
Oh my god.
Why can't I remember the name?
Tim and
Because I
Eric.
only know it via clip. Tim and Eric show.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, so I'm using Facecam Mark II. It is connected right now through Camera Hub, and I'm using the NVIDIA broadcast background blur effect on it to get a little bit of natural bokeh behind me. So you might be able to see if I like move like really quickly, you might be able to see some of the effect break, but it's very convincing when you have a high quality camera and this plugin running to make it seem like you have a much more expensive lens on your camera. Even if you get like a mirrorless camera, you might not have the money for like the really fancy lens that gives you the background blur. So that kind of sucks. If you drop like $500 and then it's like, oh wait, you still got to drop another 400 to get that background blur. But I can get the same effect with a $120 webcam and NVIDIA broadcast. So it's pretty nifty in my
Oh yeah.
opinion.
And that $120 price is the discounted price. So the normal MSRP for Facecam Mark II is $150, and you can get it in the US for 20% off, up to 20% off. And the offer ends on December 2nd. So if you're looking for a new camera, now is the time to get it. Facecam Mark II is an incredible webcam. I'm using a normal camera right now, but when I switch over there, see, you tried to make it not obvious, but then it made it more obvious. Phil's opening a soda in the background, but then he made a face, like trying to make it quiet. Sorry. I wish we could get the room camera that I know you're gonna not show on the room camera, but I wish your shame could have shown. Anyways, sorry. That was so funny. He was trying to
I mean,
secretly open a can of an energy drink or something. But yes, Facecam Mark II up to 20% off. I'm currently using, a really nice Canon camera, but when I switch over there, we'll be on the Mark II, and you're gonna see the difference. There's not that much of a difference. Facecam Mark II is an incredible webcam. Okay, well, with the background blur and everything, you can really get away with a lot with Facecam Mark II. All right, I know. So my personal anecdote with Facecam Mark II is my setup. I use a cam link and a camera to stream. So when we first got like the first units of Facecam Mark II in, and I brought it home and I was testing it, I connected my Mark II, and then I was like, oh, like where's the preview for Mark II? It's only showing my camera, and it was actually Mark II. Like the first time I plugged in my Mark II, I was really impressed with the colors. I use it as a second angle for my streams now, and that wide angle and the quality of the colors and the detail in the video, I'm very impressed. I love Facecam Mark II. It's my personal favorite webcam. Yeah.
Mine
Hmm.
as well. I think that out of the box, you cannot beat its settings. It does not look like a webcam. With the Facecam Mark One, one of the nice things about Elgato cameras, like there's a bunch that we'll go over, but there is a lot of room to tweak. When you have like a really clean signal coming from a camera, you're able to sort of bend it with like LUTs or kind of pushing the contrast or saturation with different effects and whatever. And I've been able to be pretty convincing where I've done side by sides with our original face cam with like with a DSLR and say like which one's which. Again, using NVIDIA, so it has a little bit, it's a bit of a tag team effort, but it's still way less money than a mirrorless camera would ever be. But the improvement of going from Mark One to Mark Two, Mark One always had this kind of crunchy video quality to me, where it like looks like a really good webcam, but it still kind of looks like a webcam unless I tweaked it a good amount. Whereas when I plugged in Facecam Mark II, it's the same feeling that you had where it's like, wow, this does not look like a webcam anymore. This looks like a camcorder basically. When we would do the streaming pods at PAXs, we used to like our standard setup was taking a Canon R800 camcorder and connecting that into a cam link. And I've compared it like side by side, and it's like this is as good as like that $200 camcorder that you would connect into the $100 cam link. So it's like nuts how far we've been able to push our webcams.
Yep. So over here, I'm using Facecam Mark II. So what I was using before is a camera, set up back here. But now this is Facecam Mark II. You can see, we got all the room. We got a really nice wide frame of view. And then we've also got stuff like, Camera Hub on here for controlling your Elgato cameras. So Camera Hub is pretty cool. So I want to show you guys real quick some of the control that you can get with Facecam Mark II when you use something like, Camera Hub to control it. Even though I'm outputting right now to OBS, I'm controlling my camera settings with Camera Hub. Also, any of these settings that I'm about to show you, control all the ways I can control, Facecam, you can also set up Stream Deck to do any of these things that I'm about to show you. So, for example, you can zoom and zoom and unzoom, or zoom in, zoom out with Stream Deck Plus dials, which I'll show you the setup for that in a little bit. But you can get a really tight zoom with Facecam Mark II. You can also set up presets. So let's say I want, my main preset to be this full zoomed out version. I can set up a preset like maybe a lot more zoomed in for my B preset right here. I press and hold to download, and then I can go from being zoomed out to being zoomed in just by, pressing the preset. I can also fine tune my camera settings. This is true with, any of our webcams, is you can fine tune your camera quality to look, exactly how you want it to look. And then once you've set everything up, you just download those settings and it saves onto your Facecam. So if you connect it to a different computer, your hardware on your Facecam Mark II will save it with the onboard memory. So let's see right now. I'm gonna tweak some settings. I love adjusting webcam settings because I'm a big fan of cameras and especially post-processing my photos. So let's maybe up the sharpness a little bit. You can see, maybe get some sharpness on my hair going. You can adjust this as much as you want. You can have, very little contrast. You can have a lot of contrast, which actually looks pretty cool with this lighting. It's a little too much for me, so I'm gonna lower that. Then you can also, basically control it like a camera almost. So you can control your exposure. You can set it to be automatic. So this is, right now center weighted automatic exposure, which is really good. I mean, you can see a lot of the detail in my hair. One thing I really like about Facecam Mark II is that it is able to really, like, the range of light that it can capture is very wide. So even if you're in a pretty dark room, you get a lot of, sharp visual quality without that noise kicking in too soon. Obviously, if you're in a pitch black room, you might get some noise, but you have a much wider range to work with. So right now I'm gonna lower that brightness a bit, and I love this moody effect. This is really cool. I have this really bright pink light on me and 2 key lights. So kind of lowering the brightness here, even though it's automatic, I'm able to get that nice moody look. And I don't know, I love the colors on my shirt right now. Maybe I can bump up the saturation a little bit. You can edit all of this, like I said, with Stream Deck. Let's say white balance. I'm really picky on my white balance. This stream right now is set to be very cold, but at home, I'm all about warm lighting. So you can obviously adjust your white balance to kind of fit, whatever works with your setup or your lighting. So you can go obviously very cold. I don't know when you go this cold, all the way to very warm. I would usually go this very warm. I'm a warm lighting kind of person. But you can fine tune that to your setup, or you can set it automatic if you'd prefer not to think about it. There's also noise reduction. So if you're in a darker room and you don't really like there being too much noise, you can set noise reduction to high to really, kick out a lot of that noise, which actually looks pretty good right now. But let's say, you can also turn it off if you want. If you, want to just preserve like all the visual quality, you can put that off. I'll leave it to medium for now. And another cool thing is there's also anti-flicker. So depending on like LED lights that you have running in your room, you might experience a little bit of flicker. So you can switch between these two options and you might be able to match your lights. So I wanted to show that in the setup and show some of that control. Reminder, you can control all of these settings with Stream Deck. Let me show you one real quick and then we'll go back to you, Jeff, and talk more cameras. Specifically more about like the real nitty-gritty details on Facecam Mark II. So I'm going to be grilling you in a second, Jeff, on that. So first, let's go ahead and switch to a new page so we can start fresh. And let's go ahead and open the camera hub plugin. Let me some of these, or do we have it on here? We might need to download it. All right, so let's go to Marketplace. Opening Marketplace now, and let's do Camera Hub, and we're gonna get the Camera Hub plugin. And this is awesome. It has everything that you need to control Camera Hub with your Stream Deck. So boom, just like that. It's already downloading. And there it is. All of our actions installed. We have all these actions to work with. You can also control Prompter with Camera Hub, which we're going to talk about in a little bit as well. But first, I just want to show you. Let's set some of our settings. So you just press select property, and then maybe I want to do, what's a good one? Maybe let's do brightness, right? So I can show you the difference between the two. So right now it's on 63. So you can see it automatically grabs onto the key. But I want to really show you the control. So I'm going to make this very exaggerated just for the sake of the demo. So I can set that exposure all the way down. That actually somehow looks really cool too. It looks so moody. It looks like those the photographers when they really like bring down like all the whites and lights in their photo, and then they get the moody effect. But we can also bring it all the way to 100, and that's just at the press of a Stream Deck key. And then you can also put this on a dial, right? So let's go ahead and adjust camera, add that to a dial, select property. Let's do exposure, brightness. And now, you know what? I want to fine tune my setup on the go while I'm live. Maybe, the sun just set and my exposure is all out of whack because I have a window in front of my desk or something. We can just turn the dial and boom. We can fine tune it exactly where I like. Actually, something like this looks pretty cool. Yeah. Paladin, wait, I just realized the Universal Hub thing for Prompter. You can get 3D models and stuff on Marketplace. Yeah, so when we talk about Prompter, you can 3D print things to hold your camera on Prompter. So actually, while we're at it, let me show you something really cool for Prompter too. I'm going to do Prompter control. And then right now, I can scroll through Prompter. Let me see if I can give you guys a look at that quick with the PTZ. But I'm currently scrolling through chat with Stream Deck Plus. And this is part of the Camera Hub plugin for Stream Deck, which is you can, since Prompter's on Camera Hub, you can control basically almost all tweakable, qualities for Prompter on Stream Deck. And with Stream Deck Plus, you can even use dials to do that. So yeah, Jeff, let's go back to you, Jeff. What's up, Prompter?
Nothing much. Yeah. Before going on to that, I just wanted to mention one more thing about Facecam Mark II. That's like a really nice feature. Is the fact that it has HDR.
Oh, yeah.
And it can actually do the HDR at the 1080/60, which is the only webcam still, I think, that can do that. But what's really cool about that is if you let's say that you either you're getting a webcam but you haven't invested in like a lot of lighting yet, or you're in like really problematic lighting scenarios, HDR is a really good way to sort of even out. This is going to be a little weird because my lighting is set for like a standard one right now because I don't need it. But if I were to turn my camera on to HDR, you can see that the light behind me turns a lot more blue. That's a lot truer to real life. And so what happens is when you're in standard range, there's a lot more white that's coming in because it's too bright and it kind of gets blown out when you're in the standard range. If I moved over, you can also see, let's say if I turn off messing with so many things here. So you can see my little Luigi back there with the little dog or whatever. You can actually make out that that's a dog because when I go back to the standard, it's so bright it just becomes like a ball of white. And so basically, like for my setup right now, with the lighting that I have, I can lower the settings to sort of even all this out. Not really a big deal. I also have this blurred, so this is okay. And I like a little bit less contrast in my picture. So I'm okay with standard right now. But if you don't have lighting, and let's say you have a window behind you that's like really bright and it becomes like this white ball of fire, it's a really cool feature to be able to turn on to be able to help out in those situations. So I just want to make sure that I'm back to normal here, that I didn't screw up your stream too much by going off script like that. But speaking of going on script, get it?
Oh my God.
Can't make this up. Can't make this up. We'll talk about Prompter. Prompter is I'm the product owner of Prompter. Well, I think everybody at Elgato is now an owner of a Prompter because it's so useful. But I've been personally using a teleprompter of some sort for over a decade at this point, and it has helped me in my content creation so much, going from like shooting an hour's worth of content for like less than 10 minutes of, a talking head a roll for a video, to now I get to the point where maybe I add like 2 minutes over what the final runtime of the thing is, because I've just been so used to operating that way, and it's just so easy to work in that workflow. I get to stay on point. If I'm doing a video or even a stream, I am a huge what do you call it? A perpetrator or something? I forget. I don't know the words of word fillers. So saying or ums or like whatever. I'm a big I don't know the word for it, but I commit that crime all the time. And so when I use a teleprompter, it helps me with my speech so I can be more succinct in that way, and it helps me remember all the points that I need to hit. And especially when I was doing Elgato videos, you don't want to leave something important out when you're talking about a new product or how to do something. And so using a teleprompter for scripting was always a really big part of my setup for that. And in 2020, when the pandemic happened, everybody started using prompters for more activities, like using it for their Twitch streams to read their Twitch chat. There's one guy who I remember was like, "Hey, this is like an interesting thing," but then other people using it for Zoom calls. And when we saw this and we were like, "This is a really interesting expanded use of this type of product," but it is such a crap show to get these other prompters that were on the market to actually work for those additional use cases. So like I could use any prompter right now, like a smartphone or tablet, and I can make that work. And the experience is okay. But for Zoom or Twitch chat, it's a nightmare because getting the text to be the right size and filling up the screen, or being able to have like the Zoom work with like your headset, like it's a nightmare if you're using a tablet or a phone as a screen for those types of applications. And so our kind of special sauce was making a teleprompter with a built-in display that was really tailored for these uses. So um, it connects with a single USB cable to your computer. It gets an image. It's basically treated like a third monitor. So right now I've got our little it's not Discord, but it's basically a Discord video call, so I can see you and I can see me, because you have a virtual cam as your webcam. And so I'm able to maintain eye contact when I'm seeing you, Burrito, as we're chatting here, and it's really easy. And if I want to switch over to Twitch chat to see what people are saying, I could easily do that as well. And so the usability is just really easy there. Yeah.
Yeah, and Prompter right now in the US is 29% off. I wish we could round that up, but not. Oh, well, it's gonna be on sale. 29% off on Black Friday. Sorry. So it's not on sale yet, but it will be on sale for Black Friday. So
Well,
that is something to look forward to big time. But if you don't want to wait for that, the bundles are already available. So for example, I think Jeff, that bundle, the one that I saw you tweeted about it, that bundle is the bundle.
yes.
Yeah.
So actually, what I would say is this, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that this is the sale, the better sale right now. Because if you're,
Yeah, I
so
think
let's
it
say
is.
that
Yeah.
yeah, so if you're on so if you're like, I only buy on Amazon, whatever, let's say you have like a gift card or something, on Black Friday, the prompter will go on sale. I think for US, it's 199.99. It's whatever the percentage that
Yes.
Burrito just said.
It's gonna be
Um,
199.99 from 279.99. So that's
yeah.
80 off.
So
$80.
that's a great deal. And if you go on Elgato.com, you can already get that deal, but then you also get a key light mini and a cold shoe mount on top of that for no extra cost. So not only are you spending $80 less, you're getting a light that I don't know if we lowered the MSRP or anything at any point, but it was $100 when we launched that light, and the cold shoe mount I think was like 25 or 30. So you're getting 130-ish more worth of product for $80 less than just getting that product alone. So to me, that is the product of the year. That's definitely like a while supplies last type thing. So unless you've got those Amazon gift cards to burn, I would definitely get it from the Elgato website. It's available now, and I think that's the deal of the week personally. But
Yeah.
maybe I missed something. I don't know. I was scrolling through, and that was the one that caught my eye more than anything.
I will say on my little sheet, we see little like like almost like a progress bar of like how much the deal is. That's one of the biggest ones. It's 46% off because you get prompter, key light mini, and cold shoe in the US for $200, and the original price of that is $364.97, which is kind of random. But yeah, that's huge. So if you've been wanting to get a prompter, I mean, prompter is really cool because I think what people don't realize and maybe don't think about when they first see prompter is, like you mentioned, you can show anything on your desktop on prompter. So if you want, you put your meeting on there, you see everybody on your team and you make direct eye contact while you talk to them. Maybe you're doing a one-on-one, you put them on prompter. You can put any window on there, so you could put Teams, you can put I don't know
I could
what
be
else,
watching the football
Zoom,
game.
Slack.
I
Yeah,
could be watching episodes of The Office right now, and you wouldn't know.
that's the next thing I
You
was
would
gonna
not
say.
be able to tell.
So yeah, I mean, I did a little interview with Julian, which you guys will see within the next, like I think month and a half or so, and he did admit, or no, he didn't admit, but he did say there was a possibility that he may have been watching football games, soccer, football, right, during meetings.
Football.
Football,
Um,
football.
well, here's like the perfect counterpoint too. With Windows, you can snap windows to the left and right very easily. You can go half and half. You can have your meeting on the left side of the window and the game on the right, and still maintain that eye contact. Because what the camera lens will see if you're looking slightly to the left or slightly to the right, it's not going to be able to tell. Nobody's who's going to know. Nobody's
I
going to know.
wish that I had prompter
That's
when I was
We
in
should bring back that
college.
old TikTok sound for that. By the way,
Oh my
who's going to
gosh.
know?
Who's gonna know? They're not gonna know.
They're not
When I
going to
was
know.
in college, I have a confession, and we went online for the pandemic. There was maybe one or two classes, I'm not going to confirm the number, in which I played Switch off camera because we were required to have camera on. I wish I had prompter. I would have just put my capture up there, and I would have been the most attentive student out of everybody while I'm setting up my Animal Crossing island. But also, you can't blame me, okay? Animal Crossing just came out.
Yeah. I mean, I bought that Animal Crossing Switch. We all
Oh,
hopped
I have
on
that
that
too.
train right up
Mm-hmm.
until I feel like when they started bringing swimming, that's when I dipped out. I think that a lot of people did. I think it was the Easters that got
That's
me.
when
Those
we could
funny
touch
events.
grass, or we should have touched grass again. I think at that point I
Yeah.
needed sun. But I did see Hero in chat say, I bought that bundle. So excited. That's so awesome. Really hope you love Prompter. And if you have any questions, we have great videos on Elgato Workshop and on the main Elgato channel. Also, we're going to be seeing a video from Hero soon. Well, not really soon. Later in the stream. It's in the proper section because it talks about key lights. But yeah, later today, we'll be seeing a video from Hero as well. So I'm very excited about that. And I hope you're doing well, by the way. Hello.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you guys have
So
questions about Facecam Mark II or Prompter, it's a great time to ask. Um,
I know a
so
thing or two.
yeah, we
And
we
like
got
on
like we got Jeff not only on speed dial, he's just here. So it's time to ask your
hanging
questions.
out. But yeah, the other thing with Prompter that's really good. So like, if you compare this was like we knew this was going to be a challenge when we released it. Is like when people kind of compared the full MSRP against other teleprompters because we're the only teleprompter that would come with the display. And so people would be like, "Oh, there's, I could get this one for like 150." And it's like, "Okay, and how much does a tablet cost? How much does your phone like if your phone can be used, that's great. You're getting double use out of something that you already bought. But it's just like there's a huge added benefit of that. And when you see like the kind of hoops that you have to jump through to get that like a tablet or phone display to work with your computer, it's a nightmare. And so now like the gap is closed so much further with this sale that like anybody who was saying like look at these ones for like 150 that don't have any type of screen, um yeah, it's like a no-brainer. And the
Yeah.
second thing is the camera compatibility with our prompter. I'm gonna toot my own horn. I think it's second to none. Um, because that was like one of the number one goals. That was like actually like part of like the delay of releasing this kind of thing was I wasn't committed to a design because I wasn't happy with like not being able to use a type of camera on it. And so this design that we have can do GoPros, webcams, camcorders, phones, or DSLRs. It can do pretty much everything within reason. Like yeah, if you have a giant cinema camera or whatever, which we have people who ask us that. It's like, yeah, there's a limitation of how big the device is to work on those things. But
Yeah,
like
I
the
actually,
field of
Genta
view,
in chat is asking what camera types is Prompter compatible with. So maybe you could,
yeah.
give some of the details
I'm a
there.
little unprepared with the visual aids. I thought this stream was going to be on Friday, not Monday. But so basically, one of the special things about our prompter is our backplate system. And so basically, you have swappable backplates that kind of fit for your different types of cameras. And basically, it's a means to an end, right? So like the goal is like for like a mirrorless or DSLR camera where you have a big chunky lens that's got like screw threads, we have these step up rings that can screw on there and you can put the prompter right on the camera. And this is a very easy to do setup, just incredibly easy. And it basically, it looks really refined too. Then we have the Facecam Pro backplate, which is just kind of like a similar to a ring backplate, but specifically molded for Facecam Pro. But then we also have the universal shroud plate, which is essentially made for every other camera that you could possibly use. And basically, what the shroud does is, if you've ever seen like those old timey photographers in movies that kind of like go under the blanket to take a photo, that's what that's sort of based on. And it's to block light from coming in the back. Because if I like raise my shroud right now, you might be able to see the lighting change a bit when I do that. Um, and it makes it a little bit more difficult to see the reflection in the screen if you have light coming through. And so this just blocks the light from coming over there. But then the special part is the camera bracket that we have that basically can move up and down. So depending on the size of your camera, you just adjust it until the camera's centered through the whole of the prompter. And then we have the rail where you can change how much the depth of the camera is. And so really it's that special L bracket that gives it such camera compatibility. So it even has like little wings on the side for the smartphones, because you have to have smartphones mounted offset because of the way that the lens will be. You don't want to block the lens basically with your little clamp. But that is the special sauce right there. A lot of time went into making that thing.
Yeah, so let's take a look. I just unboxed a prompter. Shout out to everyone who saw my peekaboo. So yeah, this was the universal shroud that he was mentioning. We've got we got this in the box, and then we've also got this big box of more things, right? So here is where we have the step up rings. So this is the 82 millimeter step up ring, and then if we open this up, it's like a little booklet. Ready? Woo! All the rings that you can want to set up prompter with basically a huge range of cameras. So for example, let's say you're using a 67 millimeter lens, you can just grab that one, set it up on your prompter.
That's the one I always used. I think I've got like 4 of those booklets in my house, and all of them are missing the 67 millimeter because I'm always like misplacing mine when I take it off and use it for something else. I'm like, where did I stick that thing? I'm like, oh, get another one of the booklets.
I dropped the Facecam Pro one. And then here is
Whoopsie.
the Facecam Pro backplate. So here's how these work. I want to show you really quick. So this is prompter. Let's go ahead and take it out of its little blanket so we can wake it up. Good morning. Everyone say good morning, prompter. All right. So this is prompter, right? So if you are not familiar with it yet, essentially what it is it has a monitor here, which will connect to your computer and display, your monitor. You can use it as a desktop monitor. You can use it to display your Twitch chat. You can display scripts on it. Basically anything you want, you can display on this monitor. And it's going to reflect that into your eyes through this mirror. And what's past this mirror right now is me, but normally you set up a camera here or a webcam, mount it right onto here with stuff like these backplates and then, all the different mounting points. And you can set up almost any webcam or camera, and you can make direct eye contact with your Twitch chat while reading, right? So that's what I'm actually using. So you'll see us, when we switch to our main scene and I'm answering and, reading your questions. I did not memorize your usernames. It might look like I did, but I'm actually reading your questions live. So let's go ahead and set up
So
one
yeah,
of these plates real quick.
when you see behind Brito, by the way, to the right, the
Oh yeah.
prompter that's working in the background, you don't see the hole. But the camera is seeing through to you. So the best way to put this is if you've ever seen those cop TV shows with the interrogation room with the double-sided mirror, where the cops can see into the interrogation room, but you just see the mirror. That's essentially what this is. So when you're looking at it from the front, you're looking at the reflection of the glass. That's looking at the monitor. But then from the back side, it's just like you're looking through a clear pane of glass. So the camera doesn't see what's on the monitor, but you do.
Yep. So right now I can see through perfectly. So if I was the camera, if my eye was the camera, I can see everything over there, including the Canon camera that's capturing me right now. It's almost like cameraception.
Now you just need the shroud to be the old-timey photographer, and
I could put the so yeah. So
Yeah.
this one right now is the Facecam Pro one. So you can see it's the size of Facecam Pro. All you do is slot Facecam Pro in there. You turn two little knobs on here to secure it. Right now it's it's unsecured, so it'll come off. But normally you secure that on, and then you can also go ahead and you take this plate, which is basically like the base, and then you'll screw it onto here, right in the middle, and then it'll hold your Facecam Pro there. And then you can put your Facecam Mark II on here. You can put your
Yeah.
actual camera is mounted with the rings. You can basically connect almost any webcam or anything. If you're using a webcam or camera that doesn't come, we don't give you one of these when you buy prompter for every single one. We make them for a lot, but not all of them. So if yours is not compatible, all you just do is slide this universal shroud, which is currently backwards. Slide this universal shroud into here, and then you just hide your camera in there, and you won't be able to see. As you can see right now, you can see my fingers, but you will only be able to see the script or whatever you display on prompter, and the light is not going to shine through. So yeah. All right, let me see the latest chat. Let me scroll down here with prompter. I'm using prompter right now. All the way down. Oh my god, you guys chatted way too much. I was reading a question and now I'm scrolled down. All right. So Cosmic Floyd asks, so if I already have a Facecam, I just need to buy a prompter separately? Yeah, if you already have a Facecam, basically, I mean, in theory, I mean, we give you like one for Facecam Pro, but if you have another one of our webcams that is not compatible, there's some that you can 3D print that are available on Marketplace. So you can actually 3D print a backplate for more than just what you receive in the box. So yeah, all you'd need to do is just buy prompter. And then if you also buy it with a mounting point, it doesn't come with, a stand or anything. So if you buy it in a bundle, you can also possibly get, a mic arm or, multi-mount or master mount stand. So that way you can mount it. Are you setting us up to demo right now? I see you're cooking over there.
I was gonna try to show, but I don't know why this is looking so cursed.
It kind of looks cursed, yeah.
Yeah, just
iPhone,
centering
yeah,
it.
you can mount your phone on there.
I was just
Absolutely.
trying to show how the how that bracket worked, how basically with any kind of
Wow.
size webcam, you can adjust its height and then its depth. And so depending on the size of camera you have, it'll work with anything there. But for some reason, that does it looks cursed. So we'll hide that. I guess OBS doesn't like GIFs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm just trying to see if we have any other questions. I see some other questions about like Stream Deck and stuff like that. We're going to talk more about Stream Deck later. But for which one of the Stream Decks I'd recommend? Legendary. If you don't have a Stream Deck yet, I'd recommend Stream Deck Mark II for sure. That's a great place to
purple
start.
one.
15 keys, or yeah, get the atomic purple one, which is also on sale right now. There you go, Jeff. Show it off.
Look how pretty.
Okay. I had the Plus to start and was an absolute game changer. Yeah, and you can also try if you want dials to start and you really want like audio control or like video control, then you should try maybe Stream Deck Plus is the best start. Or just trust Woogie and get an XL. Just jump straight into it. 32 keys. Why not?
Yeah, I mean I'm hoping that we could do like special Stream Deck Pluses or whatever, because that's personally my favorite Stream Deck at this point. Just because of the extra value of being able to run Wavelink with it. So if you know Wavelink, it's our digital mixing audio app. I don't know if you guys have talked about that yet. I think audio is probably later on
Yeah,
for the
audio's
show.
later.
but you use an Elgato audio device or Stream Deck in order to use that software. So it's free for our devices, but you need them to work it. So like you do need an Elgato microphone or Stream Deck Plus in order to use it. And so for those who already have a microphone, it's like, okay, it could kind of suck to have to like sell your old one just to get an Elgato mic just to do that. And so with Stream Deck Plus, you can bring your own microphone and get all of the cool functions of Wavelink that way. So I think that, yes, it's a little bit more money than a Stream Deck Mark II, but I think that like the dials is a huge benefit. We're working on bringing more and more actions to dials. As you could see Burrito using when she was able to dial
Oh
in
yeah.
her, no pun intended, the brightness of her face cam or whatever. It just gives you a lot more control when you want to make adjustments on the fly than just LCD keys do. And having the little touch bar where you can swipe to do pages and you don't have to give up an LCD key. I really love the Stream Deck Neo for those little dedicated page keys too. But yeah, so I like the Stream Deck Plus the most. But yeah, that's just me. But I don't
Yeah.
think you could go wrong with any of them, honestly.
Should we show some more Stream Deck Plus control for prompter and also for Facecam Mark II?
We can.
Hear you. All right.
I thought we were
So-
asking chat. You're asking Chris back behind the camera. I'm like, okay.
But yeah, I did see somebody mentioned they got Stream Deck Pedal for Prime Day, and they didn't expect
nice.
to love it as much as they do. And I think Stream Deck Pedal is really cool. And you know what? For 3 keys, I feel like you kind of can get away with a lot with 3 keys. And Stream Deck Pedal is the kind of thing once you try it, you get it. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, what's funny is so God, this was back when EA Play, I don't know if they're still doing that, but this was back when E3 was a thing. And we were doing EA Play where the idea of this came up because I originally made kind of like a Scuff Envision. I made one of those like in 2017-ish, 2018-ish. And the idea kind of expanded in the idea of a foot pedal, and the main use case was just controlling Discord. Because when I was streaming with friends, it was like annoying to like mute myself because I played controller to like how do I mute myself so my friends don't hear me talking to chat and stuff like that. And we ended up talking to a lot of creators because Julian, the head of Elgato, was like, is there anything more exciting we could do than just muting your microphone in Discord? He's like, you know what, we're at this event with like 100 of the top creators in the all these different EA games. Let's talk to them and see what they think about a pedal. And so we talked to these guys about it, like, what would you think about a Stream Deck pedal? And every single one of them was like, can I use this for my Discord? And it's such like when you talk about like how Stream Deck can be as simple or as like complicated as you want it to be, just like controlling your mic mute or your deafen on Discord seems like the most basic thing, but when you can relegate that to a simple foot press, it's such a game changer. And that's what I think most people probably use their pedal for, is that function alone. And it's very understandable because it's such an often used thing that being able to do that hands free is really clutch.
That's very cool. Very cursed message. OMG, I have a Stream Deck Studio at my feet and I use my big toe. I don't believe you. And that's cursed. That's disgusting. I don't want to picture that. But you know what? I guess if you have very dexterous toes, maybe you could actually use a normal Stream Deck instead of
I think
pedal.
we made that joke.
Don't tell me about it.
With the SpongeBob gif where the big toe
Yes.
comes out of
Yeah. We
the
did.
shoe. Yeah, I mean, I remember Optic Hex. He used to have like a pedal mounted upside down underneath his desk, and he used his knee to hit it. So like, people have been trying to think of these like workarounds for a long time, and so having something that like that links into the Stream Deck app that is just like gives you so many more possibilities due to our Stream Deck integrations is just really powerful, I think.
Yeah.
But
you know what? Since we're
what's
talking
funny-
about Stream Deck, we actually have a community video from Toxna talking about Stream Deck Mini. So let's go ahead and let's cut to that since we started talking about Stream Deck anyways. Let's see
Yeah.
Toxna's video.
Hello everyone, my name is Toxta, and I'm a Twitch streamer who plays video games such as Fortnite, Valorant, and even Overwatch. I really enjoy my cartoony shooters, but I'm currently playing Red Dead Redemption 2 on stream right now, and that game is absolutely fantastic. But you know what else is fantastic? My Elgato Stream Deck. I love my Elgato Stream Deck because it makes transitioning into scenes just so much easier. With one press of the button, I'm on my gameplay screen, and then where my viewers redeem awkward eye contact with their channel points, I can stare at them. So yeah, the Elgato Stream Deck, I think it's pretty cool.
Hello, we
All
are
right.
all just typing to each other in our internets while we are watching videos. The true multitasking, it's like we need a Subway Surfer on our stream, so we'll pay attention, right?
Awesome.
Um,
Yeah. Thank you so much, Toxna, for submitting that video and for showing us, what Stream Deck Mini does for your setup. I think it's really cool when you see like that, like you've never experienced Stream Deck before, and you see someone click a key and you see it change something. That's a magical moment. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. All right, so we talked about camera hub. We talked about saving to hardware, and that the settings that when you change all your settings for a camera, you save to hardware. Then we also talked about Stream Deck control for camera hub, so you can control your Facecam Mark II settings and your prompter settings. We talked about HDR and how it's a feature on Facecam Mark II, and then we talked a little bit about PTZ control and those zooms and stuff that I was doing, which is really cool. Fine-tuning your settings prompter. But let's talk about voicing. That's what I want to talk about
yeah,
next. Yeah.
because when we were talking about like how great Stream Deck's control is on Camera Hub, and a lot of people will use Stream Deck Pedal for prompter because you can sort of like seek and go back and stuff like that. But I actually have found myself never having to use Stream Deck Pedal with my prompter since we added voice sync, because that's another thing that I was like, I've been a big proponent of that type of technology for teleprompters, being able to automatically progress your script when it's listening you speak into your microphone. So if you aren't using a feature like voice sync, basically what happens is you have like a steady stream of text going down and you set the speed of what the script plays at. The problem is that not every word is, you can't get through every word as quick as others. So there are certain points in a script where you might get a little tongue tied where you're trying to catch up with the script. And sometimes there might be a lot of short, really fast words that you're getting through and that the script is lagging behind. So it can be really difficult to have that match or pick a speed that works well, because, different parts of your script could have different flows. When you're talking about like the professional news broadcasting world or whatever, literally they pay somebody to just sit there and operate the teleprompter speed to go along with the anchor, so that they, you know what I mean? So they pay a person a full salary for that. But when you're a Twitch streamer, you don't have that luxury. And so with or I guess you'd be a YouTuber, you wouldn't be doing this. Well, actually, no, you could do a script live on, if you're doing like an ad read and stuff, which I was just talking with streamers last week about this, and they're like, I need this because I have to do ad reads all the time, and I screw them up. But yeah, so basically, just being able to have the script listen to your voice and progress it automatically. If you go off script at all, it'll stop right there, and once you break back into the script, it'll keep going again. And it is one of the best. It is one of the best ways to read your scripts off a teleprompter to basically be a one-man band, essentially, because if you don't have that person that can control your speed, it's a much better than dealing with that constant flow. So it's like one of the best features I think we've added to prompters since its release. Everybody's like, oh, I want to be able to import docs or this or that. I'm just like, when are we getting that voice sync? That's my number one.
So I guess let's I think I can demo voice sync real quick. Let me switch over.
Cool. I feel like that was like a Dr. Evil, like scooching the chair over.
just scooch over. Step into my office. Welcome to my office. All right, so if you haven't seen prompter in action yet, I actually want to show you real quick. Let's see what that scroll looks like just normally, right? So just a constant scroll. Right now it's at the speed of 25%. So I'm just going to try reading the script at a normal, it's just automatically scrolling. So ready to roll the camera, whether it's a video script or talking points, Camera Hub and Prompter give you full control over your delivery. Here in text mode, Prompter automatically mirrors anything you enter onto its screen. So you see I'm already kind of at the bottom of Prompter. I'm a really fast talker. I'm Cuban, so when I talk, it's like 100 million words a second. So let's try voice sync now. So when we click over here, we can select our microphone. So the microphone we're using right now should just be mic in for XLR dock. We can set it to auto loop. I'm going to leave it like that for now. And then I want the reading position to be, you know, the line I'm on. I don't want it like ahead or behind. And I also want it to highlight the text, right? So this will, you know, make sure that I know which line I'm on. So if I press play, it says getting ready up there, loading, and now it says active. So here in text mode, prompter automatically mirrors anything onto its screen. I think I have to restart, right? All right, let's go. Ready to roll the camera, whether it's a video script or talking points, Camera Hub and Prompter give you full control over your delivery. All right, so see, it's caught up to me now, and then I think I talked too fast, so I'll talk a little slower. Here in text mode, Prompter automatically mirrors anything you say onto its screen. This way, you can stay on script while maintaining natural eye contact with your audience. And then if I start saying other things, it's not going to scroll and it's not going to be affected by, you know, other things I'm saying, and it's not going to change and lose my place, right? So yeah, that's how VoiceSync works. It uses NVIDIA CUDA technology, and that way you're not kind of stuck with whatever speed the auto scroll is trying to give you. And also, I guess since we didn't really show this yet, I want to show you the appearance control for Prompter, because let's say you know, it's hard for me to read this script. I'd prefer if it was in Comic Sans. Well, you can do that. If you choose, you can make, you know, any of these fonts, and we also have an open dyslexic font. So if you have dyslexia or somebody who is going to be, you know, using Prompter, you know, needs more accessible text options, we have the open dyslexic font on here. And then you can also, let's say you need the text to be bigger, you can adjust that for yourself as well. And a cool tip for when you're using something like a Prompter, the more you have to, you know, scan your eye to read an entire line, the more obvious it is you're using a Prompter. So if you just adjust that horizontal margin, sometimes you can get that really like tight look, and it doesn't look like I'm reading the script, right? Like add emojis, bullet points, and line breaks, you can get a much more like believable effect just by adjusting something like the horizontal margin. Then you can also adjust the vertical margin. So let's say you're like me and you get distracted really easy, you can also adjust that. And the line spacing as well. So this is useful if you're doing like big paragraphs, you can really focus in, or if you just want to be able to see as much script as possible, you can make that line spacing really tight. Then you can also adjust the text colors and stuff like that. So let's say for some reason I want it to be like a light blue, then you can do that. I'll do something more dramatic so you can see it. How about a green? Why not? You know, and if we show you the PTZ camera, you can see all these settings changing on the prompter. Then the background color as well. If you want to have a very cursed prompter experience, sure, why not? Make the background red. Sure, you can do that, I guess. But you can also change like the opacity. So if you check that out, I can read my script, and if I get this and I do a preview of this scene, a full screen projector onto Elgato Prompter, now I can actually see myself in Prompter while I'm reading the script. So this is that level of control that I don't think people realize you can get with Prompter. So right now, while I'm reading the script, these challenging phrases help you to read and speak like a pro. I can see when I'm like moving my hands too much, or if I'm not moving enough. I'm seeing my video preview right now as I talk. So that's really cool, and you can adjust that opacity, you know, as much as you want. You can have that text, you know, be very subtle in front of me. If we make it white, it'll be much easier to read. There you go. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Yeah, what's up? To push it this way? There you go, yeah. Yeah, cool. Now you guys can see it better. Yeah. And then these settings are also, like I said, adjustable on Stream Deck. So if I go ahead and just open Stream Deck software real quick, let me just get some prompter control on here. Let's do prompter appearance on a dial. Why not? Let's do font size. So now let's say, you know what? I need to read this script a little closer. It's getting very technical. We're getting some numbers in this script. I can adjust the size of the font. Then there's also prompter control, right? So I can pause. I want to pause that script like on the fly, or maybe, you know, I'm taking a little bit longer to read. I kind of want to pause for a moment. Or maybe I'm like dial turn or top of your foot. Pause, let me think. That, you know what? I could adjust that script a little bit. Let me just do that on the fly, right? But you shouldn't control Stream Deck Studio, a typo, where's my typo? Studio with your feet. Because Burrito said that's gross. There, now I have that new very important part of my script, and I can read, got a Stream Deck. You can even control prompter with a key press, a dial turn, or a tap of your foot. But you shouldn't control Stream Deck Studio with your feet, because I said not to. And then you see that's going a little slow. Easy adjustment. Speed that up. Done. Burrito said that's gross. There you go. You can read that very important script. So yeah, those are the level. That's the level of control you can get when you combine all the different Elgato products in the ecosystem together. You get that Stream Deck control for prompter, and then let's say, you know what? Now I'm very far this way because I changed the camera for you. No worries. Let's kick in that PTZ control, scooch this over, and now I'm a little bit more centered. Done. Easy. It's that simple.
When you moved that when you moved the prompter over and I saw you really and I'm like, man, that reflection's really strong on Burrito. I completely forgot that you did the overlay thing to see your preview. But
Oh
that
yeah,
is a
that was
really
not a
cool
reflection.
feature. Yeah, so that was a really cool feature that we added because uh basically what I found because I don't have like a dedicated like a Tomos or any kind of field monitor that other, YouTubers might have. And so I use my flip out LCD on my camera when I'm doing YouTube videos, and teleprompter can block the use out of that. But I like to see myself on camera to make sure that I'm in frame, that everything's like crooked, that my focus is in like breathing, like like let's say it keeps focusing on my background rather than me. So it's really useful when you're doing YouTube videos, and when you're doing Zoom calls, you can do the overlay for your display too. So, like, let's say you had to give an important meeting to your boss, and you could see he's falling asleep from your script. Maybe you can change things up in that regard, or add like a sound effect. Play like a little soundboard or something.
Yeah, I did see somebody asked in chat, what does Twitch chat look like on prompter? So I went ahead and threw that up if we can get the PTZ on that.
You
It looks
threw
really
up?
cool, and because it is actually built into Camera Hub, you can also see channel badges and channel colors and stuff like that. All you have to do to set up that on prompter is just, type your channel name, right? So right now, all we had to do was just type Elgato as a channel name, and then you can see yourself in chat. I'm on camera. Hi, Paladin. Hi, chat. Hi, Stephanie. Hi, everyone. And then this is obviously, the text is really big, but that's because I made it like that. You can adjust the size. You can make it bigger. You can make it smaller. You can make it look however you'd like.
Sort of like a virtual presence machine for chat. It's like, I don't know, you could have like cameras that are like, oh, let me go on a date with chat. And then it's just like me sitting at a little bistro table across from a prompter and there's chat.
Oh.
I don't know. Like whenever I see
Chat,
like
Jeff just
IRL
asked you on a
stuff,
date. I hope you're
whenever I
all
see
dressed in your finest
whenever I
attire.
see like IRL streams are like, come on, chat, I'm gonna bring you to this. And it always like treats like chat as a sort of like anthropomorphic like being. I don't know. These are weird thoughts that I have when we're
I can tell. Yeah. Oh yeah, and that deal, how much? That bundle deal? All right, I got you. Where's my papers? It's such a big deal that it looks huge on my paper. It's 46 or 45% off in the US, which means your original MSRP is $364.97 for not only a prompter, but prompter, Keylight Mini, and Cold Shoe. For that bundle, that's $364.97 MSRP, but with 45% off on Black Friday, you can get all three of those for $199. There's also different bundle options, so you can get, for example, you want a mount as well. You can get a Master Mount L with the prompter mounted bundle, and you'll get prompter, Keylight Mini, Cold Shoe, and Master Mount L, and that is 42% off in the US. So that's a final price of $234.99 and an original MSRP of $404. So Elgato.com to shop those deals. If you guys are on YouTube or Twitch, just open another tab, Elgato.com, grab that bundle, while it's still available. Prompter itself will also be on sale. It's not yet, but it will be for Black Friday. You can see those dates in your region, but honestly, the bundle's the better deal, right, Jeff? The bundle's the move. I'd say get the bundle.
yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Even if you could do whatever you want with the extra stuff that you were gonna get. You could re-gift it if you wanted. Like, hey, I got you this Keylight Mini and this Cold Shoe for Christmas, and I totally spent a lot of money on these, so you can appreciate. It's like they don't know that you got it for free. You actually got it for less. I don't know. It's like
free
you're paying
99.
negative money for it because it's the $80 less on prompter, and you get that. So I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like
Wholesome J
that's a price
asks,
that's better than free.
Yeah, Wholesome J asks if we have a webcam that's suitable for cooking streamers. I think Facecam Mark II is a really good option because you get the zooms, right? So let's say you want to really zoom into something you just cooked. Facecam Mark II is on sale and is a good option. So I'd say either Facecam Mark II, just because it's already a deal, or Facecam Pro, because then you get 4K and you can really get those nice punch-ins. But yeah, Facecam Mark II is a great option for that. We're also going to switch over to Capture soon, but first I want to answer some last-minute questions. What is cold shoe? So cold shoe is, I don't know if I have one on hand right now, but it basically, Prompter has a cold shoe mount at the top. If you're familiar with what a cold shoe mount is, it lets you put stuff like, like a boom, like those little like microphones that you can put on top of a camera, or lighting. There we go. Jeff has one, and one of the microphones as well. So you can put stuff like that, or a key light mini, and you can actually put that on the top of Prompter, which we didn't talk about, which is a nice feature. It actually has 2 mounting points for a cold shoe on top of Prompter. But yeah.
Yeah.
How big Prompter is by holding it in your hand. Def 4Key, this is what it looks like in my hand. It's a 9-inch monitor, and then that's obviously, has the reflection at the top, and then this is what the build looks like depth-wise. And then you would put your camera back here. I've also seen people not use it with a camera, which wasn't the point, but hey, if you want to read stuff like that on it, sure, why not? All right. So, any last thoughts on cameras and Prompter, Jeff, before we switch to Capture? And actually, we run the giveaway because we're about to draw that, so make sure to type Neon in chat to enter. Neon on Twitch, not YouTube. You have to get those entries in quick. But while you're getting your entries in, Jeff, any last thoughts on cameras or Prompter? Facecam Mark II or Prompter?
Yeah, I mean, like if you're on the fence of Prompter, what I would say is this, and I told this to stream. I had this conversation about a week ago, and Prompter is a really special product from Elgato because it gives you the gift of time, which is like a weirdly, it almost sounds like too grandiose. But if you are doing any kind of YouTube, or you're doing kind of ad reads or whatever, you don't want to make a mistake in, like if you're doing a thing for Crest toothpaste, you don't want to call it Colgate, right? It helps you stay on message. But I'm somebody, I've been making YouTube videos since like 2010. I've gone through the gamut of, having like an hour's worth of footage just to get that script right. And switching to a teleprompter has cut that down so much. So like, for me, the biggest like friction I find when shooting a new video is doing the talking head, because it's something that like you're like, oh man, I got to do this part now. Everything else is easy. Doing that part is the most difficult. And so if you can make it so you don't have to like redo it, like you look back and you're like, oh, I really screwed up this part, or I left out this part here. It stops you from having to reshoot. And then it also reduces your shoot from like an hour to like 15 minutes. And so anything that can like save you time like that to make it easier to produce content, because the best way to be a content creator is to actually go create content. That it's like it's one of those things where it's like people could be like, oh, I want to plan for this, plan for that. I'm one of those people. I have all these, and then it's like, but the best thing to do is actually just put out something. And so this kind of reduces that friction and saves you that time. So this is an insane deal. I don't think we'll do this deal again for Prompter with all the extra goodies. So this is probably the only time that you'll be able to get that much for the $199.99 or the $235 or whatever if you're doing the multi-mount, or the $269 if you're doing the low profile mic arm, which is pretty cool.
I see Scarface asking about shipping. If you have questions about shipping, I think you can reach out to our support team and they can give you some more information about that. We can't answer clearly because we don't know your region and we don't have all the details in front of us to help you there. But I did see you ask that question a couple times. So just so you know, you can get the answer through our support team. They're very helpful. Also, just shout out to our support team. Anybody who you have questions about a product, or maybe you need a little bit of help setting it up. Our support team is incredible, and they really class act support team right there. So yeah, let's go ahead and draw that winner for the giveaway. So if you're on YouTube, you need to come over to Twitch. It's not running on YouTube. only on Twitch. So you can try to type the keyword on there. Won't work though. But type neon in our Twitch chat to enter the giveaway. You have to be in any of those regions that come up when you do exclamation point giveaway, and do exclamation point terms as well. So you have to be older than 18. Make sure your Twitch whispers are open as well, because the second that I get off the stream, I'm gonna go ahead and send you a message from Elgato. So yeah, let's, I guess, go ahead and roll that winner. And this isn't our only giveaway. We're doing another neon light giveaway later in the stream. So if you don't win this time, stick around, because more are coming soon. We got 315 entries, so this one's gonna be an interesting one. All right. Yes, it does include UK Paladin. Okay. All right. We're gonna choose the winner. Jeff, you want to give me a countdown?
Counting down from what? What number?
100. I'm kidding.
100.
Let's do 10. Give them 10 seconds to enter.
All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right.
Winner is...
We have BS and then 3 zeros. Are you in chat? I'm waiting for a message. You have to type in chat in order to claim your prize. They have a minute to do so, or I'll give them 2 minutes. Wait, that's me. That's you. Congratulations, BS. You win an Elgato neon light. And then that's the one that Jeff has in his background right there. So congratulations. Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, you're not getting that one, but you're getting a brand new one, just like Jeff. So yeah, congratulations. Thank you so much for watching, and for all of you guys who entered. Like I said, stick around. We're giving away another one later with another giveaway key. So yeah, that being said, I am getting another important news announcement. What is this? Why are there's so much news going on today? Oh boy. All right. You already know the drill by now if you've been watching from the beginning. Chris, take it away.
Hold on to your controllers, folks, because we're tracking a high-definition hurricane of capture cards on sale with up to 33% off in various regions. We got HD60X, we got 4KX, we got 4K Pro, all on sale all week, ready to blow their way onto your content creation setup. Elgato capture cards are blowing in with crystal clear 4K visuals and low latency streaming. No more time limits, no more pixelated skies. You want HDR? You want VRR and 120 FPS recordings? You can get all three right now, but you gotta act fast, as this vortex of clarity is about to hit your streams and recordings, capturing every moment. If you're ready to ride the storm, jump in now before these deals blow right away.
Are we live?
Hello.
Whoa, Brito, you look very different.
Yes, I am Brito. I have become one with the Brito.
You're just coming back from you were controlling Chris playing Katamari Damacy, it looks like.
Yeah, also this chair is really tall. There we go. All right. Let me just go ahead and adjust everything. Perfect.
Brito would have got the Katamari joke.
Brito looks chill now.
She's a real gamer.
Pretty chill guy. Yeah. But okay, so thank you, Chris, for that deal overview. Boy, we have a lot of storms coming in lately. That's pretty crazy. I think it's time to talk about capture. Also, hi Jeff, good to see you. We haven't talked yet. So we have a couple cool things going on here.
I don't have papers to do that.
For capture, let's see. Let me get the papers out here. Ah, there we go. Okay, so folks, how many of you have a capture card and/or are looking at getting a capture card for your consoles? Please excuse the sound over here. There's stuff happening that is not within my control. Or are looking to upgrade potentially. I myself am a big fan of our 4KX, which I believe, do we have one around here? I believe we do. It's going to be magically passed to me.
I'm personally saving up for our video capture that's on sale for $69.99 to
yeah, we'll talk about video capture.
my VCR footage.
But yeah, so for capture, we've got a couple cool deals going on. So first, let's take a look here. First of all, we have a HD60X. So HD60X, that's 13% off. So you can get it for $140. HD60X is an HDMI 2.0 capture card, and that'll do like 4K 60 with HDR, VRR pass through. Basically, if you've got a Xbox Series S or even a Series X, or if you've got a PS5, or like a PS4 Pro, basically it's perfect for that type of console. Something that outputs 4K 60 with HDR and VRR, and you want to capture that in something like 1080p 60 HDR, or you want to stream it, or even something higher, like you could do 4K 30, for example, or 1440p 60. You have all of those options, and we'll talk a little bit about how capture cards work and just generally. But for now, I just want to take a look at the deals. Then let's see. Taking it up a step, we will have Game Capture 4KX on sale on December 1st and 2nd. So that deal is not live just yet. As a reminder, though, if you want to see when deals are going live, you can just head over to elgato.com, and we have all of our deals listed there. Make sure you just select your region at the top, where you currently are. I believe it automatically does it, but I'm not 100% sure. So just in case, make sure that you look for it and set your region there. And then yeah, so we have Game Capture 4KX going on sale on December 1st through to December 2nd. So kind of short there. I'm not sure. Am I allowed to say what the discount is on that one if it's not live yet? Looking at the, I'm being told I can do whatever I want. So we're just doing 100% off for everyone. No, I kid. So 4KX on December 1st, you're gonna be able to get it in the US for 17% off. So for $190, that's pretty awesome. That's HD, you get full HDMI 2.1 support with that. So you get 4K 120 hertz pass through. Heck, you get a 4K 144 hertz if you're using a PC. You can also do 4K 144 capture, which is impressive, and basically everything below that. Yeah, don't clip that. That's no clipperino, pleaserino. So you can do 4K 144 pass through, 4K 144 hertz capture. You can do 4K, 4K 30 HDR capture, or 1440p 60 HDR.
Yeah, exactly. I got that Excel sheet, if you remember that thing that we had to make because it was like so many thingies, so many resolutions or whatever to keep track of. I pulled up my cheat sheet because I do not remember this stuff at this point because there's like 100 cells here. There's too many resolutions to keep track of. It could do too much. You know what I mean?
It really can do a lot, and that's why it is perfect for next gen consoles or PCs, especially if you've got like a dual PC setup, because it supports all of that, and it supports pretty much anything. Like if you have a 4K 120 HDR input, you can basically output whatever you want. Do you want 4K 120 out of that? Do you want 1440p 60 out? Do you want 1080p 60 with HDR? Do you want it without HDR? Do you want, I don't know, 1080p 120? I mean, you can really just kind of do whatever. It's pretty cool. So that's 4KX. Again, that goes live on December 1st. So again, just check at elgato.com. And then the not last, but well, it's not the least, or I guess it's not the right way to say this, but we have 4K Pro as well, which I unfortunately don't have one with me. That one is going to be 15% off. That's our PCIe internal card. So that one, if you want to capture in or play in 4K 60 HDR and also capture 4K 60 HDR, you can do that with 4K Pro. It's also got some other tricks up its sleeve. For example, it supports 4K at 240 hertz. It does have to downscale that though to 720p 240. But if you have one of those new fancy monitors like a QD OLED that does 4K 240, you've got a dual PC set up, then you can actually essentially use a capture card if you want to. And again, it's the only one that'll at the moment do the only Elgato PCI card, or even across the USB card, that'll do 4K 60 HDR. So if that's important to you, then definitely take a look at 4K Pro. That does go inside your PC though. That deal is already live right now. So you can get it for 15% off all the way through December 2nd, or while supplies last. Again, just check it on elgato.com. Yeah, and then finally, and this one we talked about on the Discord live stream a little bit. I don't know how relevant this is going to be for most of you guys watching, quite frankly, but we have our video capture, the Elgato video capture. Now, this is sort of a blast from the past. I mean, it's obviously still around, but it's a little bit of blast from the past. This is an analog capture card. Again, I don't have one on me, but basically it's an old analog capture card that will do. It's primarily meant for converting VHS into digital. So you take your VHS tape, you put it in a VHS player, you get the SD video, like either S video or the actual composite video out from that. Plug that into your video capture card, and then you can record that, you know, in what would it be, like 240i, 240p, you know, coming out of the VHS player.
It's a cool gift, you know, for your folks or maybe grandparents, depending on your age. Just because like there is, you know, everybody's kind of made that jump at some point. So like, I think I was actually it was when I joined Elgato and I was living in San Francisco, and I was like trying to cut down, and like I had this bin of tapes, and anything that was like a movie that I could easily have like the Blu-ray of or like a digital copy, you know, I just, you know, donated or trash whatever I did with them, I forget. But then I had some like recorded tapes of like old TV shows that I would not be able to find. There are some like really obscure ones, or like old skateboard videos and stuff like that. And I'm just like, oh, well, we make this. So why don't I use this? And so in one of the offices, I hooked up a VCR and started playing it and converting it to digital.
Yep.
And it is like a really easy to use thing. And that's like one of the first capture products we ever made, actually. And it's super popular because the software that we include with it is just like extremely simple to use. So if you have anybody in your life who, if you know, VHS has sort of made a comeback, so it's like you're not going to get anybody to ditch their like really, you know, rare, obscure horror VHSs. But
Sorry. Yep.
so I don't know if you were muted to stream. I heard Phil
I
talking about
muted the stream.
Chipotle
Don't
orders
worry,
as
don't
I was
worry. I muted the
I
stream.
I couldn't. I had to stop talking because I'm like I'm hearing Chipotle orders right now. I blew up Phil's spot, by the way.
Don't worry
But
about
yeah,
it.
so if you have somebody in your life who has been like thinking about getting rid of VHSs or something like that, or you know, even DVDs or whatever, it is a really cool way to. It's a very simple way to be able to digitize them so they could trash it. But yeah,
Or also, if you have a like a camcorder which uses like mini DV tapes or something, then you can, you know, usually those will also have an SD, or God, I keep saying it, like an S video or composite output. Then you can record those as well.
that is So if you have like old home movies and stuff like that, because all those camcorders, they have like a little VCR function in there. I know this because I collect old retro camcorders, and so it's really nice. Now, me, since I have a video capture somewhere here, but because I have, you know, game capture devices more at the ready, I just use HDMI converters to convert like RCA and whatever to that. But that's because I'm getting extra use out of it. But so like the video capture is for somebody in your life who's like not necessarily a gamer, because you know, yes, you could take a HD60X or 4KX and just like get an RCA to HDMI converter and then record in OBS and stuff like that. But like not everybody's gonna know all of those little, you know, weird ways you can do stuff, you know. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I will say, if you get this, say as a present for your parents or even just for yourself or maybe your grandparents, be ready to also be the technical person that then also does the work. You know, I'm just that's part of the present package is, hey, I got you this so we can finally digitize all of our family, you know, family stuff. Also, I'm gonna do it for you. So yeah, that's just part of that.
Breaking report. I just heard 1,000 people cancel their orders for video capture because of that warning you gave.
Okay, so enough about video capture. Well, actually, I should reiterate that one you can get for 20% off. And that deal is live right now. So you can get that for 20% off, so $70. Again, it just takes your stuff and well, your older content and turns it into digital. It does. I saw a question come up in chat here from like using it as a capture card that does live stream. And hold on one second. Production is currently trying to do something. Just here, give me that.
I tried to steal his Face ID from far away. It didn't work.
Just, you know, making business happen here. Gotta, you know, do stuff on the side while being live. No. It does not work as a video capture card in, say, OBS. Like it doesn't, you know, you can't add it like we'll talk about our other capture devices. But you cannot add video capture to OBS and just, you know, basically use it as a analog to digital capture card. So that doesn't work, just as a little FYI there. At that point, if that's what you want to do, I do recommend getting an actual essentially analog to HDMI converter if you've got, an older console, because that'll do a better job and just be easier than with an HDMI capture card. But speaking of HDMI capture card, why don't we talk about, even like what is a capture card? Maybe Jeff, you want to do a little overview of like what is a capture card? Or I could do it. I also have one in my hand, but
Yeah. Like I'm trying to think of the easiest way to explain it, but a capture card is essentially the way you are able to record or live stream gameplay from your console to a computer. Like everybody knows that a computer has some form of like an HDMI or video output, and that work is done by a graphics card. And then people might say, "Man, I wish that my computer had a video input." And they can have that, but that's done by a capture card. So a capture card is like the inverse of a graphics card, so to speak. And so when you buy a capture card, it gives your computer an HDMI input. And so when you connect an HDMI device into it, your computer can then recognize, hey, you plugged in an HDMI thing. What do you want to do? And you could either view it with software or you can record it or live stream it. And that's like kind of like the basic, the layman's like explanation of what it is. But obviously it can go deeper in terms of like how you want to use your capture card. And so that I will defer to you, Phil. I can't even see what you're holding up right there.
I'm just holding up holding up the 4KX here.
Gotcha.
We cut to this camera here, maybe. Let's see if I can get it to. You can kind of see it there, maybe at that angle. So there's an HDMI input, and then an HDMI output, and then you also have a USB-C cable or a USB-C connection there. And essentially, what you can do with that. Oh, look at this! We're getting tech. We're getting tech here. Out and where are we? There we are. Okay. So I'm going to try and hold this very still so that our camera operator can focus on it. But yeah, so you have an HDMI in port and an HDMI out port, and then you have a USB-C port. And so you have the console signal going in from one end and then out to a TV or monitor on the other end. And then, it just takes the video signal, converts it into something that the computer understands, and then you can send that over to your computer. This works with both Mac and Windows. And this being 4KX, this is our USB solution, right? So this will take in an HDMI signal and then output that via USB. We also have a PCI version that goes inside your desktop. There's sometimes questions about, is USB more reliable than PCIe? Nowadays, they're pretty much identical. There's not much of a difference. Maybe 10 years ago, you asked about USB 3, that might have been different, but nowadays they work just as well. And so now I actually want to show you what it looks like when how you kind of connect this device, and then how it works in software and in OBS. So why don't you follow me over to the studio here? Actually, do we have? I think before that, I think we might have an ad that we could play for capture cards. Maybe we cue that up. Let's do that. Have you ever wondered what a capture card is? Have you ever installed a PCIe capture card into your PC? With VRR, you won't get screen tearing. Game Capture Neo is perfect for Nintendo Switch. 4K Pro supports 8K pass-through. Have you considered the difference between USB and PCIe? Did I mention Game Capture Neo? Did you know iPads support USB capture cards? HDR10 equals more vivid gameplay and capture.
Wow, that was quite the. You got a haircut in record time, Phil.
Oh yeah. All right. Let's see here. I need to reset a couple things here. Let's see. Zoom. There we go. That's me. You guys should be able to see my desktop right now. And yeah, reminds me of number 1 from Star Trek. Hey, Larry, you might be onto something there. That's kind of what the thought was. But okay, let's talk about capture here. So I have a 4KX here, and I've got another one that's actually hooked up to a PlayStation 5. So the first thing when you have a 4KX, well, when you connect it and hook it up, and you're on a Windows PC, you'll have access to our 4K capture utility software that I'm pulling up here. So this is our capture software that enables you to do basically device management. So you can just simply record with this. You can do your videos. Oh, PS5 wasn't turned off properly. We have a... I think we might need a USB-C cable. Can I get someone from production to grab me A to C or C to C cable? That would be very helpful.
PS5 really doesn't like when you treat it roughly. It's a delicate flower.
No. Yeah. Oh. And there we go. Thank you. So, let me get that plugged in.
So Phil, I think what like 100 people are asking is if the special PS1 edition of the PS5 can work with 4KX, which we should probably go eBay one for the office use to confirm it for 100%. Am I right?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, the PS5, the special edition, the 20th anniversary edition, that does work with the...
So we should probably order like 3 of them, right? Just to make real sure.
Oh, absolutely. If 3 of them were still available, I'm not sure if they are. But let's see here. Oh, perfect. Okay, so there we go. So Team Elgato. So yeah, this is our 4K capture utility. This is what you get with 4KX and 4K Pro when you connect your device. And essentially, what you can do with this is, well, just very simply, you can record. If you want to record video, you can do that. You can also manage your device. So here you can see firmware version, video input, you can change EDID. I'm not going to get into EDID. That is a somewhat more of a complicated topic. But basically you can manage your device here. You can also adjust some picture settings if you want to. You can change your recording options. And so really with our 4K capture utility software, the whole idea is just it's simple and easy to record. There's no... this doesn't stream. We figure OBS is pretty good at doing that, and we'll leave the experts to doing that. So yeah, this is just purely for recording. If you want just really high quality, up to 4K 60 HDR recording, you can do that. This also is flashback recording. So what that means is you can actually play your game, and let's say you don't want to record every single match, right? Because it could be a little bit if I'm playing Call of Duty, I'm playing for an hour, I might play 10 or 12 games. Then I would have 10 or 12 recordings. I don't want that. Instead, we have this flashback here where I can it'll always record in the background. And then as it gets, if there's a good game that I want to record, then I can simply scroll back in time, record just those like 10 minutes and, save that instead of having to record like the full hour or every single match. And then there's also let's see here. There is also a live commentary input. So if you are someone who want to, do some live commentary, just record, as you go. If you're doing like what do they call them? Long plays these days, like a let's play or a long play or something like that. Then you can do that as well in our 4K capture utility. I'm going to go ahead and do this guy. For some reason, it has frozen up on me, which, this is live, so stuff happens. Let me reopen the software again here and pop this up. Let's see. Also, I want to make sure I have chat going here. Let me pull prompter up as well. Yep, we have. Okay. Someone's talking about making something happen for the low price of $1 million. I don't know what that's about, but okay. There we go. So we have video again. So yeah, here we go. I have a video feed. It's super low latency. In fact, if I wanted to, I could almost play in the preview. I don't recommend that though.
You say that, but I remember, this was back in the old office. We were doing a stream. We were playing Mario Tennis on Switch. Vanessa and I, and we were playing for like an hour before we realized we were playing in the OBS preview. Like we just did not realize, and we were like, oh, we should probably play the real game. So it can be done, honestly, but depends on how competitive you are.
Definitely. Yeah, maybe for like your shooter games like Call of Duty, you don't do that. But if you're playing, I mean, even Ratchet and Clank that I've got pulled up here, that you could probably do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's our 4K capture utility. You can see as I can just scroll back here in time, you can see I can kind of in real time scroll through here, show everything that I've done. In fact, you know, I could probably even load up a game, but yeah, then I can just, you know, oh, something really cool happened, click on record, and I'm good to go. So this comes with our capture devices. And then on the library side, we have this library view where essentially you can tag, like videos have titles. Also, you can assign what game you're playing. You can tag them with certain metadata, for example, maybe the console or even things like the resolution. That's automatically done. And then they'll show up in here and you can sort them. You can sort them by length. For example, you just want all your, you know, 10-minute clips or your 1 hour long Let's Plays. All of that stuff shows up here and makes it super easy to organize. So that's our 4K capture utility. But let's say you actually want to stream with this thing. Then you would open a software like OBS Studio. And adding a capture card to OBS is very quick. Let me delete some sources here. So when you start an OBS, you know, it might look something like this. You don't have any sources added in the scene and you want to add a capture card. It's super simple. Just click on video capture device here as your source. I'll call this 4KX since that is what we're talking about. And then you'll see right in your list, I mean, we've got a couple other sources here, but if you only have, you know, maybe a webcam and a capture card, then you should only see two things here, and you see Elgato 4KX. If you just select that and in fact just hit OK, you're pretty much good to go. You know, if I move, you'll see the audio's working there. Yeah, you are pretty much set. So it's, you know, it is that simple to get in. Now I can add, you know, my other sources on top of that, right? If I wanted to layer on, for example, the Facecam, I can add that on top of it. We will do this, right? There we go. Now I've got it's a somewhat simplistic, but now I've got an actual live stream. So that is how you can add it to OBS Studio. You generally don't need to mess with any settings in here, at least not that I recommend. You can, if you feel like digging in, you can do stuff like select the actual output resolution. So, you know, I've got a PlayStation 5 here. It's outputting 4K 120. So I could set something like, okay, I actually want 4K to come in from the PS5. I want 4K, you know, 60. This would be MJPEG. The color space would be 709, and this would be limited to make sure that it looks proper. And there we go. So now I've actually configured it, you know, on my own. So that's 4KX. Again, really simple to use, actually. Great for just bringing in any sort of video into OBS, into your computer. It works on Mac and Windows. And it's currently available for, what was it, 15% off? Or actually, sorry, that deal is starting on December 1st, right? So for the USB card, it is starting on December 1st. Jaskrin, I'll take a question here. Are the same video formats available when using the 4KX on Mac? Just about, yes, though there are some slight differences due to the way that video works on Mac. And essentially what the Mac does, and again, I don't want to dive too deep into it, but what Mac does is it takes all the video in, does its own processing to it, and then that outputs that, and that's what you as the user, as in like OBS Studio, has access to. You're not going to see exactly the same settings, but you still get, you know, have options for 4K at 120 FPS. In MJPEG, or you can go lower like 1080p and actually get the uncompressed video out. You have those options. Yep. Leo Greed says, just one thing to add before setting up, you need to deactivate HTTP. Absolutely. That's a great thing that you mentioned. So let me show you guys that actually. I'll make OBS full screen here. When you get your capture card for the first time, I think the majority of you are probably going to be on PlayStation. Then you will need to go into, I believe is it System? And then HDMI, and you have to uncheck HDCP here. The thing is, though, you have to do this while the console is still connected to your TV or monitor directly. You can't use the capture card. The short and sweet of HDCP is that it's high definition content protection or something like that. And basically, the idea is that it blocks, you know, if you're playing a Blu-ray disc, that you can just record the Blu-ray and then upload it, and you know, that's not okay. So you just have to go in, disable HDCP, then you can connect up your capture card, and then it'll all work fine. What this means, though, then if you want to launch an app like, say, I don't know, Netflix or Hulu, or if you have a disc player on your, then it just won't work, or it'll ask you to turn on HDCP again, in which case capture won't work, right? So it's kind of either or. Nintendo Switch and Xbox don't have this same type of manual setting that you have to turn off. On Xbox, it's just automatic, as in if you're not, if you don't launch Netflix, you can just plug in your capture card and just play. However, if you do launch Netflix, it'll kick in HDCP, and same with Switch. You can just, out of the box, just use your capture card with it, no problem. And then if you do enable or launch an app, something like Hulu or Netflix that requires HDCP, then that'll kick in. Yeah. Question from YouTube: what about if you have a Mac computer and a PS5? Is 4KX software hardware compatible? Yes. So if you have a Mac, if you have a MacBook and a PS5, then you can just take your 4KX, connect it to your Mac, and you are all good to go. It is 100% compatible between both Mac and PC in OBS. On Mac, we do not have our 4K Capture utility software at the moment. Again, we expect that most of you are probably just going to use OBS Studio. And so, we are working on something on the Mac side, but it's not quite ready yet. See any other questions that we have here? Oh, you have to reboot the Xbox on once it's kicked in HDCP. Okay, that actually, yeah, that might be I haven't had that happen in a while, but yeah, that's a good point. That might actually be the behavior there. Can you show a dual PC audio route? Dual PC is a pretty complicated topic, and maybe one that's too complicated for this stream. I think one day we'll have to do maybe more like dedicated content on that, just because it is so complicated. But yeah, you can do dual PC capture with this.
Maybe we'll have something
if
soon
you want to.
that will make that easier. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe our team has. Dual PC is. We know that a lot of high-end creators use that, and if you really want to push your system to the limits, that is, dual PC is the way to go there. But yeah, we're thinking of ways of improving that setup and making it easier. Let's see. Oh, I guess I should also mention that we do have integration with Stream Deck with our 4K Capture utility software. So if you do want to just record or stream, you can do.
Like if you want to record the last 5 minutes, 10 minutes, you can just press a single button and then do that and save yourself from like scrolling back.
Yeah. The other thing that it's compatible with is, and this might be give me a sec here. I'm going to grab my iPad. You can actually connect 4KX and HD60X to an iPad and record that way. So check this out. Give me just 1 second while I set this up. I will try to do this in a way where it is easy to see, but essentially with iPad OS 17, you can now connect your capture card to an iPad because it recognizes it essentially as just a as a video camera, and then record it that way. So and lastly, connect it there. This might not look super pretty, but hopefully it will. There we go. Check this out. And it is going to show the video from, there we go. Yep, check that out. Now I've got PS5 on the iPad, and I can play on this. The delay, there's almost no delay. So it's super low. I can go in here and I could actually play games if I wanted to. In fact, I can actually just bring one up here. If it'll load. Yep, perfect. There we go. So yeah, I can play right on the iPad, and then I can also, just go ahead and record that, right? So this is an app that's free. It's available now from the iOS App Store, and I can just, play. And this is really nice if you have something like a Switch. Let's say you have an iPad, you have a Switch, you can take it over to your friend's house. You can play there, or even if you're just at home and you want to, play in your living room and capture that, but you don't have, say, a desktop PC, or you don't want to, pull out your laptop, then you're able to do that as well. So this is a really nice option. And what's cool is too, this is immediately saved to just your photo library. So you can then right away, once you're done capturing, you could throw this into something like CapCut, or immediately share it with friends on Discord, something like that. Makes it super easy. And there's even apps that live stream these days from iPads. So something like Camo Studio will enable you can even use the iPad camera with a 4KX, and then you could live stream out the gameplay right from your iPad. So again, the 4KX deal is not live yet. It will be going live on December 1st, so you still have a couple days. If you've been thinking about upgrading a capture card or just getting a capture card for the first time, then definitely take a look at 4KX. And again, that deal goes live on December 1st, so that's what, Saturday? Something like that. And you'll be able to get it for 15% off. It works with PC, with Mac, with iPad, and it'll, it's also perfect for like PS5 Pro, which just came out, because even more games run at 4K 120. You have even higher graphical settings there, higher graphical fidelity. So being able to capture that in all its glory is pretty awesome.
Yeah, I mean, for like somebody like me, I'm more concerned about. I mean, like if you're looking to capture consoles, you need a capture card, period. And when you're kind of choosing any Elgato, like the capture quality is going to be really nice. I think the biggest difference that you'll find if you're deciding between an HDX, a 4KX, or a 4K Pro is what kind of TV you have, and if you want to, what do you call it, bottleneck how you enjoy the content, right? Because I know from experience that Phil has like a super bougie TV. He shelled out the big bucks to get the ultra high fidelity and stuff like that. And when you spend that kind of money, you don't want to have like a capture card end up bottlenecking how much you can enjoy the picture on that TV. And so, you know, there are certain creative things that you can do when you do higher resolutions or higher frame rates when you're creating content for live or for YouTube. But if you have like you're like, I just got this new TV, I spent a good amount of money for it, I really want to enjoy it. All of a sudden, if you just got like a 4K 144 hertz HDR TV, you don't want to be still using that old 1080p 60 capture card.
Yep.
That's you know what I mean? Because then you're going to have to dial all that stuff back. So that's going to be like the biggest thing. If you're asking like, hey, I already have a capture card, do I need to upgrade? And it's like, if you're somebody who hasn't upgraded their TV in 5 years since since when you got your capture card, you're probably okay, right? But
Yeah.
these are the things to keep in mind, I would say.
I see a question here from Uli Witness. Also, hi Uli. Uli is a previously at Elgato for a long time. Was one of our software engineers. Awesome to see you in chat here.
Friend of the show.
Is iPad recording only or streaming too? It's both. So in the Elgato Capture app, you can only record, but there are other apps that allow you to stream these days. In fact, we have worked closely with Camo Studio, and that app can stream out to Twitch, to YouTube, RTNP, whichever you want. And there's no duration limit, which is pretty awesome. So, I mean, iPad has really enabled a pretty cool capture setup or streaming setup there. You don't even need a full-size laptop anymore for that. And hey, if it were up to Apple, we'd all be using iPads, right? Let's see. Heavy no more. I just need pass-through HDR 1440p 240 hertz. I believe 4KX does that, no? Or is it 1440p 120 HDR? I don't have the stats right in front of me, and off the top of my head, I can't remember.
What are they trying to do?
1440p 240. Oh, hello. 240 hertz with HDR.
You can pass through 240 hertz HDR while capturing 60.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so pass through definitely works, and then the 4KX can downscale that to.
Well, actually, it says that the input can be either HDR or SDR.
Yeah.
So the 240 can come in, and so that means if you want to capture it, you can do either 144 in SDR, 120 in SDR, or 60 in HDR. So it'll take the 240. It'll take the 240 HDR or SDR in that case.
Yes, so it is really nice for that. It does work great in that type of setup. Vic asks, what was the discount and date in December for 4KX again? So the date is December 1st, and then the discount is 15% off of the current price, which I think my price list might have disappeared. Things are appearing and disappearing here. Oh, there we go. Look, it just reappeared again. Magic. Let me look through this again. So you'll be able to get 4KX for Usually it's available for $230. You can now get it for $189, which is pretty awesome. And that goes live on December 1st. So that is the 13th. Or sorry, wait, no, sorry.
It's actually
December 1st. Yeah.
I think that's actually more than 15%.
Is it?
Yeah, because it's $40 off.
Oh, it's 17. My bad. I misread that. Yeah, it's 17%.
It's a whole 2%.
You just got a free,
you know?
Yeah, you guys got a whole bonus 2% right there, just
Yep.
off of that correction. So, let's see. We got some more questions. How do I cancel an order made using guest checkout? I can't seem to get it canceled. Probably want to check for your email. That I'm not too familiar with our checkout flow, but if you check your email, you probably should have gotten an order confirmation there. You can use that to access your order, or contact our customer support team with the order number. They can also help you out. Heavy no more. I use HD6DX. I can do 4K or 1440p 120 in HDR. I just want to upgrade my experience. Yeah, then 4KX is definitely the way to go. I mean, 4KX is just one step above HD6DX, right? HD6DX is perfect if you have an HDMI 2.0 device. If you want to record or say play in 4K 60 HDR and record in something like 1440p, 30 HDR, or 1080p 60 HDR, from a PS4 Pro or a PS5, then HD6DX is perfect. But 4KX, and it gives you HDMI 2.1, and so that lets you use a much higher refresh rate as well as a higher resolution at the same time. Game humbler, but think in high hertz range need So 4KX is a USB 3.2. Well, actually, hang on. And I don't want to go into the whole USB rant, but it's a USB 3.2 Gen 2 10 gigabit device. So that is the port we suggest using, is a 10 gigabit USB-C port. However, it's not required. The only thing is if you use a 5 gigabit per second port, you can't record at as high resolutions, and it's really not even that many. We have an article on our website that links to the exact details. Off the top of my head, it's a lot of numbers to remember, but essentially you only miss out on like one or two of the higher resolutions. I think it's like 4K 30 HDR might not be possible, but everything below it is. So that's one thing to keep in mind. Let's see. Jack says, is 4K Pro the best one? So 4K Pro is our internal PCI card, and it kind of depends on your setup and your use case. Capture cards we have an internal one and two external ones, the HD6DX and the 4KX. If you have a desktop PC and you're like, yep, that's, I just want everything in my PC, and that's, I just want that, then 4K Pro is great. If you need to record 4K 60 HDR, then 4K Pro is also great for that, because it actually does that. The USB cards, unfortunately, USB bandwidth is still not enough to record 4K 60 HDR, so you do need a PCI card for that, and that's what 4K Pro does. And then 4K Pro has a couple of tricks up its sleeve. Again, it supports 4K 240 hertz pass-through, or it even does 8K 60 pass-through of 4K 60 capture from a PC. It doesn't work with the PS5 Pro. Unfortunately, the PS5 Pro outputs its 8K video in a way that 4K Pro can't capture. But if you do have a PC and you want to play at 8K, and listen, between you and me, 8K is I've actually never seen an 8K screen or TV in real life, so it's still kind of that mystery. Have you, Jeff? Have you seen one?
Not that I would even know. So
Then,
I would probably stick with 4KX. I think for most people, 4KX is probably enough, unless the bigger factor for you is that PCIe, which is understandable, just because it's not necessarily about the device that draws stuff. It's like USB can always get people into trouble if they fill up every single port on their computer and they're all high bandwidth devices. So it's like I'm always, if you know what you're doing, USB is completely fine. But sometimes if USB bandwidth is a little over your head, it's sometimes easier to just avoid it and go PCIe. Although I will say, sometimes PCIe can be weird too, depending on motherboards, where they're like, hey, guess what? This PCIe lane is going to operate at half power if you're doing this or that. And it's just they can't make it easy. So honestly, it's probably you're in the same situation. So it's one of those things where if you're to compare two characters in like a fighting game, and one's got better offense, one's got better defense, and you're like, which one's better? And then it's like, oh, it's going to depend, because the 4KX can do more resolutions for 4K, I want to say was the
Hmm.
thing, but then the 4K Pro can do the 8K pass through, which is what the X can't do. So I think we have that table on a FAQ, Phil, right?
We
That
do, yeah. It's
Excel
on our
sheet.
website. So if you
So
just
like,
Google it, then you'll find it. Like Elgato 4KX resolutions. I think you'll
yeah.
find it. Yeah.
So if you compare those two resolution sheets and say like, okay, this is like, I have this TV, this is what I want to play in, this is what I want to capture in, see which capture card has that little cell ticked in. And then that's the one I would choose probably. Or I mean, like, you do save money with the 4KX, which is nice too. So
Yeah. We
that's
have a question here from Game Hubler. Can you explain why 4KX doesn't have multi-app support, but it's available on the 4K Pro? Yes, that comes down to essentially a architectural difference between the drivers. So the driver for 4KX is UVC. Actually the same type of driver that a webcam uses. So it's plug-in, you don't have to download anything, you don't have to get anything. It just kind of magically works. And that's why it also works great on Mac. The 4K Pro, on the other hand, uses a direct show driver. If that doesn't mean anything to you, don't worry about it. It uses a direct show driver, and essentially direct show is something that actually it's only supported on Windows, so it's a Windows only thing. And it enables some features and functionality that UVC doesn't. And one of those is that essentially it can replicate its video output. So you can have OBS access your 4K Pro and 4K Capture Utility, and even another app if you wanted to, all at the same time, because essentially the driver is it's duplicating. It's going like, oh, you need a video feed? Here you go. Oh, you need a video feed? Here you go. Here's another one. Here's another, everyone gets a video feed. UVC doesn't do that though. And so that's the difference there. However, you can still achieve this similar type of setup using 4KX with our 4K Capture Utility. We have a feature on there called Stream Link, not to be confused with like Steam Link, Stream Link, and that basically gives you a output. So the setup would be you go from your 4KX into 4K Capture Utility, and from 4K Capture Utility into OBS. And then you can, still record at a super high quality in 4K Capture Utility and stream that out at, stream that out in OBS Studio.
yeah. There's also plugins within OBS and stuff like that too, like
Yep.
Source Record, if you want to do recording like a raw signal in relation to that. I think Mac actually lets you open up UVC devices in multiple
It does.
applications. So it's literally just like UVC is the preferable way kind of going forward, because UVC has more it has like universal app support. Like if your app takes in a webcam, it'll take in the capture card, which is like really convenient. Whereas Direct Show has had like more specific apps need to specifically support it. And so like people would be like, hey, I use this thing. Can I, so UVC has been really beneficial for that. But that's the one trade-off, is that right now Windows treats UVC in that way. Now, maybe Windows in the future will change that tune and say like, hey, in Windows 12, UVC now can be opened in multiple apps. That's going to be like a Windows specific thing for that protocol, like
Yep.
Mac already does. So maybe if we just bully Microsoft and be like, Mac can do what PC don't, they'll do it.
They each have their differences. Paladin Lead asks, what is the direct show equivalent on Mac? There isn't really one. I mean, they have AV capture toolbox, I think, is on Mac. Again, this is like super technical though, so I don't want to go too much into that. Bulking, so I can leave my 4K Pro installed into my motherboard as an internal capture card and use the 4KX as an external capture card while still 4K Pro is still installed. Absolutely, yeah, you can use two capture cards. If you want to add 4K Pro and 4KX, both at the same time, even like feed them into OBS Studio, absolutely, you can get them both in. Yeah, totally works. Let's see. Wish we could get items signed by the Elgato team. That's a question for Burrito or our community folks here.
We did that before.
What item do you want signed? I heard we can do anything and everything. Just let us know.
And if you come to events like TwitchCon, we did a couple of signings for people who wanted that. So if you ever come to events and we're there, feel free to ask.
Yeah. So yeah, I want to just quickly again, because we're coming up on, I think we have another weather newscast coming up soon. But just to reiterate again, some of our capture deals coming up. We have Game Capture 4KX that's starting on December 1st. You can get that for 17% off in the US. You can actually get it for in the EU, in Europe for 32% off. That's wild. That deal is only available on Black Friday. It's on the 30th of November. So that's only for one day. I just wanted to shout that out. And same with the UK. That's 33% off. That's only one day as well. So definitely, again, check elgato.com for those deals and make sure you set yourself a calendar or, a reminder so that you can pick those up. And then for 4K Pro, we've got this deal is already live now. You can get it for 15% off. And there's a couple different, minor percentage differences throughout the regions, but that is currently live as well. So you can get it for $237.99. And then we also have Game Capture HD60X. So again, if you're rocking an older console, or you want something where you have like a Switch and you're just looking for something easy to capture that, then you can get the HD60X for 13% off, and that's already live as well. So you can get that. You can get that now. And then lastly, we have video capture. For those of you who still have maybe a VHS tape or two laying around, then you can get that for 20% off, and that deal is live right now as well. But with that being said, I am getting a news report here from the production team. There's random stuff happening here, and we have a deal coming up. So yeah, we're getting something on the scanner. So I think it's time to check in with Chris on our deal radar. And thank you, Jeff, for joining.
Hi, everyone. I'm back, and I've got a new forecast on the horizon. Brace yourselves for a deluge of savings with Wave microphones. I got Wave 3, I got Wave DX, I got Wave XLR, and all of our mic arms are on sale for up to 30% off, creating an audio high-pressure system like we've never seen before. But don't worry, our Wave microphones are equipped to weather any storm. With built-in pop filters, those airy, plosive sounds don't stand a chance. And with audio effects, background noise and blustery air movements are a thing of the past. Our microphones also come equipped with ClipGuard and our powerful Wavelink software, handling your streams, podcasts, and recording sessions with Doppler radar precision. Bing! Grab a Wave mic this Black Friday and don't let your voice get lost in the storm. Make it thunder! Get ready for waves of savings before this storm front moves on out!
Wow.
That was awesome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Chris, you have been killing in all these like.
That's my brother.
That's
Yeah.
your-
Yeah, so that's Christian. That's my brother Christian.
Oh,
yeah,
Christian's
we're
been
twins.
killing it.
Twins, same name. My mother was very original, so
You have to tell him that he's been doing a great job.
I will let him know. Yeah. Yeah. Hi everyone.
Hello, everyone.
First off, thank you to Jeff for joining us for those about 2 hours. He couldn't come to the office for this time, versus Prime Day when he was here, but we do appreciate him chiming in all the way from the East Coast, and giving us his afternoon. Very appreciative. So thank you, Jeff. We appreciate you always. But I think we're about to talk about some microphones, Jasmine.
Yes, I'm so excited.
Are you?
Yes, I'm very excited
Okay.
because one of my favorite products from Elgato, and my very first Elgato product too, was Wave 3.
I believe that was my first. No, my first Elgato product was a Stream Deck, but I think when I started, my first product as a Elgato employee was, I think, Wave 3. I think I just started when it came out, or maybe a little bit after, but it has a special place in my heart.
No, same for me. It's still the one that I use as well. So I got, I was really happy because I was able to get the pink one. It was a limited edition.
Ooh.
So, obviously I have my, my outfit pink, my hair pink. Gotta match, gotta match the vibes.
You gotta
right?
get the pink
aesthetics,
vibes,
yeah, the pink vibes, right? And so ever since, I've just been using my pink Wave 3. I think
Awesome.
originally I got the black one.
Mhm.
And if you guys didn't know, Wave 3 is on sale right now.
I think
So-
both Wave 3
and the
black
one-
and
and
white.
white.
Yes.
You have a white one right here.
Perfect.
Isn't it pretty? Look at that. For anyone who is trying to get a light setup.
But not just the Wave 3s on sale. Let's look at these Wave deals real quick. Gotta pull up my sheets
We
here.
also have the bundles on
We
sale
got some
too. So
deals,
if you
we
guys
got some
want
bundles,
the
yeah, so-
full bundle, we also have Wave DX too. So obviously Wave DX.
This is recently updated as of this morning. Not really, just trying to be fancy. We have Wave 3, white and black, both in the US. I'm going to focus on US for right now, but they're on sale right now for $109. That is a total of 27% off. And with Wave 3, it is a condenser microphone. So it's really easy to use. It's plug and play USB. Agent Dave, a wave of deals. So it's one cable, USB, plug and play. You get access to Wavelink. You get access to ClipGuard. We'll talk about these features in a little bit, but with one simple USB connection, you get an amazing condenser microphone. So that's Wave 3 white and black. And also, I think we have a poll up, and
We
I think
do.
the poll is who has the best radio voice.
Is
So
it Chris, you,
I don't,
Phil,
me-
me, or Brito?
yeah. We have the, I'm not gonna turn on the KQED. This is NPR, and this is Ari Shapiro with NPR.
I feel like I'm already out. I don't know how to do radio voice.
Oh
like,
yeah, just
how
gotta,
do you do radio voice?
today in the Elgato office, we have a Black Friday deal that is very warming and welcoming. Do you agree, Jasmine?
I do, yeah.
So yeah, make sure you guys vote in that poll.
Yeah, vote.
Yeah.
I feel like Chris is probably like, he's probably gonna win the poll right there, right then.
Oh man. Oh, that is. I may be a little biased, but I am on the microphone quite a bit on my own channel. I do have some of my friends here too, so that might be what is that like? Weighing the scales to my favor, but I'm not gonna take that with a grain of salt. I'm gonna accept my win no matter what happens.
Rigged,
Yeah,
guys. Everyone,
hashtag
rigged in chat.
Agent
Rigged in
Dave
chat.
7 hashtag rigged.
Oh
Okay, we
my
have
God.
Wave DX for 30% off, Jasmine. That is huge because we are using Wave
We
DXs
are.
here.
We are.
They are a fantastic microphone, and I know we talked about it earlier in the day. But I believe we have some deal going on, and you get a. Let's see here if we can pull it up. It's a Wave DX. There are so many deals, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Yes, we have for $250. This is what you get. You get a Wave DX microphone. So this is our dynamic mic. So it's our dynamic XLR microphone. So you do need a little bit of more audio knowledge to set it up. We have the Wave DX with an XLR cable. You get a Wave XLR. You get a Wave Mic Arm Pro. Mic Arm Pro already on sale.
And I'm using Mic Arm Pro right now.
We are both
so
using Mic Arm Pro. So this is the new Mic Arm that has the gas spring. So there's no more wing nut. If you're a user of the Mic Arm LP, you'll be familiar with the wing nut that's on the end that you have to adjust. And any sort of adjustments will need that to be adjusted. With this new one with the gas spring, you can move it. You can rotate it. These wherever you move it, and I'm gonna have to talk up here to get my voice, my radio voice. My award-winning radio voice. I'm gonna milk that to the end of the day now if that wins. They do not have built-in XLR cables, Paladin, but with the I'm just gonna move this down. Let's stop being annoying. But what's different with the Mic Arm Pro? Not only does it have the gas spring inside of it, but we changed where the cable management goes. So instead of through the top, which the regular Mic Arm LP has, it actually runs under the bottom. And the magnets that are included in Mic Arm Pro, they're ridiculously strong. Like Jasmine's struggling to open it right now. Yeah, and as you can see, I don't know if you can see this one right here. She just undid the cable channel there. But the magnet goes underneath this time. We looked at kind of how when you're running a tight cable and it's pulling on your microphone. When I was going through the top, a lot of people said, it's pulling my mic up. If there's tension, the tight cable is going to, as you can see here, I'm just pulling on a little bit and the mic is moving. So as it's going through the bottom, gives less tension on the microphone and allows it to cable channel really nicely. And also, just improved magnets as well.
Yeah, I actually really want to upgrade to the Wave Mic Arm Pro because I have the.
I mean, you're an you're
I
an Elgato
mean,
employee,
yeah,
Jasmine.
but
You should be using, our latest and greatest gear.
I have the Wave Mic Arm LP, and I really love that. That's one of my children.
Close to your heart,
to
the
my
LP,
heart,
yeah.
right? The LP, just like how I keep the Wave 3. But I do want to switch it out sometime.
Okay. But yeah, so this mic arm launched at TwitchCon essentially. I believe the week of TwitchCon. So it's only a few months old. And essentially it's on sale with this deal. And you also get a Wave Panels starter set. What color is that?
I believe it's white.
I believe it's white. Okay, it's getting cut off on this. Pardon me? For the Wave Panel starter set? Do we have Mark II Wave? Oh, my apologies. This is the Wave DX one. Blue, got it. Awesome. So you do get blue Wave panels as well. So you get all of that. Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong one. The one without Wave panels is $249.99. So you get the microphone. You get the XLR cable. You get the brand new Wave Mic Arm Pro. And you get the Wave XLR audio interface for $250.
That's a steal.
I would say that is the biggest steal of this week. The prompter deal, that prompter deal is really nice.
No, the prompter deal is so good. I
It's
feel
so
like
nice.
that's really nice.
But if you're looking to upgrade your audio, even just a little bit, that $249.99, $249.99, that's an amazing deal. And it's actually, I'm shocked that Mic Arm Pro is on sale. So if you,
I actually am as well because it's like a newer product, right?
Yeah,
Usually
yeah.
we don't have newer products.
we're like, hey, we
we're just
understand.
Like, yeah, wait a bit,
49 isn't the Pro arm on the website. Oh, I'm sorry. Scooby, it's been a long day. You're so right. Wave DX XLR cable, Wave XLR, Wave Mic Arm Pro, and Wave Panels starter set blue. That is $349.99. So I was wrong. I was reading this wrong. The font is so
The font is
small
really
on
small,
here.
actually.
I
The font is
apologize.
really
I'm
small.
like, I don't want to be that guy. Like, well, I gotta get up my glass and hold it up here so I can properly read it. So if I want to get that best radio voice award, who printed it? I'm not going to name names, but they were one of the other people who were on before Jasmine and I. They printed this out.
I gotta say though, I think one of my favorite bundles for the audio section would definitely be the Wave 3 bundle with, I believe it's Wave 3, you get a pop filter, you get the shock mount, and you also have a choice between the Wave Mic Arm LP, which is my to go, honestly. I prefer the LP. Just because like my setup, the LP makes more sense for my setup.
Yes.
And I just feel like that's a big deal for anyone who's looking to upgrade your audio. And I'm a condenser mic person, and like I said, the Wave 3 is like my baby, my very first Elgato product that I ever owned.
A condenser mic person.
I am.
I've grown to be a dynamic mic person since I've used Wave DX at home.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm spoiled by like a dynamic XLR mic.
That's fair. That's
Yeah,
fair.
yeah.
Yeah, I think everyone has their
I
preferences,
mean,
right?
you don't
can never go wrong
learn
either
the
or.
best radio voice from the Elgato Twitch stream without knowing how to use a dynamic microphone. Like I said, I'm gonna milk that all day long.
And then it seems like our audio is not loud enough, is what I saw two people mention.
Oh, did we get muted a little bit? We're not muted here.
I don't think we're muted here. Yeah.
Maybe just move it up a little bit. Up. Our new tech director just shrugged and said, "Yep." So I think we're pretty good.
We should be good here, right?
If we're not good or we're
testing.
too loud, and
I think they want us to be louder.
Want us to be louder.
Yeah, they want us to be louder here because they're
Welcome
like
to the Elgato Black Friday stream, everyone. JT Cunning says you're good. Thank you, JT.
All right, sweet, awesome. But yeah, for everyone else in chat, I'm kind of curious. What was your very first Elgato product that you guys owned, and also what's your favorite deal so far?
Yeah.
Louder.
You guys were too low. Kiki Keeks. Thank you, Kiki. Valsa says the key light. Pixel Chaos says louder.
Louder, I think is what they mean.
Agent Dave, Elgato multi-frame. Is that a multi-mount with accessories on it? Is that what Agent Dave? Became my main source of light. Okay, not HG60X. I think I saw. Let me rewind that real quick.
Using
We
Stream
have
Deck Plus.
HG60S Plus. Let's see. First Elgato product, Stream Deck. Love it.
Someone just bought their first Elgato product, Stream Deck Plus.
Whoa, let's go Defrag MN. Let's go. Stream Deck Plus. Love it. Love the Stream Deck Plus. Keylight Mini. Want a prompter. First product was HG60. Stream Deck for sure. Stream Deck XL. First Elgato product, either the Elgato HG60S or the Stream Deck Mark 1. Okay. Favorite deals, prompter plus Keylight Mini plus Cold Shoe. Yeah, that is a good deal. I think this is the first time prompter's been on sale, if I'm not mistaken. So that's, you get a Keylight Mini and a Cold Shoe. What is it for $299.99? So you're essentially like, prompter retail is $279. So you're essentially getting Keylight Mini and Cold Shoe for practically free.
And Keylight Mini is so nice to have too.
It's
Just
so
like
nice
on the
to
go.
have.
It's like a nice little selfie that you can just stick into your purse or your bag to go for traveling.
You know what I love to use it for? Because it has the magnetic base. I mean, we're going to be talking about lighting in a little bit. But since Keylight Mini has a magnetic base, I love just using it around the house.
Yes.
Like if you just need like a spotlight, like
Yes.
if your pantry light goes out, grab your Keylight Mini and just like magnetize it to like your spice holder, and you just you have that the Wi-Fi enabled light, or if you want to use the controls right on top of it. I love Keylight Mini. Let's skip forward a little bit. Stream Deck XL, 4K Pro. My 4K Pro just arrived. I'm excited to try it out on my stream. Let's go. Insta Shinobi. Okay. We're getting behind. We got to keep up.
All right, let's see.
But yes.
Wait, I did see 1 second. Continue on. I'm just checking something.
Okay. So while Jasmine checks the chat, my first was the Wave 3 has been invaluable since. Love to hear you at St. Jimmy Twin. Thank you. Let's talk about more Wave features. So we talked about our Wave 3 microphones. We talked about Wave DX. We talked about Wave XLR. The XLR docks and the USB hubs were mentioned earlier in the stream. Even though those aren't on sale, those are great accessories for your Stream Deck that incorporate whatever you need, whether if it's an XLR interface or the USB hub. But I want to talk about ClipGuard, because ClipGuard is a very fun feature that I feel kind of gets swept under the rug a little bit. And I don't know if what's easier, to explain what ClipGuard is or to show.
Show it.
Show
You
it.
gotta
To
show it.
show
You
it,
have to show
Jasmine.
it. You
To
have to-
show it. So as you can see, we got loud, but we shouldn't have blown out your ears. I hope we didn't. ClipGuard was on. I did double check that ClipGuard was on.
You sure did.
Yeah, when you're watching a stream and you're listening to a headset that doesn't have ClipGuard enabled, or a different mic that doesn't have ClipGuard enabled, and my ears did get blown out. I apologize. But it didn't clip. It didn't clip your ear, so it didn't sound gross. It didn't sound all crackly and gross.
Yeah, so it's really great for like horror, streams, if you're playing like a scary game and you're just like screaming to mic or yelling at chat because they're memeing on you too much, then it's like it's safe. You're good. You don't hear the clipping. It's really nice to
ClipGuard
have.
blew my mind. Thank you, Cosmic Floyd, as it should. And if you're making R2D2 sounds, beep boop bop bop boop bop boop boop, like that, is that pretty good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank
you.
I would say that's pretty good.
Play a scary game as a test.
No,
Otaku, I wish we
no,
could.
No.
What are the lights in the background? Those are not Elgato lights, but we can mention them when we talk about lighting. I'm the only one to talk about it, Chris. Thank you, James. Appreciate you. But yeah, so ClipGuard, and we're gonna go into a little science here. How ClipGuard works is it actually captures two audio inputs. One is at a lower volume and one is at your normal volume. And as soon as you get loud, so imagine like your normal volume here and the ClipGuard audio levels that are being captured. ClipGuard's here, regular's here. As soon as as soon as Wavelink or your Wave microphones or Wave XLR recognize that you're about to clip, it instantly drops it down to that low. I love how Jasmine is like, oh, heck no. Yeah. Jasmine's not a fan of scary games.
I'm not.
Yeah. She likes, what are you playing recently? Pokemon, right?
Pokemon TCG Pocket,
Yeah.
Valorant, TFT, Animal Crossing, Minecraft.
The fun games.
Yeah, the
Well,
fun games.
Minecraft can get a little intense.
Minecraft can be scary, but that's why I don't go mining.
Okay.
I'm above ground, and then
Mhm.
once it gets dark, I go to sleep.
You're the farmer
I'm
and
the fisher and farmer in
Okay.
Minecraft. Yes.
Got it. So back to clip guard. Yeah. So once Wavelink recognizes that you're about to pass that threshold, it automatically drops your voice to that lower volume. So you'll never peak. You'll never hit that clip level, and it gets all distorted and loud in your viewers' ears. So it's really powerful and it's really useful to make you like you can still get loud, but you'll never get that gross kind of crackly ear bleeding volume that you hear, you go, oh, you take your headset off. It's like that that meme where the guy's taking his headset off at
I know
the
exactly what
UN
you're
or
talking
whatever
about.
where he is. But yeah, so clip guard, very helpful. I saw someone said clip guard blew my mind, clip guard saved my life. One of those two. You don't know what.
I think another feature I really like too is this also wave gain lock for
Yes.
Wave 3, which is really
Yes.
nice because you can control your decibels, right, on your Wave 3.
It also
And-
has its own Wave XLR as well.
Yeah,
You get
Wave XLR
lock,
as well. Yep.
Yep.
And it's just really nice. Make sure to enable that if you guys do purchase Wave 3 or Wave XLR. It's just basically your sound would just sound really great. It won't have to fight with other softwares or
Mhm.
programs where it's like, okay, we're gonna set your DP to like a different, a higher route or something. It just makes your audio sound off. So
Yeah, especially if you're like a working from home professional using a Wave microphone. Microsoft Teams is notorious. Teams, Zoom, these programs love to say you're not loud enough, so I'm gonna automatically increase your gain. And then all of a sudden you are super loud or you're super quiet. So within Wavelink, you can enable Wave Gain Lock, which tells other programs, don't touch me.
Yep.
My user set me perfectly for their needs. Do not adjust me automatically. And you can enable that within Wavelink if you click on the little down arrow on the microphone audio input channel. So that should be your first channel within Wavelink. And I can actually show it over here on our setup in a minute.
Ooh.
But yeah, you can enable and disable that there. But yeah, should I go over there and
Go over there.
showcase some Wavelink?
Let's do it.
Perfect. All right. So if you want to follow me. We good? There we go. All right. So as you can see here, thank you for Phil for showcasing our capture cards a little bit earlier. So I'm going to minimize this and I'm going to bring up Wavelink. And if you are a user of Wavelink, and this version might look a little bit different, we currently have 2.0. The current version, you're not going to have these boxes up here right under your individual channels. So I'm going to showcase Wavelink 2.0. Feel free to download and join the open beta. You can I think Reddit. We have an open Reddit post on the Elgato subreddit where you can freely download it and give your feedback and your inputs and all that stuff. But yeah, so. To start, I'm going to go into the microphone. So I'm using here as well. I'm using a Wave DX into actually an XLR dock in my Stream Deck Plus. And we can see here that we have the different levels that we want with the dynamic microphones. It gives, if you're using a condenser or a dynamic, we kind of give the recommendations where you want your input gain. So you want it just kind of touching where it starts to get yellow. You don't want to get any higher than that. Then you're going to start getting real loud and really sensitive. But we can come down here, and as you can see under the low cut of the audio enhancements, we have clip guard enabled and we have wave gain lock enabled. Those are the two things we were just talking about. So I'm not going to clip here. Wavelink is going to help me in that regard to make sure I don't clip. And no other program is going to limit the adjust or change my gain and make me louder or softer. So both of those features are available right there down in the audio enhancement section under the XLR dock or the Wave XLR.
With Wave DX, I do not need the 48 volt phantom power that is provided in both Wave XLR and the XLR dock. If you are using a a microphone that does need it, that here is where you can enable it. You can also hold if you're using a Wave XLR, you can also hold down the dial. So the big dial on Wave XLR, if you hold that down, that is a way to enable and disable the 48 volt phantom power really easily without having to come into any sort of settings. But yeah, we're going to jump into Wavelink 2.0 to start. And if we have Mac users in chat who are listening, this might look a little bit more familiar to you than we have our users that are Windows users. But with Wavelink 2.0's release, we have recently enabled for Windows users to be able to really easily add in individual programs into your channels without having to go into Windows settings, and then you see the the drop down list of individual programs, and you choose the input and the output channels. Now, if we want, we can come ahead and we can click for game, for instance. So let's see if we can get this to work real quick. I don't know if it's going to work, but we can try. Again, this is live. I'm going to try to start Valorant and see if I can choose that and assign it to the game input here. Give it a second to allow. All right, so we have our Riot Games launcher here. I can click on here. It doesn't look like it's getting picked up. So I'm not going to log in, unfortunately, but I can fake it. So we have Google Chrome open. That's an easy one. So if you're watching YouTube videos or you're using Chrome for any sort of audio input, we can come to YouTube here. Not sure what it's opening. It just opened up a random 15 insane luxury motorhomes, apparently. Okay. But yeah, we have YouTube here. Gonna bring this here. So we got a browser. Obviously, Google Chrome is our browser. And we can see it right here in the list. So we can just select that, click off it, and now we see the Chrome icon listed under our browser source. So just to be safe, I'm going to restart Chrome just to make sure everything's good to go. All right, so it looks like 15 insane luxury motorhomes is just what our default YouTube choice is, and we can let's watch not Nissan Frontier. Okay, we'll just skip those shorts. Minecraft long play #1. So now we can see that our this video is now outputting to browser just by choosing Google Chrome right here in this audio input. We now have the levels going up here, and we can see that they are coming through, and we can click ahead and do whatever we need, and yep, all our Minecraft sounds are coming through our browser source right here. And you can do this with each and every individual channel for a multitude of different programs. It's not just one. So if I wanted if I wanted my we have browser and OBS, but game, we have Stream Deck showing up in game for some reason, but I want to assign all my Steam stuff to my game channel. If we have a game open, it would also show up. We can add it there. So you can add multiple programs into each individual audio input channel and make your audio routing even easier than it was before by just simply clicking here and adding what you want. Also, if you want to change it, you're like, actually, I don't want my Steam stuff to be in here. I want my Steam stuff to be in system settings. That makes more sense. You can just click in here and it will show you that we have Steam and Steam Helper. Obviously, those are just the programs themselves, but it will show you that they're assigned to the game channel with these icons here. But we can just click on here, and now they're assigned to system, and they just move over instantaneously right there. With Wavelink as a whole, so this isn't specific to Wavelink 2.0. This is from the beginning. It gives you access to up to 9 individual channels. So we also have auxiliary 1, auxiliary 2 that you can add anything for. You can also come in here and you can rename them. So if I want this as, if I have a specific shotgun mic that's coming in, I can name it shotgun mic, or I can name this, I can name it, let's see, camera 2 if my camera has a microphone that I want to use. If I'm using a DSLR or a mirrorless and I want to use that, and I'm getting that audio input into Wavelink, I can name them whenever I want, and then also assign them accordingly. So 9 individual channels, with the microphone included. And then I have my monitor mix and my stream mix down here that will allow me to, monitor what I'm hearing. So obviously, I have my monitor and my stream mix levels here. I can chain them together so they follow one another. I can unlink them to edit only one or the other. So a really cool thing that we like to talk about when using Wavelink for a stream is a lot of content creators use music that is copyright protected in their own ears, but they don't want to get that DMCA hit to their own channels. So if I wanted to listen to some music that I couldn't stream over Twitch, what I could do is I can lower the stream mix here, but keep the monitor mix all the way up. So what that means, if I was to open up Spotify, let's see if we can do that real quick. Okay, it's opening Spotify. I'm not sure who's going to be logged in. We might see someone's private playlist, but we'll have to just see. Okay, let's allow that. Like Phil said earlier, we are doing this live. Okay, so does look like we have Sean, Spotify. Sorry, Sean. But we'll just go ahead and just scroll down to K-pop mix and hit play. And as you can see, we are going ahead and we can monitor it this way. So we are seeing it here. But if I just stop talking for a second, up and mute the YouTube stream, nothing is going out over the stream mix. So the music channel is getting the Spotify. However, nothing is going out over the stream mix, which your stream will hear. But if I had my headphones on, I would be hearing that music. And that's what allows me to listen to DMCA protected music without it going over to my stream, just because I have this slider all the way down to the bottom. I mean, you can even just click on it till it gets that slash through it. You don't have to drag it all the way down. So you can even see if I just stop talking for a second. So you can see that monitor mix is still going. So that's what I hear. But the stream mix, because, obviously I can go ahead and click on this ear button and monitor what the stream is hearing. So I can, through here, I am monitoring what's coming through the monitor mix. That's where when you have professional headphones, they're also sometimes referred to as monitors. So you're listening to what is coming through the audio mixer. But if we just stop talking, we can see that the stream mix is working as intended and no music is coming through my stream mix, which keeps me safe from any DMCA things. So that's just a really kind of baseline tutorial for Wavelink. We can talk about a lot of different things on how to route different programs, how to mix it accordingly. With Stream Deck, real quick, we can do something. I think Phil set up a sound bite earlier, possibly, maybe. But let's just do that real quick. So let me exit out of YouTube. Let me mute some Spotify and then come over here to our keys. So we have a soundboard. We'll just drag this play audio soundboard action here. Click on these dots. Cartoon yuppie shout. Okay, interesting. Select SFX. So now we're telling Stream Deck to output to our SFX channel, which we already have here in this third audio input slot. We can choose some additional actions. So if we wanted to on press for it to loop, we can have it like that. If we wanted to on press to play, stop. It's only going to play once. Loop will have it looping over and over. We can add a fade in and out if we want, fade in and out for both. We can select the volume. We're just going to go ahead and just talk about the Wavelink settings here and have it output to the SFX channel. So if you come by and watch the SFX, the third audio input there, the one with the orange icon, we told Stream Deck to output to that channel. So when I hit this key, it should output instantaneously. Let's see if it works. Bingo. We see those levels in SFX going up and down following the output that we assigned in Stream Deck. So it's 100% going to output there. And this helps with, let's see, we have it on loop. So we're going to just do play stop. So now it's going to stop. So we'll hit it once and it's going to stop. So now when making your stream, when creating your sound profile for your stream, when using Wavelink to its fullest potential, you would choose your stream mix. So if we come to OBS real quick, and I can drag this over here so we can see, we add in a audio oops, sorry, audio input capture. We'll just choose that. We can choose Wavelink stream as our input. So that means that everything that's coming over our Wavelink stream mix, besides the music, because we have that marked out, we want our voice to come over, but I want my sound effects, I want my game sound, I want my browser sound, all of these things that are going through the stream, besides music, because we can either lower this or cross it out, will then in turn all funnel through the stream mix and into our OBS, which we can see here now going up and down accordingly with whatever we use. But if I do stop talking, I'll just show you how it incorporates into OBS. I'm going to stop talking for a second and hit my sound effect, and OBS should light up even though I'm not talking, to show that everything we did was working. Bingo. So yeah, we saw it go up. We saw our sound effect was routed from Stream Deck into Wavelink, through Wavelink. Yep. Oh, okay. Sorry. Let's see here. Oh, sorry. Oh, this was scrolled up. This was not scrolling the entire time. My apologies. Got to scroll very far down. Okay, here we go. It's a cool program, but you need to make mute icon with another color than regular. Okay, yeah. So with muted, so let's see here real quick. If I have a mute set up already, if not, I can just sign it. We do. So now. Oh my God, I'm muted. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. It's been a long day. Yeah, so muting the microphone in Wavelink will now show it, that box on the microphone channel, as red, as well as on the device themselves. So let's read some questions real quick. Sorry, I've been going on a little tangent. Well, will Stream Deck Neo come to Slovakia? True Spartan. That is a good question. I think an easy way to find out would be to, obviously keep an eye on our website. But if you have questions about various regions, reach out to our support team. They'll happily help you out. You can call, you can email, you can message. We have a lot of different avenues on how you can reach our support team. Can you raise the window? Sorry, I'm not sure what you are missing, but I hope that is good. Got it, because of the overlay. My apologies. It's partially behind the cam. I have the DX mic, XLR interface, Mic Arm Pro, XLR cable, Stream Deck Neo plus XL, and HD60. RAR, we love it. But I'm on a Mac computer. I have a right to ask when compatibility issues are fixed and when not, and not be harassed. I've shown my loyalty to Elgato through my hard-earned money. Okay. Wavelink software not working on Mac computers, even the beta problems, they're fixed in progress. If you reached out to our support teams, again, very helpful. Letting us know what the issues are will allow us to fix them. And moving forward, making sure they're fixed for you. If you're having problems, reach out to our support team. That's the easiest way to get them solved. Okay, we got a lot of glows in chat, so I'm trying to. Yeah, we got a giveaway running, so I'm trying to find some out. Yay. I did touch on sound effects. Yeah, I can touch on it again. Yeah. If anyone has specific, is this new Wavelink available now to update? Gilly901, if you're still here, sorry, I have to scroll up from all the giveaway glows. Yes, if you go to the Elgato subreddit, it is an open beta, and anyone can go ahead and download Wavelink 2.0. It is 100% free, like all of our software. Just go ahead and download it, update it, let us know what you think. You can, route all your programs right through Wavelink by clicking on, these wonderful boxes now where you can add individual apps. And yeah, let us know what you think. Absolutely free to do so right now to download. Let me try to scroll up real quick. Insta Shinobi, oh my God, cross-fading controls with FX? Absolutely, yeah. So one thing I'll touch on now, because you just brought up some effects, is within Wavelink the ability to add audio effects or VSTs, you know, whatever you'd like to call them. These buttons here at the bottom of each individual channel will allow us to add individual audio effects. And as you can see here, I hope you can see this with the screen share. I know pop-up modals within certain softwares might appear or not, you know, like if you're screen sharing on Discord. So I hope you can see this. Can they see this? Yes, they can. Perfect. I am actually running a compressor, a noise removal audio effect, and we're running NDI audio out to the stream PC because we're using individual, you know, separate PCs for this. So, you know, you can download these for free, again, from Elgato Marketplace. You can, if you don't have anything running, you'll see this where, you know, explore Elgato Marketplace. But since I already have some installed, we can see this. This is also a new feature in Wavelink 2.0, is this record feature. So before, in previous versions of Wavelink, once you add audio effects, you'll just have to kind of test them with your stream mix or with your mic, with your headset monitoring to see how it sounds. Now you can go ahead and hit this record button, and you can give yourself an audio, you know, an audio test. So it's recording what I'm hearing right now. Then when I hit record, and you can give yourself an audio, you know, an audio test. So it's recording what I'm hearing right now, and you can yours. And we can go ahead and just delete it. And, you know, you can throw some compressors up there, throw a noise removal, throw an equalizer up there, make it perfect for your voice, and then hit that record, see what it sounds like. Yep, sounds good. Don't have to do anything else, and you're good to go. But to download more, you can just come over here to Elgato Marketplace, and we have some awesome free ones here. We have you know, the Elgato noise removal. We have an Elgato EQ. There's an NVIDIA broadcast noise removal if you are using an NVIDIA card. We have a compressor from Elgato. We have our Pip-Boy voice effects. So we launched a series of Fallout themed products earlier in the year. And with that, we made an awesome Fallout VST/audio effect that you can install and make yourself sound like there's a Geiger counter behind you. You're speaking through a radio, like, you know, Diamond City Radio if you've played Fallout 4. We also have a new Black Ops 6 voice modifier because we also did a Black Ops 6 product release as well, more recently than our Fallout ones. There are some very fun audio effects here, especially the reverb effects. This one is a paid download, but it does give you a ton of different reverb type, you know, living room, church, really get that epic voice sounding effect with some reverb added to it. And then we have a new one. This was very recently added. I think this just launched a couple of days ago. Show history, November 22nd. Yep. So just a couple of days ago, I remember seeing that being launched. If you want to sound a Lil Mod voice, not really sure what that is. I haven't tested it yet, but it should be fun. But yeah, you can also get other VSTs and audio effects from online and upload them into Wavelink. So we have this little tab here. If you come up to the top to the cog, go to the audio effects tab, and Wavelink supports VST2s and VST3s. You just, for VST3 folder, it makes one automatically upon installation. For the VST2, you'll just have to make one manually, upload your VST2s into there, and then come in here, scan your folders, show the plugins that are installed, and scan your folders, and then they will be appearing down here in these drop-down menus. So really, I know I spoke a lot about Wavelink. I apologize, Jasmine. She's been sitting there so patiently. I just wanted to cover Wavelink as a whole before the day comes to an end, because we only got about an hour and a half left in the stream, and we got a lot to talk about. So yeah, that's Wavelink. If you have any specific Wavelink questions, let me just check chat real quick. Any plugin or setting that could allow multiple outputs. Would like to use Wavelink as a voice meter replacement to have sound on my headset, TV, speakers, and that. So in the stream mix down here, you can actually add additional outputs. So you can add you know, additional outputs here, and you know, go through that route if you wanted to do it that way. That's a great way to add an additional output to, you know, replace your voice meter if needed. Will these effects work with Wave 3 too? Absolutely. Yeah, 100% they'll work with Wave 3 as well. We can see this. Okay, great. Let's see here. The support suggests the beta software, which is intermittent during streaming, is best. No audio during stream isn't good. Sorry, support suggests the beta software. Okay. Well, yeah, keep working with the support, and they'll be your best bet. Currently, only one monitor mix and one stream mix, but you can output them both to a device that aren't the same. Thank you, Lady Vic. Appreciate you. You're like a second behind on the audio. Ooh, is that for everyone? Sorry. When is the next Wavelink update? This is Wavelink 2.0. This is it. It's coming out. It's officially coming out very soon. But you can download it for free from the Elgato subreddit and get it right now. Wait, how to get the beta again? Elgato subreddit should be up there. Okay. Got it. Okay. So we're going to transition back to main talk. Sorry for the questions. Wanted to talk about Wavelink. Haven't talked about it yet today. So we're going to come back over here.
I see chat has already noticed that. Huh? Oh, I was muted? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, before we start talking more about Wave, I wanted to let chat know. I see you guys already figured it out, but our giveaway has started. So if you guys have been lurking, you guys are in chat, ! giveaway to get all the information, the terms, the whole shenanigans, right? But basically, type glow in chat to get entered into our giveaway. And then the winner will be drawn sometime. But stay tuned, and once the winner is drawn, you do need to be present because you have 1 minute to type something in chat to claim your prize. Otherwise, we will have to roll for a new winner.
No.
Yeah, but I think
you don't want to be the loser. You want to be the winner.
No. But I know we did see.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
True.
But the Wave deals that are out there, those are the real winners.
They are. But I did see that we had a lot of questions about Wave, so I think we should actually answer a lot of chat's questions about that. So if you guys want to repost the questions for us, please repost them, and then we'll go ahead and
Also,
start
Jasmine,
answering
I don't
that
know
soon.
if you knew, but if I'm over here, your mic is still working.
Well, I didn't want to I had to move
Just
the mic
interrupt me.
over.
Just interrupt me. It's fine. I'm used to
hearing
it.
the echo because we're so close to her. That's why I was moving the mic this way.
Understood.
Yeah.
Understood. Yeah. So if you have questions that I did not answer because I was distracted showing Wavelink software, please repost them again. Let's see here. Yes, if you're having issues with software or anything like that, please reach out to our customer support. That will be the best way to get get your issues solved. Unfortunately, we don't have the time to solve everything here today on stream. If our support is fantastic. Like I said, you can call, you can email, you can chat message them. There's a phone number. You can call chat support and have a phone conversation with them.
I believe you do ! Support in chat as well to get directed to the how to file a ticket and how to call them as well. Perfect. Thank you, Brita. And so from now on, we're going to be skipping any questions related to support. That way we can go ahead and get to questions that we can actually answer on stream. With that being said, I saw a
Woogie the
question
Bear,
from...
just downloaded the beta and I love it already. Roll this out, please. Woogie, it's coming soon. It's coming soon. So there's no need to wait. Everything that's there will be in the launch. So I'm happy to hear that you like it. Are there any plugins specific for streaming audio in Unreal Engine, Maya, or any other GUI platforms? That's a good question.
I'm not sure.
I'm not familiar with Unreal Engine specifically or any GUI stuff. But that our subreddit is a great community. And our Discord. Yep. Join our Discord and have a conversation around that. I'm sure there's some other game designers or Unreal Engine users. So I'm not too familiar with that though. My apologies. Let's see here. I can vouch support are great. You'll need to move those closer. Jasmine's reaching for the stars over there.
Oh yeah, well, I was trying to move.
Oh, sorry,
Jasmine. Because I was like,
she's got little arms.
I did see another question that we can also direct them to feature requests. I believe we don't have that. Otaku Update is asking, are there plans to have Wavelink settings saved online after logging in instead of local backup? That could be like a feature
Saving
request, right?
Oh, saved online like through a cloud system. Interesting. So none of the Elgato software has cloud integration. A lot of it is saved locally. But if you have Google Drive or Dropbox, those profiles for Stream Deck or your Wavelink settings can just be uploaded there. But unfortunately, we don't have any cloud storage planned as of yet.
And the next question from Paladin Leads. They're wondering if we can use the headphone output on Wave XLR/XLR dock as a line output port. Oh, looks like it's no. No, looks like yeah, it's just no.
It is.
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
it's not.
unfortunately, it's not. It's a headphone jack.
Okay, sweet. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
I was checking chat here.
Yep. So we already talked a lot about our deals at the beginning, but we just want to touch on them again, so everyone's aware. So we have, I mean, there's a bunch of Wave bundles online. Whether you're getting Wave 3, with all of our mic arms are on sale. Especially if you're looking for the bundle. We have the Wave DX plus XLR cable, the Wave XLR, and the Wave mic arm LP. That's for $249.99. That is a fantastic deal. If you're, if any of this, any of this Wave knowledge that I've been dropping on you, and Jasmine as well, that's been dropping on you, has piqued your interest to upgrade your, your Wave setup, $249.99 for that whole kind of bundle is a steal. But if we're looking at individual products over here, let's see here. We have Wave 3 for 27% off. So Wave 3 is MSRP is $149.99. On sale for $109. The base, it's just a USB connection. You get Wavelink. You get an amazing condenser microphone for $109. Wave 3 Black and White are both on sale, both for $109.99. We have Wave DX on sale for $69.99. So this is the Wave DX that we're using. So if you've been wanting to get into the the XLR microphone space and upgrade from we lose the mic when you go fade from the product screen. My apologies. So we go from so $99.99 for the Wave DX on sale for $69.99. That's a 30% discount entire week. If like I said, if you're looking to move from a condenser mic, a USB mic into a XLR dynamic mic, perfect chance to do so, especially with the bundle deals that we have that gets you everything you need to level up your audio system. Let's see what else we have here. Wave XLR, MSRP $159.99. Again, on sale for $129.99, 19% off. Getting you a new, XLR interface. Great chance to get that going there.
And something I just want to mention real quick though, it's like the deals and the price we're mentioning right now is in US prices. If you guys want to check the deals in your regions, the best way to do that is to !deals and go to our website and select your personal region to see your prices.
Thank you, Jasmine.
Yeah, of course.
We also have deals on our Wave panels. So they are $20 off, so 20% off. They are MSRP for $99.99. So if you're ever wanted to get Wave panels, these deals actually go on sale on Black Friday. So the Wave panels is Black Friday starting, so it will go all this upcoming weekend. So if you've ever wanted to get your hands on some Wave panels, we got some awesome ones behind us that we kind of customized. But if you are looking to get some audio treatments for your office or your bedroom or your studio, that is a great chance to grab some. And then all of our mic arms. So we have our mic arm, Wave mic arm highrise is 30% off. So $99.99 MSRP, on sale for $70. And then we have mic arm LP. We have mic arm LP white, both on sale for 25% off.
So actually, Wave mic arm LP is not going to be on sale until Black Friday.
Oh,
so that's going to be
got it. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jasmine. So
Of course.
mic arm LP white is on sale right now. Mic arm LP black will go on sale on Friday for officially Black Friday deals.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then looks like Wave Micron Pro will also be on sale during Black Friday as well. So it'll be MSRP $179.99 and on sale be $149.99 for US.
Yeah, so if you're just looking to upgrade your mic arm, this week up until Cyber Monday, I know some people might be getting paid later on in the week, so it's perfect time for you to upgrade your mic arm.
Agreed. What have you guys already upgraded to? Have you guys what did you guys buy for Black Friday so far? I want to see the chat.
If anybody bought any of the the products or the bundles as a whole, I think we saw some when we asked what your favorite Elgato product was.
Yeah.
We saw some bundles being written there. But if you did buy any audio bundles or just audio equipment in general, the prompter deal from BAF, yeah.
Oh, Compa Goon's asking low profile too. Yes, correct. So Wave Mic Arm LP in black will be on sale on Black Friday. Wave Mic Arm LP in white is currently on sale right now for $74.99 in the US. But once again, make sure you check deals in your region. So best way to find the prices for you personally would be going to our website and then clicking the region that you're in and just checking out the website. It will show you like when deals ends, when deals starts, and it's the perfect place to go. It's very organized. Great job to our team for saying that. Like the website is incredible.
It's fantastic, yeah. Especially with all like the same kind of overlay that we made the cyberpunk for Cyber Monday and Black Friday thing we got going on. The team knocked it out of the park. I bought the prompter bundle deal. Okay, had to Jasmine's scrolling. Had to cancel. I put the wrong name in. Oh no! Once Klarna allows me to create a new virtual card, I'll reorder. Sounds good, Paladin. I saw Lady Vic. When does the Mic Arm Pro go on sale? That is on this upcoming Friday, correct, Jasmine?
That is correct, on Black Friday, and then it'll be on sale for $149.99.
Correct.
17% off.
17% off going on sale this upcoming Friday. On sale all weekend until next Monday, Cyber Monday. Will the game capture Neo be on sale? None of the Neo products will be on sale for Black Friday, but I'm glad to hear that you're interested in it. Can the Wave mic hold? Can the Wave mic hold another mic? I think can the Wave mic arm hold another microphone? Absolutely. Yeah. The Wave mic arm is made for every single microphone out there. If it's a production microphone, our Wave mic arms can handle it. It's not just Elgato microphones specifically. No, absolutely not. So yes, any microphone out there, Wave mic arm can handle it. Are you able to tell us what time the sale starts? Friday on the Mic Arm Pro. I probably.
I don't know.
I mean, probably like midnight, maybe like PST, because I know.
Also, just check on the day, and then it'll probably you just best to check on the day and see if it comes up or not. Just because sometimes things kind of happen where it may get delayed. So we can't give you exact time or promise you exact time right now.
Yep, and also our I don't think this has been said yet today, but while we're all stuffed and digesting on Friday, our team from Germany will be live on the Elgato channel doing their own production as well. So that is something to look forward to if you are European based. On Friday we will have another stream, not just for European deals but global deals. But our European team, our Germany team, will be heading that one. So yeah, if you have any other Wave questions, we'll be happy to answer them. Okay, real quick, we have Otaku. Let's handle this. And it looks like we have a Stream Deck community video after this question, or two questions. What is the rough distance from the mic to where the table clamp for the Arm Pro? And does the Black Friday deal include the free Wave panels that normal pricing include on the website? Okay, so let's see. What is the rough distance from the mic to where the table is? So this is I believe this table is 3 feet across. So I am sitting 3 feet from the clamp. It does still have, if I was to straighten it out, it still would have a bit of leeway, so I can pull it even closer. So this has a little bend in it. So I'd say it's about a little bit more than about 3 feet. That's from the clamp to where the microphone sits. For the Wave DX, you want to sit as close as possible. For our Wave 3 microphones, we recommend 5 to 6 inches or 2 fists length away from the microphone itself. For the Wave DX, I like to have it practically an inch or 2 from my mouth. So it depends on what kind of microphone you're using, as how far you want the microphone to be from your mouth. And does the Black Friday deal include the free wave panels that normal pricing includes? I don't think so. I think those wave panels just come from the bundle that is going on right now, if you want to get that bundle as a whole.
And once
Okay.
again, before we switch over to community video, guys, you should get my favorite bundle, the Wave 3 bundle with the Wave mic arm LP, the shock mount, and the pop filter. The pop filter comes in clutch, guys, right?
Pop filter and shock mount are
That
very
helps
nice.
me not kiss my mic on accident.
Don't kiss your mic. But anyway, I believe we have a Stream Deck community video queued up. So, Tech Director, cue that video.
2424. I am a full-time content creator that focuses on CCGs and TCGs, collectible card games and trading card games. I'm an official Marvel Snap and Rivals creator. My favorite Elgato product has got to be the Stream Deck. Although I do use the key light and the ring light, it has to be the Stream Deck. It just makes my life so much easier. I'm able to use it as such. I'm able to switch scenes on the fly using it. I have all my commands. I'm also able to clip content with it. I'm able to switch to my main camera like so, to my dedicated cat camera, which I will also use to show my room. There's my cat, so people can check on James, hey buddy, with his miniature Danny DeVito toy. Yeah, but I love Elgato products. Would highly recommend if you're looking for something. Definitely check out the Stream Deck as well as the ring lights and some of the other products.
And we're back.
Thank you, Gregor. Really appreciate your video. Also, shout out to the Elgato community for just throwing these amazing videos together for our production. We have a fantastic community.
We really do. We really do.
Everyone that submitted it, thank you so much. Like, we love showcasing your setups, your your not only your computer setups, but your Elgato setups and everything you have going on behind the scenes from your content creation. We love to see it. We love to showcase it. So if you are a member of the community and you haven't joined our Discord yet, please do so. Jasmine, how can they join the Discord? Is it just Discord?
Discord.gg/Elgato, guys. I definitely recommend
go.
joining. You guys will become part of our community. You guys get to say hi to a lot of the staff here as well.
Yep.
We have incredible member of the months who are like amazing. I think you guys see Vic already. Vic in chat over here. She's one of our months in our Discord server who's very sweet, very welcoming, very helpful. It's a great way to get community talk up as well. And then we also have like fun events. We have exclusive Q&As, giveaways. So definitely join. We have lots of plans and lots of giveaways planned for Discord soon.
There we go. But okay, before we finish off with Wave.
Oh, we do have a question.
We do.
By Defrag. They're
Okay.
asking, which mic did he say should be 2 fists away? I thought dynamic mics required you to be closer. Condenser mics more sensitive, so it can be farther away.
Yes, so for Wave 3, which is our condenser microphone, that is the one I recommended. We recommend in our, teachings, I should say, in our booklet, our reviewers' guides, essentially. I'm forgetting the word. It's been a long day. But yeah, so Wave 3 condenser mic, like 2 fist distance, approximately 6 inches from the microphone. For dynamic microphones, our Wave DX, you want it essentially as close as possible. So I hope that answers your question.
Are you guys a condenser or dynamic
Ooh,
mic
yeah.
user?
My bad. I
want to
thought
see in
DX
chat.
was condenser. No worries, Defrag. Happens all the time, even to myself.
I know Chris here is dynamic, and
I'm
I'm condenser.
Yeah, I'm a dynamic guy.
I'm condenser because I move a lot.
I'm a dynamic guy.
I move around a lot when I'm speaking, and I'm just like, wee, so I end up like sounding really low or like
Okay.
far away from a mic because I just can't stay still. Like
Mhm.
I have to I don't know. It's weird for me. It's weird for
I'm a
me.
5-star man. Sorry. I'm a dynamic girl, and I have it like 0.2 inches from my mouth. Awesome to hear, Paladin. I'm a
Scooby,
condenser
yes.
micer. I use the Wave DX. Currently condenser. Was considering switching to dynamic, but I think I moved too much for a dynamic. That's fair. That's fair. I might have my mic a bit too close to my face now that I think about it. That's okay. As long as you sound good, Apple Freak.
Exactly.
I'm with Jasmine. I like to move around.
Yeah.
I
that's just
currently
me.
have no mic. Well, DJ.
Time to change that.
Yeah, DJ Chef. Chef is I apologize if I'm pronouncing it wrong, but if you don't have a microphone, you've come to the right place because we have some amazing deals on our microphones. Just our Wave 3 condenser microphone.
one cable, USB, gets you access to our Wavelink software, clip guard, and wave gain lock.
Also,
Chef,
wait, we
pronunciation.
have not
Got
mentioned one thing actually.
What have
we
we not
haven't
men-
mentioned capacitive mute on Wave
Oh,
3, my
that's-
favorite feature.
And Wave XLR.
And Wave XLR,
Yeah.
yes. You can wait. Do we have a Wave XLR that we can show?
Yes, we do.
Oh, I have one
plugged
like
in.
next hand.
However,
I have one too.
well, yeah,
yeah.
you do. Okay. But yeah, so you've come to the right place, DJ Chef, because Wave 3, our condenser microphone, USB powered, USB connected, one cable, gets you access to everything you need, is on sale for $109.99. That is an amazing deal. It's an amazing microphone. But if you're looking to, venture down the dynamic XLR route, we have our Wave DX on sale. The microphone itself is $69.99. And we have a bundle going on which gets you your XLR interface as well for $249.99. That gets you your microphone, your XLR interface, your microphone arm, and your XLR cable cheaper than some just basic microphones out there on the market.
Mm-hmm.
Some of those microphones that
Also,
we'll
I just
keep
want to
to
mention like
ourselves.
Scooby over here. They're
Yeah.
saying that they're looking to swap to Wave 3 just for software alone. If you already have a mic, you could just get a Stream Deck Plus, because Stream Deck Plus gives you access to Wavelink,
Correct.
as well as Wave XLR, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yes.
So if you already have an XLR microphone, but you want access to Wavelink software, a Wave XLR audio interface will give you that access as well. The semicolon says it's 30 cents too much, otherwise I'd buy it. Sorry, we couldn't make that deal. Semicolons. Appreciate you being here though. Let's see here. Check out the beta. Has made it way easier to use. Yes, correct. Thank you, Earthborn. Even a Stream Deck Plus is awesome. Yes, correct, Vic. Thank you so much. Semicolons is trolling. I know he is, or they are. I'm sorry, I don't know.
Oh, you don't have XLR. All right. Well, this is the perfect time to
Well, Scooby, yeah,
upgrade. Yeah, upgrade to
upgrade.
Wave 3 then.
It's on
because
sale.
27% off right now.
Wave
If
3,
you're
Wave
US.
DX, Wave DX
Yes.
bundle, Wave XLR is on sale.
Depending on your
Everything-
budget, depending on whether or not you prefer condenser dynamic, we have both.
Yeah, absolutely. Are those low profile pro arms you guys
That's
using?
correct.
Sorry, I know you're talking mics. No,
No,
100% fine
yep.
caliber. Yes, these are the mic arm pros. These are with the new ones that launched right at TwitchCon. They have the gas spring inside of them. So wherever we move it, we can adjust and we can adjust and move it however we need to. And it's not going to move. And these mic arm pros will be on sale starting on Friday for Black Friday specifically. Starting on Friday. Sorry. One of our bosses walked up to
I was
us and I
having too
thought
much
she was
fun.
about
I'm
to yell
sorry,
at us.
chat. I'm sorry.
But yes, mic arm pro will be on sale on Friday for 17% off. So right now MSRP is $179.99 and it's on sale for I think $149.99 or $159.99. Sorry, there's a lot of papers here.
Which one are you looking for?
Mic arm pro, yes, $149.99. So it's 17% off starting this upcoming Friday, Black Friday specifically. That is when mic arm pro goes on sale. So you don't have, it's not on sale right this second, but we can talk about it for being on sale at the end of the week.
So, for the white, are you talking about Wave Mic Arm LP in white? Is what I'm assuming, correct? If so, then that one is 25% off for the US. It's gonna be $74.99.
They're talking about pro.
Oh,
Wave
for
mic
pro.
arm pro.
I
white.
believe not white.
Not
Not
white.
white.
White will not be on sale, unfortunately. Just Wave Mic Arm Pro Black. Ooh, sorry, Caliber. Hope you still buy it though.
Pallian's asking, can we add extra outputs to Wavelink? Nope, you can only have 2. Let's see. Sale starts Friday 12. So we can't give an exact timing. It kind of just depends on because sometimes things might happen. So it'll be on that day, but no specific timing.
Caliber will buy it anyway. That's what I like to hear.
Let's go. That's awesome. Paladin says that I thought it was in the beta. The extra outputs to Wavelink. Yes. No, it looks like.
Yes, it has. Yeah, so sorry if I misspoke when I was showing Wavelink. I apologize. It has the 2 outputs. Apologies.
True, Caliber. True. Just means I could buy it now instead of waiting until Black Friday. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. What's your favorite deal so far? From all that we talked about so far
Oh
for audio.
man, I mean the one with the 349.99, which also gets you Wave DX XLR cable, Wave XLR, Mic Arm Pro, and Wave panels. I love that deal for 349. That is an amazing deal. If you just want to totally elevate your audio setup to the nines, I think they say.
I think, fun fact, guys. Before we had mic arms, right? I used to use like the pop filter and like the extension rods. Like I just had my Wave 3 extension rods and just had it right in the middle of me, and it was really nice too. So there's like a beginner, So in case you guys don't need a mic arm, we have the Pro Audio Bundle, which includes the Wave 3, Wave extension rods, Wave pop filter, and Wave shock mount. And that's on sale for all of that for $169.99. Nice.
Nice.
And that's throughout the entire week, yeah. So Black Friday is on sale now. This is full bundles here. We have a ton bundled to elevate, your audio. So check out the bundles for sure as well. That way, if you guys are looking for more than just a mic, then you can get the whole combo.
Yeah. I just saw one right up there. Someone asked, I missed the other deals. Are they listed somewhere? Fried Pickle, head over to elgato.com for everything bundle related. All of the deals that are on sale, like right now, will be there. They'll be changing come the end of the week for Cyber Monday as well. Some things will change. Some things will go on sale. Some things will come off sale. But if there is something that is on sale right now, I would recommend just buying it now. It's not going to, something that's on sale right now won't get cheaper later on in the week. I don't think
What's really nice about the website too is that if you hover over the product, it will show you when the sale ends. And if it's like a coming soon, it'll show you when it starts. And once again, deals may vary, depending on your region. So this website, best place to check where to find your deals.
Okay. I think we shall we doing our giveaway now?
No, that's gonna be later.
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 We're still just going through. So I thought exclamation point giveaway. I thought it was continuing. But I think we are about to move on to lighting and green screen.
Yeah, I think we are.
Yeah. So, hold on 1 second. Oh, I hear my brother from the other. Okay. Yeah, Chris. Okay, yeah, we're here. Yeah, we hear you. Lighting deal scanner. All right. Well, we're gonna head over to my brother to talk about these lighting deals. Thank you, Chris. Go ahead.
Good news, folks. The sun's not the only thing shining this Black Friday, as these lighting deals are blazingly bright with up to 40% off Keylight Mark II in some regions. I'm gonna need these for this one. Imagine a beautiful, clear day with studio quality Keylight Mark II on sale right now. Bring all the warmth and light from outside inside, right at your workstation. With Elgato lighting products, you'll have the sun at your command, controlling brightness and color temperature to ensure you're always in the perfect light. But you won't want to miss this deal, because these key lights will brighten your life faster than a beautiful morning sunrise. All week long, Black Friday deals.
Alrighty.
Thanks, brother Chris. Appreciate all your hard work. Hey, that guy needs a raise, I think.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should get on that. Someone back there watching somewhere in the distance needs to get on that. Somewhere in this world, somebody has the ability to give. What's his name?
Christian.
Oh, so it's Chris and Christian.
Yeah.
Your mom is very creative.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've heard they're on it. Christian should
Appreciate
be
it.
getting a
Yeah,
raise.
sounds good.
Alrighty. I'm back. Welcome back. Thank you, Pig Radio. How's everybody doing? It's now time for us to talk about accessories and lighting. So I know somebody many hours ago when we started the stream had questions about Keylight. I hope you still got them. But yeah, right now the deals we're running are on not only accessories but also green screens and also some some other parts for your setup, like desk stand that we have over there.
Yeah, we'll show that in a bit.
Yeah. So I mean, where do you want to start? Green screen or lighting? I'll leave it up to you.
Let's do some green screen.
Some green screen?
Yeah, okay. So Brita, why don't you
Let's
sit
do
here
it.
for a second?
All right.
We'll have a little fun.
I'm chilling, guys.
Yeah.
Let me find the deals in the meantime. Bro's cooking. And
this is Green Screen XL.
This is Green Screen XL. Chris is currently setting it up. Green Screen XL is available for 18% off in the US. So if you've been looking for a flat panel green screen background that is not only incredibly easy to set up, but also, you know, wrinkle free, gets you that flat chroma key, all of that fun stuff that you need to get a good key effect for your streams, hide your messy background, you can get it right now for a really good price, which is the original retail price is $169.99, but it's on sale right now for $139.99.
Wow, Green Screen XL for $139?
Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
But the US deals, just so you know, start on Black Friday. All the other regions are already live. But yeah, for US, it'll start on Black Friday all the way to, I believe, Cyber Monday. Yeah. And then the other actual green screen is, I noticed on our website, also on sale right now. So the original green screen is also available, but we'll show that in a little bit.
Yep.
So was that easy to set up?
Oh, it's so easy. I mean, it's. I mean,
you're back already.
Yeah,
that was fast.
I mean, I can. Sorry about that. Let me just pull this down. You want to time me? Would that be fun?
I feel like that would be fun. I could pull out my phone.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna break this down.
Okay. You got this.
Okay, so I just have it on the ground, you know, super like out of sight. You can't even see it. You wouldn't even know there's a green screen right here if I didn't tell you.
Okay.
All right, Burrito. So what's my goal here? What's my KPI for setting up?
If you take longer than a minute, you owe me $5.
A minute?
Yeah.
I'll have this done in 15 seconds.
He said 15 seconds.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Yeah. And go. All right, he's going strong. We already got the telescopic pole up.
Done.
13 seconds.
Green Screen XL.
13 seconds. So if you want to set up your green screen assembly 100% speed run, world record 102, then you beat that.
14 seconds. I mean, look.
14 seconds if we round up.
I could go faster, but there's cameras around. You know, I don't want to get all sweaty and gross and get on camera. Here's a quick nod to the host and the live production crew behind the scenes. Your broadcast today is awesome.
Oh, you guys got to see the behind the scenes. Maybe we can show you that in a moment.
Yeah.
But the behind the scenes here is very impressive. We've got a lot of Elgato products running. Say hi, everybody. Hi. Say hi to the camera. Jasmine, you're going to have to stand up if you want to be in it. Hold on. Wait for Jasmine. This is a really, really cool setup we've got running here. I mean, shout out to everybody involved in setting it up and also running
Phil,
it.
you got Phil's flossing right there. Look at that.
Cut it back. Give it back to us. Get Phil off the camera. It's like Phil reaches a point where if you let him on the ladder. Well, I mean,
do you guys not have chairs? Like it was a spur of the moment seat. All right, I was using that when I was behind there, and then. Marielle just was like, I guess I'm gonna sit here now. So, where did Jasmine go? Jasmine is doing work back there. But anyway, we're talking green screens, guys. We're talking accessories. Was that 13 seconds?
That's 13 seconds.
To set up green
14
screen.
If we round up. Let's round up to 14.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna not buy it because it's 14 seconds.
I'm a rounder upper. I'll take that.
Yeah.
I round up.
We need to do a competition.
14 seconds to set
I think
up
I could beat
green
you.
Do we have a little chroma key set up, maybe? Yeah,
I
think I might have set up something beforehand.
But yeah, 13 seconds mean 13% off. That'd be fun. Oh my god, could you imagine? Wait, at an event, how many seconds it takes you to set it up is the percent you have to.
So yeah,
I don't know. I can't think of the math on that.
I believe we have.
We need more.
And no audio. Sorry about that. Yeah, we were having a little fun.
Yeah, let me be clear. From this point, on for the rest of the stream, this is chaos.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna be messing up the OBS setup. We're gonna be breaking things on purpose. That's what it's about, chaos. Phil said no. I'm saying yes. It's chaos. Okay. We need creepy
But anyway,
Julian back.
But yeah, so it's super easy.
Yeah.
To like a lot or beat Chris to get additional.
Whoa.
Wow. What? Def 4?
Wow.
I don't even know how to say that. You trying to throw down? You trying to throw hands?
I really think I can beat you. Hold on.
That's.
If I win, we give away another neon light.
Wait, you can beat me?
I can beat you. 13 seconds? Are you? That's
okay.
Easy.
Okay.
I do it for chat any day.
Oh, don't hurt yourself now. All right. Can she beat 13 seconds? Whoa, we're out of frame. What happened there?
This is the other angle. This is the setup angle. All right.
Okay, ready? Hold on. Let me just in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, coming around. It's 2 seconds. 3, 4, 5. Oh! From behind. She has a whole different. Look at that. 8.2 seconds.
Oh yeah.
How's it
We're
feel?
giving away another neon light, chat. For the people.
She's the best. I didn't even think
it wasn't even stressful.
I didn't even think about doing it from behind and like pulling it up onto the hook.
Let's just put it this way. I've recorded a video or two with Green Screen XL.
Yeah, okay.
When it launched, okay?
Yeah.
Worked on that launch plan.
Look, I'll take
buddy.
that. I'll take that L.
I just tech marketed him.
I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to, so all right, relax. All right, relax there. I'm gonna have to take that one home.
You can practice.
Yeah.
Just footage from like a window. It's just you I can't beat that time.
Yeah.
Let's try again. I can't beat that time.
It's like all the motion too, like pop open the pole, pop it up. What if you do this one motion? You pull the telescopic pole up while you pull the green screen.
I wonder if there's like a co-op mode. I wonder if 2 people would actually make this easier.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm riding that high. I'm like shaking. That was awesome.
She's vibrating.
I was counting in my head, and I was like, "This is less than 10 seconds, easy."
But it's so easy, and it's on sale.
Oh yeah, even easier to buy it.
Yeah.
Easier to set up, easier to buy.
If you've ever wanted a green screen, they are so much fun. You know those lovely videos that my brother Christian has been doing all day? Those were filmed on a green screen XL.
Oh yeah.
It was no movie magic. It's just a green screen XL and some amazing editors. But it's a green screen XL. You don't need like Star Wars level green screen sound stages. I'm not gonna lie. Those clips deserve a Webby. At least a Webby.
A Webby?
Yeah.
Get
I think
them
that's what it's
nominated.
called.
What category does that get?
Comedy.
Okay.
Yeah. Or documentary. Yeah.
All right. That's Christian's documentary.
Chris wins best radio. Wow. While Burrito wins best setup person. Ooh.
Best setup person against TM. That's
Yeah.
a medal I'll wear with pride.
Yeah.
There's nothing better at working at Elgato than when you outsmart the tech marketing. I'm just gonna say it.
Ooh.
Feels good. Phil's giving me the death stare right now.
Feels good, man.
Feels good.
But yeah, super easy to set up. Like Burrito just did. 8 seconds to set up a green screen. OBS, super easy. Just go to, in your video input source. You then go in, select a filter, select chroma key. You're done. You put an image behind it. Like we had, creepy Papa Julian behind us for some reason because I wanted to have a little fun with it. But realistically, it's very easy to make your setup. There we go.
Oh my god. Paladin says I got my green screen up in 3 seconds. Oh my god.
Whoa.
Do you have original green screen or green screen XL?
We're gonna need some video footage of that.
Could you imagine it's like sped up times 3? You like hear the little mousy audio too.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Green screen,
Okay,
super
the OG
fun.
green screen.
Super fun, super useful. Love it. Love to play around with it.
Yeah.
You can just make a new background for yourself. I've even heard some people will clean their room, take a photo of it, put that as their green screen background, and act like they have a spotless room for all time.
You two can have your room clean all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can also put your, like, okay, so, I mean, when you think of streaming with a green screen, obviously you can put yourself in the corner, green screen your background, and then your webcam takes up less, real estate on your screen. What are you laughing about? What?
Don't at me.
You need to clean your room, okay? A green screen cannot solve all your problems, except maybe it can.
Maybe it can.
The only problem your green screen can't solve is not having a green screen.
Yeah.
If that's wait,
I mean,
don't know.
the sky's the limit when you have a green screen.
Yeah.
Hold on, I saw something I wanted to read. Let's see here. Where did that go?
Splice speedrun footage.
Maybe I missed it. When will the rugs be available?
Oh, let me rest, please.
Yeah.
I'm just working, guys.
Green screen yourself setting
No
up
rug.
green screen in 3 seconds. There we go.
Oh, that's funny. Could you
Yeah.
imagine? It's just me in the background. A pre-recorded version of me setting it up. We'll do that next Monday. We gotta do that next Monday.
Perfect.
Yeah.
But yeah,
All right.
lighting.
Lighting
Lighting
we
is
should
very
talk about lighting.
important.
Yeah. We've got on the setup on the right, we've got 2 key lights running, and even with our main setup, we have a big photography light with a diffuser just for the nature of the stream, but we also have a key light running as well in front of me. But yeah, on that other setup,
Yeah, we got a couple. There
we go. Our key lights over there. So what's awesome about key light is there's multiple ways that you can control key light, right? So you can control key light through, your obviously you connect it through Bluetooth, and you can control it on your phone with the Control Center app. The Control Center app on PC as well. You can control all the brightness, temperature, turning them on and off, and then you can also control your lights with Stream Deck. So you can set a Stream Deck key. I think what? Oh, okay. You're showing Control Center right now, and then in a little bit we'll show you Stream Deck control too. So you can turn your lights on and off at the press of a Stream Deck key.
Key light's on sale, is it not, Burrito?
It's on sale.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What's the sale for that?
Oh my god, a sale.
Oh my gee.
Oh look, a strawberry. Oh look, a sale.
Oh look, a sale. I just saw. There we go.
How many pages?
Key Light Mark II is on sale for $129.99. Does that look right? Were they originally $159.99?
Yeah. And yeah.
Oh,
and
that's why I'm thinking. Okay, yeah. So, 150. They launched at $199. They are now MSRP $159. And this is
we got that price down for you.
This is Key Light Mark II. This is the newer version, which I don't know if you knew, but we did do a little bit of a change from Key Light to Key Light Mark II.
So just to be clear, depending on what retailer you order from, you may get the original key light.
Oh, really?
I think there was still some inventory on some retailers. So the way to know if you got a key light Mark 1 or Mark 2, Mark 1 is in the blue box, Mark 2 is in the brown box. However, not really, there's no need to worry, right? Mark 2 is just some under the hood improvements. And Mark 1 should still be, good to go for you to use as well.
Yep.
Yeah. I have 2 Mark 1s in my setup. I've been using them since 2018 when I first got them, and they still work perfectly fine. So yeah, it's just some improvements we made.
Yep. But Key Light Mark II on sale for $129.99. If you've, we say this a lot, especially when talking about cameras.
Yeah.
But when we're at events and our fellow content creators come to the Arcane booth and they're asking about quality with how do you get your cameras to look so good? You guys always look so good on your streams. Proper lighting is key. So, you can have a good webcam, but if you have very poor lighting, that good webcam is not going to look good. So I can only recommend, if for the content creators out there, people looking to level up their stream, proper lighting is key. Light, thank you, Lady in the Trex. Appreciate it. Just took that. Proper lighting is key to making you look your best. Your camera is only going to look as good as the lighting you provide to it.
My favorite thing to say with that is photography, photons. Photons is light. In order to do photography, you need photons. You need light. Right?
Whoa.
So having good lighting really helps, any camera or webcam just perform its best, right?
This is very illuminating.
Oh,
Thank you, Pig Radio.
that wasn't yours?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like.
But yeah,
Oh, I like your name too, Pig Radio.
what I like about Keylight specifically is that it's able to, you can really customize the brightness. So if you need more brightness, then you can go ahead and, just turn it through Control Center. The 100% brightness level of Keylight is way more than you're ever gonna actually need, like by far. Like it's so bright. It's so
don't
over
mind.
the top.
Yeah.
It's wild. So yeah, you have a lot of room with Keylight to really get the right lighting for your camera or your room setup. And then maybe, for example, for me, I have big windows in my room, which is awesome. I didn't have that before. I'm very happy to have it now. So when the sun sets, the lighting in my room is night and day, literally. Like, right?
Yep.
That wasn't on purpose, but yeah, literally. So it's nice that when it starts getting darker in my room, I can just press my Stream Deck key and boom, I have my like no sun lighting option already set up and ready to go on both of my key lights. Actually, 4. I have 4 key lights in my room because we have 2 desk setups right next to each other.
I have 3.
Ooh.
I have
nice.
three. I have 2 Keylight Mark IIs and a Keylight Air on my desk, and then I also have some nanoleafs on my wall.
Nice.
That provides some accent lighting. Yeah.
Very cool.
I saw it. Will Facecam Pro be on sale? Unfortunately, not. Facecam Pro will not be on sale for Black Friday.
I think some regions do have it though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just not in the U.S.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, if you want to check deals in your region, go to elgato.com. We have a really nice homepage takeover that tells you all the information about all of our Black Friday deals. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, at this point, if you guys have any questions, please feel free to let us know. I see somebody asking about 2 Stream Deck Pluses to their order. It's only allowing me a free set of dials for 1. Do I need to place 2 separate orders? That's an interesting question. Are you in our Discord? If you are in our Discord, and if you're not already, if you could join and you could tag me, I can look into this for you after the stream because that is a weird web bug, and I want to make sure we get that reported.
Yep.
Or if Jasmine, if you can get that in web marketing, and just ask.
We want to make sure you're getting your dials.
Yeah, someone's trying to order Stream Deck Plus and 2 Stream Deck Pluses, try to get dials for both. So let's get that fixed for you, and also if anybody else wants to get 2. But dang, 2 Stream Deck Pluses, you're gonna be set. Oh,
yeah, you're gonna have all them dials. Let me see real quick. Let's see real quick. Yeah, we can actually do that. Let's see here. Which would you think is better, the Facecam Pro or the Facecam Mark II? Ooh, that is a great question. So it depends on what you're looking for. So Facecam Pro, you're gonna get your 4K 60. With Facecam Mark II, you're gonna get 1080p 60 with HDR. So which is better? I'm gonna say Facecam Pro. 4K 60 looks amazing. But it's also, Facecam Mark II is on sale right now. For, let's see if I can grab this real quick before we go back to talking about lighting. Facecam Mark II is on sale right now for $119.99. That's a great deal. That's a great deal. $119.99.
Yeah, I saw somebody mention, I want to find that question again. Hold on 1 second. Oh yeah, about color gel. So I've actually we don't formally support color gels, Otaku, but I've personally used color gels with my key lights. It works great, and I think you should also be able to clamp it with just like a normal like photography clamp. There's also screw points in all 4 sides of key light, so you can also kind of create your own solution there. But I mean, even though it's not officially supported, I've used color gels and you get a really nice result with it with Keylight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna showcase Control Center, our free app that controls all of your Elgato lighting, from your Keylight Neos, even though it has onboard controls, and your Keylight Minis, all the way up to our Keylight Air, Keylight Mark II, ring light.
Yeah.
Controls all that. So.
And while Chris goes over there, I'm going to tell you real quick about the giveaway. So I'm going to be drawing that giveaway in a moment. So make sure that you are ready to go. Type GLOW in the chat if you want to enter the giveaway. We're giving away an Elgato Neon Light. So once Chris gets back, we'll draw that winner. And then as promised, since I very, very generously beat Chris's time setting up green screen, we'll go ahead and run another giveaway to end the stream afterwards.
Perfect. All right, so thank you for joining me over here in the awesome setup. So as you saw before, we do have 2 key lights here that are set up, and I can go ahead and I'm going to delete this sound, the soundboard sound real quick, just so I have a clean canvas here. I don't need to remove the touch strip, that's fine. We have the Control Center
plugin installed, as you can see here. But if you don't have it, just come over to Marketplace and you can type in Control Center. And the first thing, Control Center by Elgato, under the lighting category is what you're looking for. But since I already have it downloaded right here in Control Center, you can also type in the search in the Stream Deck software, and Control Center will pop right up. So we have our lights here, and it's very easy to set up a Stream Deck to control your lighting. We're just going to go ahead and adjust the brightness. So all these are under dials, my apologies. So with the dials, we'll do that secondary. We'll just set up the keys first. But yeah, we'll do simple on off. And how it works is we have the Control Center app that is installed. You can install, download and install it from elgato.com/downloads. And then since we have the lights connected to our internet, the computer is also on the same internet. And so they immediately start talking to one another. So we have our studio key light left, which is this one. Then we have our studio key light right, which is this one. And you can manually turn them on and off with a mouse click, just as you can see here. We also have studio left, which is the one that is on Burrito over there. And we can turn all of our lights on, all of our lights off, or off and on. And then if we need to add any, we can go ahead and click that plus and it will search for any accessories that we might need. But these are the only three that we have up and running right now. We can click and drag, color temperature and brightness. If we want to go brighter, we can go up. If we want to go dimmer, we can come here. And that's all controlled via a mouse. Very simple, very effective. But in Stream Deck, by just clicking and dragging the Control Center action, the on and off action from the Control Center plugin, we can go ahead and set up a couple of keys here. So I'm just going to do it for both of these lights that I have here on the setup. So we have this one set to key light left. We'll put that on the left on the Stream Deck, and we'll have this one set to key light right. So you can just tap, they'll turn off on the Stream Deck. So we see that they're turned off. We can tap them to turn them back on. But we want to add a little more. So let's now make a dial action that will allow us to adjust the brightness on the Stream Deck here. So what we're going to do is we're going to open the background library so we can change it from this banner and make it something real nice. There we go. So studio key light left, we'll have this one. So this dial corresponds with this key at the top, so they follow in one row. And then we're going to do a step size 2%. So that's going to increase or decrease the brightness by 2%. And then we can increase the brightness for key light right in the same way. So we can turn them on, turn them off. We can make them brighter. We can make them darker. And as you can see, they're getting pretty bright up in the studio. We usually recommend it, depending on your brightness and your setup. I always like to recommend around, 35 to 40%. They can get really bright. When I get bright lights in my face, I tend to start sneezing for some reason. I'm not really sure. But 35 to 40% for me is a good brightness. But if you need them brighter, oh boy, can they go bright. It's like a sun in here. Woo. Yeah. So we'll just set them to 36 like I had them before. Yeah, that looks good. With the dial action though, there is something a little bit extra that you're given. And not only the dial, but also the touch strip. Because we have the dial action here and the touch strip, we can tap on the touch strip. Oh, my apologies. There we go. So with the touch strip, not only can we adjust the brightness, but by tapping the touch strip, we can turn on and off our light by just tapping the touch strip. We can also click the dial in to turn on and off our light. So as you can see, when looking at Stream Deck Plus, we hear a lot of, oh, with the 8 keys, I'm losing so much real estate. But with the touch strip, you're actually getting more keys than, it's not just a turning dial. You get to click on the dial that can trigger something. You also get to touch the touch strip to trigger something. So realistically, I can go ahead and remove these keys at the top, and now I can turn on and off my lights very easily without having to take up any real estate upstairs. And we can do that for every single one of our Elgato lights. We can also do color temperature. If we want to come over to the dials, we can adjust the color temperature. And what's really cool with lighting, what I like to recommend, is we can do something called a dial stack. And we can come in here and we can create a dial stack. And this is similar to a multi-action, but on a dial instead. So we go ahead and made it a dial stack. And so what we're going to do is we come to Control Center. We're going to set control brightness, and we're going to do adjust temperature. So these are both going to be the studio key light left, because I want them on the same one. And then we can back out. And now we have one dial. I'm going to move the mouse real quick so you can see. It's going to say studio key light left, and this is going to be the brightness. Sorry, this is going to be the color. This is the color temperature? Yes, that's brightness. And then color temperature, we can access both of them with one key press. So we lose the ability to turn them off by pushing in the dial. However, we can now swap between color temperature and brightness by clicking it in, because we've stacked those dial actions on top of that dial, hence dial stack. So click in, we got brightness, and you can also see it's corresponding to this one over here on the left, because I did set it up that way. So it is brightness. Then I want to go real cool lighting. Or you know what? I want something warmer. I want to. Oh, sorry. I don't know. You were chill like that, dude. But yeah. So you can adjust the color temperature, click it in, adjust the brightness, and you can do that with each and every one too. If I wanted both lights under one dial, I would just have to click a third and a fourth time to get to those other lights. And then adjust it that way. So that's a really cool and easy way to handle your lighting with Stream Deck Plus, and make the lighting your own for whatever setup that you need. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so I do want to cut to a community video in a moment from Hero Carry, but before we do that, I mean, yeah, it's great. It's super easy to control key light. I saw somebody asking in chat if you can control key light with the dials. Absolutely. You can control brightness and temperature with the dials like Chris was showing.
Yep.
You can have that be individual dials. You can have that together in a dial stack. You can choose however you would like to configure it. But yeah, awesome. So come up with your questions. Oh, hello. Look, she's in chat. Yeah, I think we can go ahead and cut to the next community video from Hero Carry.
Carrie or Kelly, and I'm a Just Dance streamer over on Twitch. My favorite products from Elgato are the Elgato key lights and the Stream Decks. As somebody who physically dances on camera, lighting is the single-handedly most important feature for me in order to capture the best video quality. The Elgato key lights makes it easy to adjust the brightness, and paired with the Stream Deck, you can create buttons that auto-adjust the brightness depending on your scene, which is super helpful for me when I'm either dancing or gaming. I do use a lot of other Elgato products, such as the Stream Deck Plus, the XLR dock, the game and camera card captures, and of course the low-profile mic arm. Needless to say, I love Elgato products, and thank you so much for watching. Bye!
Thank you so much for submitting that video.
Yep.
We got a shout out in the chat, so please make sure to give them a follow. And that's our last community video for today. So I just want to mention, a huge thank you to Hero Carry, Gregor2424, obviously Cosmic Quartz, who I see is still in chat, by the way. I see you still there. You've been here all day. Oh my God, thank you for being here.
They've been here. Yeah.
Toxna, and also shout out to Chris and Phil for the their own videos.
Yeah.
And Christian, of course.
Oh yes.
Who could forget Christian?
My brother Christian, yeah.
I do want to say too, as a special thank you for all the community members who submitted that clip. We'll be sending them an Elgato product of their choice. So yeah, thank you guys so much. I'll be reaching out soon if I haven't already to go ahead and offer that to you. So yeah.
Sphinx here has been here since the second we
started.
Yeah,
literally. You so many of you have been here the whole time. Also, shout out to Pig Radio, who's also here
Pig Radio.
all the time on the Prime Day streams. I still remember. Your username is like ingrained in my mind from the Prime Day streams.
It reminds me of...
I can't believe you're also here now. Look, there you are.
It reminds me of Rage Against the Machine.
And Aeronel too. I see you all the time.
Instead of Guerrilla Radio, it's Pig Radio. I want to start...
That's where I came from.
Yeah, so just want to start like rapping.
Yeah. And Dre the Moose, I see you here often as well. Woogie, you've been here for a long time. RSR, you've got lots of questions all day long. I've seen you.
And RSR, we're still going. We still got 45 minutes.
Hi, Badash. How are you? Yeah, hope you
Rage
guys are
Against
all
the
doing
captured cards. Yeah.
Okay, so if you've got your questions in mind, let us know. I see Gritty Goose in the chat. Yeah, so the main thing I want to cover for the rest of today is we talked a little bit about green screens and key lights already.
Yeah.
But I just want to make sure that we're answering all your questions. Okay, so the next, we still got more time to go. Don't get me wrong. We got about an hour left. But just so you guys know, we're also streaming on this Friday in German. So if you
Yes.
speak German, we'll be live very early Pacific time zone, but a fair time for Germany if you're from Germany on Friday. This is actually the first time we do that, which is going to be
I'm excited
really
for
cool.
it. Yeah, I'm gonna be
Yeah.
traveling, but I'm gonna have it on the phone.
Yeah,
with
me
the
too.
aux cable through the car.
And I'm not going to understand it because I don't speak German, but that's okay. Yeah, some of you guys might not know, but our headquarters is actually based in Munich, Germany for Elgato. So
Correct.
we'll have, I think Julian will be on there, a bunch of our devs. It'll
Correct.
be a pretty unique stream.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially if you have very in-depth product questions. Hopefully they'll be able to answer them for you.
Yeah, you want to pull up the Google Translate.
Yeah.
Translate your very advanced questions. But we'll also be live, similar setup to this group here. We'll be live again next Monday for Cyber Monday too. So I just wanted to let you guys know about that.
Yep.
And I also want to draw the second giveaway winner of the day.
Okay.
Not last though.
Okay.
Because remember when I won? It
You
was
did.
awesome.
Yeah.
So make sure if you're on Twitch, this is Twitch only. If you're on YouTube, come over.
Glow.
You're running out of time. You guys got less than a minute.
GLOW.
Type
Glow.
Glow in the Twitch chat to enter the giveaway for an Elgato Neon Light.
Well, you know what I won?
What?
I won the best radio voice. If you'd like to win the giveaway, please enter GLOW into the chat box for your chance to win a neon Elgato sign.
You're just buying them more time.
Well, good.
Anyone who already entered is like, shut up, Chris. Come on, draw quick.
Right? I want to
Before
win.
more people enter. All right. We got 300 entries on the dot.
Wow.
Can you give us a radio countdown from 10?
I will give you a radio countdown from WKQX here in the Bay Area. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Who's our winner, Brito?
Wheezy Mamba.
Wheezy Mamba.
Wheezy Mamba. Are you
You've
in
won
chat?
an Elgato neon
You have
sign.
to type in chat
Wheezy
to
Mamba.
claim it.
Please respond.
You got 2 minutes. It's already been 16 seconds. Wheezy F Mamba, are you in chat?
That was
Nothing
rolled
yet.
at 3 seconds after. I apologize for the delay in the stream, but that was on cue
Oh yeah, that
for
was on
us.
cue. Sorry. If you were waiting for the stream to say 1 second to get your entry in, then I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but
Wheezy
now you know
Mamba,
for
you need
next
to.
time.
Thank you, Paladin Leads.
Yeah,
You're on
Wheezy,
top of
if
it.
you want to win the neon light,
Stop
otherwise we'll
dancing
re-roll.
and claim it.
It's 42 seconds
Pet
in. What? Oh my god. Chris. Other Chris, not you,
Yeah.
Chris. That's funny. Earlier when Phil was on, we had another Phil.
Yep.
We just need as many. I need a burrito. Where's another burrito? Well, I ate a burrito for lunch, but another burrito. Sorry, I had to leave. and
They
get this
gone.
one.
Okay, how much time
All
do they have
right.
left?
They have a minute left, so I'll give
Okay.
them their fair 2 minutes, and then we'll re-roll. But Wheezy F Mamba, you won if you are still in chat.
Please, Wheezy.
So between green screen and key light, which deal do you think is better? If you had to pick, you don't have
Oh.
either, and you had to buy one.
Oh, lighting. Key
Right?
lights. Yeah, I
Lighting,
mean, but
yeah.
but also, not only do you need good lighting for your camera, green screens depend on good lighting because you want that green as bright and illuminated as possible. Because you want it to stand out so much that it just cuts through everything.
Yeah.
That's why, like, we had the stage we were working with, which was this right here, filming my brother's videos. We filmed it right here, but we had so many lights on him that he said it was very bright and hard to see, and that's also why he wore red for that, to make that green screen pop even more.
Nice.
So
All right, Wheezy was not in chat, so
Oh,
we're gonna
no.
re-roll. All right, good luck everybody re-rolling immediately. Here we go.
can I read the name in my announcer voice?
Sure.
What do we got? That first one up top?
Yeah.
Jiri, Jiri. Jiri, are you
It's
here?
JLRI.
I'm sorry. I'm far away.
JLRI.
JLRI. Are you here?
You got-
Jillery.
Got 2 minutes.
JLRI.
opportunity to get the neon sign outside of a giveaway. Not these days.
No,
There's
my
been some
apologies.
opportunities in the past.
JL Ree, congratulations. That's a weird way to spell Bane TBC. Nods. Agree.
Oh my god.
Nods.
This might be one of those moments where third time is the charm.
Yeah. I'm sorry, JLRI. You need to be
Jasmine
here.
said the same
Might
thing
be
I just said.
third time's the charm. Great minds. They say great minds think alike, Burrito. Do you agree?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fine, guys. I can be JLRI.
Fine guy. Someone trying to like hack into the account right now.
The delay to chat is insane. Is it? Are we like?
No. We're
Okay.
caught up.
We're scrolled all the way down. Oh, that might be through Restream might be adding some delay to it.
Calling out. It's gonna take 5 tries. I don't think so.
Oh, the Apple freak. I hope not.
If it doesn't roll the next time, we're gonna just refresh the entries and give it another shot for everybody to enter. When a user was going through a name change, that's crazy.
Is that after 3? After 3 rolls, do you re-entry?
I'm gonna executive decision that one. All right, JLRI.
Can we get a Chris and Burrito emote made? I agree, Joe Aussie. I agree. I don't know what mine would
when
be.
I see these deals.
or my jaw drop one from the camera video.
God.
Or my brother's camera video, not mine. Yeah. Taco Glow. Well, if you just draw my name, this will be over. Baffle.
Wave rug one.
Never, sorry. No budget.
All right, 2 minutes. All right. Last chance before we have to totally restart the giveaway.
Oh boy.
All right.
Where can we push this? A neon light. Sorry, you can't.
Petunia gal.
Chris, you've been found out. I don't know what you're talking about, Caliber. That's my brother.
Petunia gal.
Petunia gal, please be
such
here.
Such a fun username. I hope you're
Congrats, Petunia gal.
Come on, Petunia gal.
GG, Petunia
gal. For the win. Are you in chat, Petunia gal? Otherwise, we're restarting.
FTW.
Nothing yet.
I can't. I'm up there. Oh, there they are.
Yay!
Hero.
Congratulations.
Perfect, Petunia gal. Thank you so much for being here.
You win an Elgato neon light. 3rd time's a charm. What did I say? I really didn't think we'd get to 4. It never happens.
But
has it happened? I don't think
we have another one at the
never
end.
Happened. What?
We have another giveaway at the end.
Yeah, we have another.
All right, so
giveaway.
don't go. If you didn't win, don't leave.
So hold on tight.
We'll do another one in an hour. Not even, like 50 minutes.
Not even.
Not even.
33:22.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I'm having too much fun.
All right. So yeah, the stream is a little like we have some latency between.
How long is this stream? Oh, you're telling me, Maverick.
Yeah, we're running another like no more than an hour. I promise. We because the thing is, Prime Day we technically did longer streams on Prime Day.
We did 8 hours because it was 9 to 5.
But we had more people.
We had a lot more people. Yeah.
24-hour
24-hour streams. If this had gaming in it, Skull, I could do it. I could do it. 5-hour stream of pure pleasure and another chance to win something. I mean, I wouldn't put it that way. We're at our job, but let's be honest. I am on camera. You know, I am on camera. Oh, are we doing glow again?
No.
Oh,
I just reset the command. There's no glow.
There's no glow. Don't type glow.
Glow is over. Glow
is over. Glow is done. All right. Same keyword. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Well,
accessories.
I do want to mention one more thing from accessories that we haven't yet, which was another one of these deals that was news to me that was going to go on sale, which is
this beautiful boy?
Wave desk stand. Yep. Right there.
I love this thing. I love this thing.
Okay.
So we got a little side view. I don't know if we can.
Yeah, side view's on.
Yeah. So this is an amazing desk stand for our Wave microphone. So I mean, it's called Wave desk stand. It's heavy. It's hefty. Like it's a good weight. Like it's probably what? Like
you hear that thunk?
You hear that thunk? Yeah. Like it sits really well. It has good distance, like you can set it up and it doesn't feel like it's like cumbersome or like totally in your face. It's out of the eyesight. This is one of my I know it's an accessory.
Yeah.
But I'm really, really happy and proud of this product.
Yeah, this one is one that when they first said they were working on a mic stand, I was like, oh, we have mic arms. What?
Yeah.
Why a mic arm?
We have mic arms.
Stand?
We have heavy bass. Yeah. Like, just why do we need a desk stand?
But it makes perfect sense. This is great for podcasters.
I'm talking into the one that's not plugged in. I apologize.
Yeah, so this is Wave desk stand. We released it pretty recently, actually.
Yeah,
some
TwitchCon
of you may not have seen it yet.
So it released with Mic Arm Pro. So if you haven't seen it yet, it's okay. It released next to Mic Arm Pro.
Yeah, but we didn't even have one at TwitchCon at the
Correct.
booth.
Yeah. UPS lost it.
Oh.
Yeah, they lost it. And then it showed up the Monday after TwitchCon at the hotel. But anyway, yes. Wave Death Stand
is 20% off. It's $49.99 right now from an original price of $59.99. So it went from 60 to 50. This is great for if you're starting a podcast, or even if
if your table can't be clamped.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you
Some
don't have
tables can't be clamped.
or like if you have a thick wooden table and you can't put the clamp of a mic arm on it, these are a great alternative. They're very sturdy. Like,
might want to be careful smacking
the
table.
Yeah. Bam, bam. Sorry about that. But yeah, check them out online. Very affordable, very well made, very sturdy. Proud of this little guy. I'm proud of Wave Death Stand, and I'm not ashamed to say it. Yeah, I'm not ashamed to say it.
Yeah, so it's very easy to set up. All you have to do is just throw on your microphone.
Yep. So
Done.
yeah, so this comes as two separate pieces. So the neck and the stand are separate, and then you just connect it here and screw the mic arm, and then it has some nice channeling down the side here. Where it allows you to route the cable however you want, and it comes with these awesome reusable rubber cable ties, which are really they allow you to route your cables as much as you can. They're reusable, they're sturdy, and it comes with them, so it's really cool. You get 4 rubber cable ties with it to run that XLR cable or USB. If you're using Wave 3, it's compatible with everything. It's got that 1/4-inch thread.
Yep.
So XLR, USB.
In the midst of yin yang, absolutely, you can use this as a camera holder for a crafting stream.
Absolutely, yep.
It's got a normal. Oh my god, I always mess up this
1/4-inch thread. Yeah, yep.
1/4-inch thread, which can work for obviously your cameras already, your existing cameras, or if you have like a phone holder and you want to do like a Instagram video and you want it to have a little bit more of an angle. Do you have a phone grip? You gonna bring one? See if we can get one. But the concentration levels are insane. Yeah, I mean this thing is sturdy. Like this is gonna hold your microphone. Your microphone is not gonna fall off of this thing. But yeah, you can go ahead and set it up, and then you can also, if I can be strong enough here, adjust the height.
So I don't have a Facecam Mark II or Facecam Pro on hand, but I do have a Facecam Mark I, which is okay. It's still a great camera. It's fantastic, to be honest. And yeah.
So you can use either like a webcam, a camera, or even a phone holder on a phone, or with a phone. Yep. The box. Didn't even consider that. What, using it with a phone or something? Can I hold my groceries bag? Sure. I don't know why you'd necessarily want that, but I guess it could. What camera are we using? We're using a nice Canon camera in the front, which is connected to Camlink Pro, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Use my Facecam Mark I for showing a green screen mouse pad. Nice, very nice.
So we have it here. So we have this way.
Yeah.
So we have the pedestal. So if I love Warhammer. I love painting Warhammer. This would be a great thing to, if you had like a Keylight Mini off to the side and you wanted to record it and you would paint under it, it's perfectly out of the way. So like as you can see, it almost looks like the Pixar lamp a little bit.
But a little more deadly because that base is heavy.
Yeah. Maybe thick.
Good angle for opening card packs.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
that as well. You can also bend it this way if you want, and you can rotate. Sorry, there we go. You can rotate it down as well. So if you want it like down and out of the way, the center of gravity for this base is, sorry, I keep going opposite way. It's a very, very sturdy base. Very, very, you have to like push it.
Be careful, you keep smacking the table.
Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, you can have the camera placed, this way, that way, turn it around. Great use for do-it-yourself streams or, arts and crafts and stuff like that.
A hand cam for sweaty gamers. Yep. If you are, you want to show off your claw grip on a GameCube controller while you play some Melee, this is great to get that camera angle. But also, yeah, if you're a creative streamer, you can get the angle, card pack, opening. But also, I mean, if you want to keep it simple, just put a microphone on it, use it for a podcast.
I mean, look it. You can be, going straight, you know, and you can tilt it.
Yeah.
And you got a great little mic.
Little portable stand.
Little portable. Whip.
Now imagine too, phone grip with a phone on it.
Yeah.
This is great for
Doing
recording
TikToks.
TikToks. Yeah, there you go.
Chris, here in the UK,
Easy
I used to
peasy.
paint minis up for the display windows in several. I'm jealous. Herbs.
Somebody
Oh,
want
sorry,
to ask,
harbs. Not herbs. My apologies.
what army in Warhammer?
Oh boy. My biggest army is Death Guard. Second is Necrons. Third is Dark Eldar. I don't play Loyalists. I apologize to all my Loyalist fans out there.
And then the last accessory I want to talk about, which we talked a little bit about in audio, is wave panels in white. We've got wave panels in
Ooh,
white. That deal
yeah.
is starting soon in the
Yep.
US.
Yep.
Where do we have it here? Yep, wave panels starter kit. That's going to start on actual Black Friday and run to Cyber Monday. And then I think I can actually already tell you guys what the deal is going to be for the US there, which is an estimate. It can always change. But as of right now, it should be 20% off in the US. So if you're looking to add wave panels to your setup, I think we can get one here. Whoa!
Out of the ether. Whoa.
His hand totally
Yes.
showed.
Sorry, Caliban. I assume you're a Dark Angels fan, but I'm not. But yeah, white wave panels. People have been asking for them. Very clean, very nice. We had a little,
Fun.
a little fun over here. Is that cake? This reminds me of the Johnny Knoxville and what's her name?
Just making a reference I don't know.
Anyway,
I'm so scared.
Yeah. But anyway, wave panels, fantastic use of sound treatment for your room. Or yeah, see, lady understands it. It's Johnny Knoxville. They do things like you have to guess if it's cake or not.
Oh, okay.
And she
Got
sits
it.
in
Yeah,
a chair.
It's a cake.
And it's
Yeah.
cake. The chair is cake. And
yeah. You know,
yeah,
I think I know this. Yeah,
and
yeah.
she goes, "B, is this cake?" Yeah, and yeah. Anyway, white wave panels.
Yes, I do.
Can you get 12 of them? Put a number on each side of them, and then roll for fun. I mean, you could. You could do whatever you want,
Make a
Bane.
giant dice with
Yeah.
wave panels. So yeah, the starter kit comes with 6 wave panels, 3 of each design, and you can see some of them in the background here. Well, we don't recommend painting them, but you
Yes.
can do whatever you want.
They're yours.
That's what I did.
Are
I did
those like
whatever I
glow in the dark
wanted.
outlet? That's just green tape, and we got some like fluorescent stuff that's making them pop a little bit.
Yeah, we got some purple lighting on green. It
Anything
usually
is
gives
edible
you-
with some imagination. I like that.
Don't eat wave panels. Please, 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 please.
Yes.
Don't make my job harder than it is. Don't make me open Twitter and see a tweet like this.
Well,
please.
Burrito and
I've
Chris
already-
said I could.
I've already seen someone like trying to eat a wave 3.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know.
Interesting.
Don't do that.
They
Don't
are-
eat any
no,
of our products.
No, Sphinx, they are
Don't make
not
food.
giant marshmallows. Please do not put. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Come on. What kind of tape? It's just green gaff tape, is it not?
Yeah, it's
like
just
just
green
lime
tape.
green gaff tape.
But it's cool. See, you can customize wave panels however you want.
Mhm.
We've seen people put light strips around them. You can even put light strips with a diffuser on it around them too, if
Do
you
the
want.
wave panels light up? They don't, but you can get Elgato Light Strip
And just
and
put
Light
it
Strip
around.
Pro.
Yeah.
And just run it along the edges. We've
Mhm.
seen that before. Our good friend Jeff had that in his bedroom
Yep.
that he showcased
I
last
think he
stream.
still has it too.
Yeah, I'm sure he still has it.
All right.
Yeah.
I think it's almost time to start wrapping up and talking about Stream Deck again.
So I want to put it out there. I was thinking of this, and I just want to, put it out there. If there are any questions, the last thing I want is for us to end this stream, and there are guests out there, our guests that are, so generously given their day, their afternoon, their evening, wherever you are, to come listen to us yap for 7 hours, however long the stream is. If there is any question out there that is holding you up from making a Black Friday purchase, you're like, man, I really want this mic, but I have this question, but I don't want to ask it. Ask it. We're here to help. The keyword is gaff tape, kids. Oh, sorry. I don't. Other tape won't. Oh, sorry. Okay. Sorry, got distracted. Little distraction mode. But yeah, if you have questions that is stopping you from buying one of these amazing deals, that's what we're here for. We're here to help you buy the product that you want, but we're also here to make sure that you are familiar and comfortable with using that product. So if there's anything, okay, so we're actually getting a good amount of questions here. So we're gonna try to get as many as we can. How much is the IDME discount?
Yeah, Rev, if you can clarify that
Yeah,
question.
I'm not sure what
you mean.
IDME is.
And then ring light comes with a folder. I think it did before. I don't know.
I believe it does.
Still, right?
I think so. Yes. Is the ball joint on the ring light strong enough to hold the light with a mounted phone camera in a fully horizontal position, like for top-down videos, photos? So on the ring light, there is the 1/4-inch thread that you can mount things like, let's say, a flex arm kit to. However, I believe the ball head mount that comes with ring light, as well as the corresponding phone grip that comes with it, I'm pretty sure it comes with it.
I'm double checking.
Burrito's checking real quick, so I'm gonna yap while she checks. The ball head mount that comes with it, it doesn't have that much clearance. It's meant to hold things like straight up inside the ring. So if you were to put it horizontal, you might not get as much clearance as you're thinking, but you can get things such like a solid arm or a flex arm kit that might give you a better clearance out of the ring light. I'm trying to imagine how that would work for you if you just use the included ball head mount or ball joint mount. What do you got?
Yes, it does come with a phone holder.
There we go. We answered that
and
for you.
fully horizontal, I think it just depends on the weight of the camera, but I think if you're careful about your setup, you may be able to pull it off.
Yeah, I mean, there's one way to find out. Just try it, you know? Is there going to be a PCIe card with the functionality of 4KX? I want it, but if it comes as PCIe, I will wait. Ooh.
Well, we don't talk about future products.
That's correct.
Yeah, the PCIe, not equivalent, but the most that you can relate feature-wise would be 4K Pro, which is an internal card.
Yeah,
but there are some differences.
Yeah, we can't talk about future products. However, I would say if you followed us for a long time, I would be surprised if we didn't release a PCIe card that could do that. That is all I'm going to say.
Serving Jury Duty says, I'm looking to get a couple Elgato XLR mics. I was thinking the best thing to do with those are 2 Stream Deck Pluses with XLR docks. But what is the best tech stack, or is there a better way to run these? I will say you can't have multiple Elgato mics on Wavelink. So if you're planning on using Wavelink, I would keep that in mind. If you're planning on using a different audio interface, then that setup does work for you. The alternative would be an XLR interface that allows for multiple XLR microphones, and then also getting a Stream Deck, and then you can have, that combined audio input go into Wavelink, and then you can control, all your other audio channels and programs and stuff.
You could also do something like you could get, you could do, 2 XLR cables into something like an XLR combiner, and that can go into like one Wave XLR, and you can run it that way as well. But like Burrito said, only one Wave microphone is available to be accessed within Wavelink.
Let's quick fire a little.
Yep.
Aloha, I don't believe any of the docks will be on sale this time. The sales that we have are on Elgato.com. There shouldn't be any more coming up. If it's on there for your region, it'll tell you when it's coming or if it's already running.
And if something is on sale right now, it won't get like, if you're like, oh, it's on sale for 20% off right now, but maybe this weekend it will go on sale for 25. There are no deals like that. If it's on sale, that is the deepest deal it will be.
At least for Elgato.com.
At least for Elgato.com.
Retailers
Yeah, I'm not speaking for any
sometimes.
other things, but for Elgato.com, if it's on sale right now, that is the deepest discount that you will see. And there are some discounts that will end this Friday that they won't be on sale for Cyber Monday. There are some deals that will go online on Friday for Black Friday until Cyber Monday. So just head to Elgato.com, check out our website. It will give you all the information you need if you are interested in something that is not on sale right now.
Yep. Aaron asking about the different recolors that you voted on the newsletter. Thank you for voting for that. We don't have any information to share about that, but thank you for voting. We appreciate your feedback. Woogie, should I sell plasma
go up
to
real
be
quick?
able to buy all the products I want? No, you should only get them if you are able to afford them.
Audible Anchor. Chris, you are awesome. No, you're
You made me
awesome.
scroll
Audible
up for
Anchor.
that?
I
Oh
did.
my
Yeah, I
God.
mean, I have the best radio voice according to chat.
And
so.
I did green screen much faster. Just Player D, you sure you want to help me buying stuff? Do you have questions? I can help. Jack, what light should you get for your spotlight? Key light Mark II is great
Yes.
for light on you. It's
Correct.
very
Yep.
well diffused. It's not hard on your eyes. Multiple layers of diffusion. It's control with Stream Deck, control with Control Center app on PC and on phone. What's the best mic holder for a bed setup? That's interesting.
Oh, okay.
I would say if you don't have a place to clamp something, maybe the mic stand.
Yeah,
Might help you stabilize it a little bit.
for a bed. So if that would be like coming down, because I've seen bed setups where the bed is you have the nightstand and then the arm can come across the bed. You have the Wave desk stand, which can be on like the nightstand that's next to it. But I've also seen bed setups where the monitors are actually hanging above the bed,
Mhm.
and it's very, very interesting and awesome.
Oh,
But-
sorry. I see what Rev meant. It's for militaries, nurses, first responders.
Oh,
I
so I
don't
don't
think
remember
we
the-
have deals like that, but if you reach out to our business solutions, we do certain like other deals.
Correct.
So just reach out on our business
Yep.
solutions page on our website.
There you go.
Sorry for cutting you off.
Yep, no, you're good. But yeah, if you have the clampability, one of our mic arms.
Is that the technical term?
That's the technical term, yeah.
How to use these panels in a way to get the best sound, same place or all over the room. I'd say trying to aim for probably anywhere where you're expecting to get reverb, or if you don't have
too
much echo or
Yeah,
something.
so we recommend. So if you're in a corner, we recommend both in front of you. So if you're on a wall, like your desk is in a corner, both in front of you and on like your right, if the wall is on your right side. So essentially, you want your voice, your sound waves that are coming out of your mouth to bounce off of the wave panels. So whoops, sorry, I hit my mic. The sound waves get trapped inside of the foam that is a wave panel. But yeah, so directly in front of you, because that's where it's going to be the loudest, and then it's going to bounce off something. And then generally when you're in the corner, it's going to bounce off that wall. It's going to go across the room and not hit anything. And then it's going to bounce off that wall and hit the wall next to you. So that's why we recommend in front of you, and then the closest wall that is to you will give you the best sound absorption.
Yep. And in Shinobi, almost all, I think, if not all of our 1/4-inch threads on our products, like on our mounting solutions, are all metal.
All metal.
Yeah.
Yep. We have 0 plastic 1/4-inch threads. No.
Yeah. FlexArm kit, if it's not already on sale in your region on our website, then it will not be on sale for Black Friday. So go to elgato.com, select your region, and see if you have a sale.
What is Phil's prestige in Black Ops 6?
That's very important to know.
He
doesn't prestige.
He doesn't prestige.
Bro doesn't prestige. No camo for him. If the ball head is thick, then it should hold most of the phone's weight. Can Jack get an early access code to the Black Friday deals?
This is your early access code to Black Friday deals. You're here.
Sure.
We're telling you about them.
Some of the deals we told you haven't been released yet, so
that is
I hope
true.
we don't get in trouble for that. Tech question, but do you know if the teleprompter is compatible with the Canon Rebel series? Depending on the lens you're using, it should absolutely be compatible.
Correct. Yeah. So we give you the step-up rings for various different sizes of lenses. I believe it's 49 to 88 millimeter. Don't quote me on that. I believe that's what it is. So they would go on the lens, but also we have the universal shroud. So that's how we're running this right now. We have a big lens off a Canon, E70 that is inserted into prompter, and we have the shroud over everything. So even if it doesn't use a step-up ring on the lens, you can use the universal shroud to drape it over.
Carlton says I won with my green screen time. So Stream Deck Plus may be on sale depending on your region, Mellow. So at least in the US, it's definitely on sale, I believe. Already.
Yeah.
Yeah, already for white, and I don't know the other color. Yes, it should be on sale depending on your region. All right, cool. So I think it's time for us to talk a little bit more about Stream Deck.
Yep.
I think we can bring back Christian to talk a little bit more about Stream Deck. I think I heard something that the Supercell is back.
Is it?
Yeah, something like that. And then we're gonna go ahead
Can't
and
get away from this.
run the last giveaway at the end of the stream. So once we're gonna see Christian again.
Yep. I'll see you in a minute, brother.
Thanks, Burrito and Phil. Chris here to start you off with a week-long deal forecast. Whoa! Hold on to your hats, everyone, because a Stream Deck storm is rolling in and they are up to 20, no, 25, no, 28% discounts. So let's take a look at that 7-day Stream Deck forecast. We got Stream Deck Mark II, black and white. We got Stream Deck Atomic Purple. We got Stream Deck Plus, all on sale all week long. We're seeing a 100% chance of seamless control over everything, from launching apps, to triggering sound effects, to going live at the touch of a button. This is no ordinary forecast, folks. It's a full-blown Stream Deck supercell in your workspace. Expect showers of versatility, a flash flood of productivity, and yes, deep, deep discounts to get your very own today or this week. Don't get left out in the cold. Grab your Stream Deck with these deals before this weather clears. Whoa!
That Stream Deck Supercell was whoa. Guys,
Hello,
don't get
we
stuck in
are
the Supercell.
back.
Yay!
Woo!
It's our time to shine. We kick
It
the
is.
tech marketing
It
people out of here. It's community
Hello,
time.
Community time.
Now it's time for the real chaos.
I know, right? Are you guys ready for some chaos?
Ask your
and
questions.
also for the giveaway.
We're not gonna yap into the details. We're gonna answer them quickly. Did the second giveaway happen already? The second one did, but a third one is coming, Kat.
Oh my god.
You've been freed from jail.
I'm
at Apple.
yapping now. I'm yapping now. I'm ready. I'm ready. Chaos.
Somebody asked if we ever get tired about talking because we talk too much about Stream Deck. Like, do we get tired?
No.
No.
Not at all. Not
We
at
talk
all.
about Stream Deck
I
all day.
love Stream Deck. I think you guys know. If you guys were in the Discord Q&A, I was yapping for so long that Phil was just like bored out of his mind. He was just like staying. It's like, when's she gonna?
Disagree.
When she's gonna be done talking, yapping, you know? But
Okay.
yeah.
So ask your last minute questions, especially about Stream Deck. We're going to be focusing on Stream Deck for the rest of the stream. So Jasmine, what do you use Stream Deck for?
Oh my god, I'm so glad you asked.
Now I get to chill. Oh yeah, you
Alright,
talk, Jasmine.
So, guys, for those guys who don't know, you guys want to guess how many Stream Decks I do use right now? Like for my streams? We're sorry on this. We're sorry on this. I'm sorry. We're sorry on this.
Real quick, Cantina's question, is there a dock for Stream Deck XL? No, the only accessory docks we have available for Stream Deck right now are USB hub and XLR dock for Stream Deck Plus.
Okay, so big hook attack. You guys already know the answer. You guys were in the Discord Q&A. That's cheating. That's cheating. Six is close. Okay, so I use a total of 3 Stream Deck XLs, a Stream Deck Plus, and a Stream Deck Pedal. So for those guys who don't know, I'm a VTuber. So if you guys don't know what VTuber is, we use like a lot of toggles for our models. And I have like over 32 toggles for my model personally, as well as like, additional 4 models and stuff. So one Stream Deck XL for me is just fully for toggles only. Because I like to toggle realistically. So that way it's just kind of like, it's kind of like real life streaming, right? Where you guys can see like me moving and stuff like that. And like you guys come in, I'm like, oh, hi, right? So I have one where I can immediately press a key and just boom, my model's waving. Or my model's like doing a little heart sign, like a little heart. And then the second one, I like to use that to control my stream. So OBS Studio, Twitch tools by Bar Raider, Twitch predictions. So that's pretty much, changing my overlays, getting like commands in the commands in the chat and stuff like that. Because I can also mod my own channel as well if I want to. And yeah, and so then my third one is just be full on soundboards. Soundboard effects, Discord soundboard effects, anything like that. So funny moment or sad moment, sometimes when I'm playing Valorant and when my teammates kind of die, I'll hit the Mario sound effect where, it's like the death sound, do-do-do-do, something like that. And then just be like, no. For Stream Deck Plus, guys, I like to use that for audio control. So I control my Wavelink for that. So what you guys can hear, what I can hear, if I want to mute it, or I feel like, I'm going to get, what's it called? If I'm going to get, not
hate raid?
Not hate raid. It's like when someone's being toxic to you. You feel like a teammate's going to be toxic to you. There's like a word for it.
Roasted?
Roasted? Well,
That's
okay,
not the
there's
right
another
word, I
word for
know.
roasted.
Flamed.
Flame,
Yeah.
thank you, yeah.
Mute him.
Yeah, if I feel like I'm gonna get flamed or they're gonna like say some really bad words that shouldn't be saying on stream, then I just mute the game immediately, right? With Stream Deck Plus. And then for Stream Deck Pedal, guys, you guys are sleeping on the Stream Deck Pedal. If Stream Deck Pedal, oh sorry, I don't said that. I'm passionate, guys. I'm passionate, right? I'm very passionate. Yeah. right now. Rita should get a quick power nap while Jazz is talking about Stream Deck.
I'm
Stream
just
Deck
gonna be the
pedal.
little model.
All right,
here.
here you go. Just don't say mute. So Stream Deck pedal, guys. You guys are asleep on this. If you guys don't already have one, like
It's on sale.
what? It's on sale. It's freaking amazing. One of my favorite Stream Decks ever. I use this daily, like every single time. It's for Discord plugin. So I mainly personally use it for push to talk. So push to talk or in Valorant for like push to talk in game basically, right? Because my hands are busy like WASD and like my mouse is like going pew pew pew, so I don't have time to like hold on to like the B button to try like give comms out because my hands are small. As you guys can see, my hands are very tiny. In comparison, we can do like it's kind of like it's like.
Well, what if they don't know the size of a Wave XLR?
I mean, that's true. That's true. Well, my hands are tiny, all right, guys? So using a Stream Deck pedal is just a lot easier for me to just, voice comms. And it's good for collabs as well. So definitely recommend. I think for other use case scenarios, if you're a cooking streamer or like you want to change scenes, like you're a musician, stuff like that, it's really great for that. But that's my...
Yeah, Walker
Yapathon.
works great for Discord. Stream Deck pedal is awesome for Discord. You can use it for push to talk, push to mute, setting off sound effects. Do y'all have lights where I can adjust the color? For example, if I wanted to give the room a soft purple or pink lighting, that would be Lightstrip Pro or the original Lightstrip. You can adjust to a very wide range of RGB colors. And then if you're just looking for like warm, like more like orangey warm or more cold blue lighting, you just want to go between that range, then just any of our normal key lights can do that range. A question from YouTube. Okay, I'll check that out. Okay, well, you know what? Honestly, I don't think, you can have no Stream Deck.
Yeah.
The thing that Stream Deck... What? Oh, sorry. Yeah, you can't hear Phil. Sorry. Pops Lounge on YouTube asks, how many Stream Decks do you think every streamer should have a minimum? Look, I started streaming with no Stream Decks. If you just started, I would recommend you start with a microphone like Wave 3 or a Facecam before, you jump into Stream Deck. And then you can use Stream Deck Mobile for free. That's free. 6 keys for free on your Android or iOS device with Stream Deck Mobile. Then I think the minimum Stream Decks you could have is one. With one 15-key Stream Deck, with profiles, pages, multi-actions, smart profiles, folders, you can unlock so many actions. So really, all you need is one Stream Deck.
I feel like for your first Stream Deck, I definitely recommend getting a Stream Deck Plus just because of the dials and the touchscreen as well, a touch strip. I feel like that's a great way to kind of get into Stream Deck as well. And then, like Brito mentioned, if you guys don't have Stream Deck, you guys don't know what Stream Deck does, then I recommend checking out Stream Deck Mobile. You get 6 free keys for both iOS and Android devices. So that's the best way you can like test it out, see what the software can do, check out all the plugins, and then if you really like the profile you made, you can also save it and export it, and then you can just pop it into your physical Stream Deck if you decide to purchase it, which I think you guys should because it's amazing.
I think if you try Stream Deck Mobile, you're gonna understand the magic of Stream Deck, which is that the plugins and the existing integration that Stream Deck offers with a variety of different software like Discord, Teams, Zoom, OBS. Streamlabs, OBS, all these different, softwares that you can use on your computer. You can unlock control with that with Stream Deck. But not only that, also stuff like Philips Hue. I have Philips Hue lights. I have Nano Leaves. We have plugins for that as well. Govee lights too, and our own lights like with Control Center, Camera Hub with Prompter. There's just it's too much to list.
There's a lot of plugins. I think if you guys want to check out all the plugins, you guys should definitely check out Marketplace.
Yeah, so being able to save profiles across devices is incredible. Yeah, I'm managing with one for 2 years. That's awesome. Still old. Yeah, and if you really want a Stream Deck, you can try out a Mark 1. Yeah, maybe we can get that slap chop video from Phil up so you guys can see everything that Stream Deck has to offer.
Oh, also, I just want to mention too, make sure you join Discord because we still have some Stream Deck Mobile codes to give away, lifetime codes. So we'll probably pop a giveaway there sometime soon. So join Discord, !Discord or discord.gg/Elgato.
And then maybe after the slap chop video, I'll be at the demo setup. What? Why?
They're judging us.
Phil really wants to be on the stream. Phil has a lot to say back there. He needs a mic. I know you guys can't hear Phil, but he just keeps talking. Like I need to talk to stream. We're talking to chat.
We are.
We're not trying to talk to Phil.
And then Phil
he may be behind the prompter, but we're not talking to him. After the video that's about to play, of which I'm not allowed to say the name of apparently, according to Phil, I will be at the demo setup and I'm going to show you folders, profiles, smart profiles, and more.
it's Phil with Elgato. You're going to be in a great mood all day because you're about to tap all your problems away. Streamline your workflow, control everything, and enjoy every second with Stream Deck. Now look, here's OBS, one tap, boom, there you go, I'm streaming. Now, overlays, lights, check this out. Off, lights, on. It's that simple. Now, let's add Spotify. Just gonna go over here, drag and drop, boom. One button to play pause. And look at this, one volume control, just turn the dial. No need to juggle apps, everything's right at your fingertips. Now look, love streaming, hate setting it up, me too pal, I get it. With Stream Deck, your entire setup is just one press away. Go live with no fuss, switch scenes, pop in some sound effects. If you're editing, you can do drag and drop and tap to cut and fade and all that, it's boom, it's right there, right at your fingertips. Now, do you have a boring workflow? Stop having a boring workflow. Here's a quick switch, one tap, boom, emails. Tap again, Slack's open, all without ever touching the mouse. One tap for every task. And look at this, setting it up, it's so easy, even the kids could do it. You're spending way too much time doing things the hard way. Stop it. Why spend 10 minutes hunting for apps when you could just tap? Want to change it up? Drag and drop actions like a boss. If I want to clear chat because there's too much chat going on, well, listen, I don't have any viewers anyways. But hey, if I wanted to clear chat, I could do that. That's how simple it is to set up. And hey, if you're using Stream Deck all day, it's got you covered. Easy to clean and perfect for the daily grind. Want your life back? Use Stream Deck. Simplify, streamline, and elevate your productivity all with just one touch. Stream Deck usually sells for a great price, but if you act now, well, I can't do this all day, so don't wait. Get it right now. Oh. I see you're, no, go back. So there's the buy button, hit the buy button. Yep, right there. A little bit lower, and there you go, click that, perfect, all right.
Alrighty, welcome to the demo corner. Let's mute the other mic so that I don't echo for you guys. Did you guys hear me roasting Phil? Phil wants to be in so bad. You know what we'll do next Monday is he gets to get the last shift, so he's not talking to everybody at the end of the stream. But yeah, I love that video from Phil. Oh my god. Everyone's saying hashtag free Phil. No, we've already thrown Phil into not allowed to interfere with the stream anymore jail. So anyways, let's show you guys profiles and smart profiles now. This is one of the really cool things about Stream Deck that allows you to get a lot more out of, in this case, Stream Deck Plus has 8 keys, but with Pages, you can already unlock there's 10 pages, 80 more keys on Pages alone, let alone also using folders. So creating a folder is that easy. Boom. And now when I press this, I can put as many actions as I want into this folder and then just press back, and now I'm on my main scene. And then now if I delete that, pop, I can instead maybe create, go to another profile, switch profile. And then if I create a new profile, then boom, I've got a blank Stream Deck. I can set up everything and anything that I want on here. Like if I wanted to play some audio, pause some audio, this is how easy it is to set up anything on Stream Deck. I can add a multi-action and I can have it play a bunch of different audio. I can have it make my Stream Deck go to sleep at the end. I can go back here. I can add more stuff to my Stream Deck. It's really what you make of it. You can do so much with Stream Deck. It's so easy and quick to set up. For example, if I have my OBS open, here's my OBS, I can have it change a scene. So you can go between multiple scenes. Let's see, I'll add a new one here. This will be my ending screen. I can go between right here, just select my scene. So I want this one to be, scene collection are we on? I want this one to be my main scene. Full screen camera. And then, oh, hold on, sorry, it's not connected to this OBS. Okay. So then you can also do stuff like controlling your audio mixer. So you can mute and unmute your sources. I think, do we have multiple instances of what we do? That's what it is. Okay. I'm like, why are we having multiple? There we go. That was from the capture card segment. Can I stop the virtual camera that's here? No? Okay, no problem. No problem. All right, so we'll use this version then. So this will get you to the full screen camera here. Let's say that's one of your sources, and then you want to go to your gameplay. You can just press between, just like that, right? So I would have my Facecam on this main screen. We go ahead and copy and paste that here. So then this is my main screen where I'm chatting with everybody, and then I want to switch to gameplay. Pop. Just like that, I'm on my gameplay screen. And then you know what? Maybe I want to have my gameplay scene, but I want to be able to turn off my source. So maybe I can add just a quick source action on the gameplay scene, and I want a quick way to be able to turn off my face cam. Boom, just like that. I can be in the middle of streaming, talking to everybody. Hey, let me go grab something real quick. And now chat can't see me anymore. So you can do this with anything on OBS, and then these actions are just as easy to set up on any other, program or software. I can show you again something for a camera hub. So right now I have, let's switch to full screen camera. I have my camera set up, but let's say I want to do something like, let's set a camera property. Let's set the zoom all the way in. And now if I press the key, it's going to be zoomed all the way in, which for right now means, where is it? There we are. Hello. We're zoomed in all the way over there. And if I want to zoom out, I could just set another key for zooming out. And it's just that easy. So yeah, you guys, that was interesting. I'm glad that was interesting. Okay. Alrighty. So let's see. Any questions about how to set up Stream Deck? Any questions at all? I know, right? The icons on the left, you know what? It was bothering me too. I'm going to clean it up. Ready? Where is it? Where's clean up? Here, I'll just do this. Ready? View. This is my favorite thing. Don't show desktop icons. And then Phil always turns that back on our filming setup, just so you know. I'm just roasting Phil today, guys. Is there a key that answers the meaning of life? You know what? There actually is. Let me go ahead and show you that real quick. There is a key that has the answer to life, all of life's questions. And it's right here. Ready? Are you ready? So if I open Notepad. All right, this key, once this loads, what is this? Let's open a new one. That's not the answer to all of life's questions. Ready? Are you ready? 42. That's the answer to all of life's questions. All right. There's a what? Oh, screensavers. Yeah. You can see or change the time before they appear on the device. Yeah, absolutely. Let me go ahead and show you. So screensavers are pretty cool because you can choose from any image. Do we have any images on here? No. Let me get one. Ready? I'm gonna be my own screensaver on Stream Deck. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Where's the screenshot button? Where is it? Am I missing it? I know it's in here. Screenshot. Okay. So now I'll go into our Stream Deck settings and set screensaver. And then if I can find it, where does it go? There it is. Whee! I'm going to be the screensaver. All right. So now you can set when it's going to go to sleep, right? So you can choose between 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour. So let's say after 5 minutes, you want your Stream Deck to default to a screensaver. You can absolutely do that. Or another thing that you can do is you can just send your Stream Deck to sleep. You can just tell it to go to sleep, add a sleep action, and boom, it's asleep. And there's your really awesome wallpaper of my face. Yeah, and then once you tap any key, it'll turn back on. I also want to show you guys the background library for the touch strip. You can set this up on different pages and you can choose any design you like. We also have some built-in ones here, but if you want your own, you can just right click and then you can set from file. So if you also want for some reason to set your photo as that weird random screenshot I took, you can have that on your touch strip. I hope all of you guys do this. Screensavers work on Stream Deck Mobile? That's a good question. I think that they do. No, they do not. But you can, something you can do is you can set a wallpaper across all of your icons. So right now there's no background set up on the Stream Deck, but this is different from a screensaver. You can set a background that goes behind any transparent icon. So you'll see some of these icons are transparent so that you can still see the icon, but in the background, I have that big wide wallpaper. I love uploading my art for a screensaver. Yeah, that's awesome. I do the same. The iPad streaming app, did you respond to that yet? That is Capture, right? Yeah, okay. See, any more questions? All right, can you adjust sounds from any source? Yeah, absolutely. So this is, are you talking about Wavelink? Hi, Jasmine. Are you talking about Wavelink or are you talking about OBS? I can show you for Wavelink really quick. And then we'll go back to our main screen, do our final giveaway. All right, Wavelink is already open right here. So I'll show you specifically for Wavelink, like multiple mics. Okay, I'll show you for Wavelink on different audio sources then. So if we go to the Wavelink plugin right here, you can control your input and output devices. So let's do input first, and we'll start with the Elgato XLR dock. You can adjust the level meter or the volume slider. So I'm going to start messing with things now. Are you ready? Okay. So it's currently set to 100 for volume, and you'll see here in Wavelink that volume will start going lower. So if I talk and I keep talking, the volume will go lower. That is on the monitor mix. So I think the stream mix is what you guys hear. So now if I lower this, now you can't hear me. Now you can hear me again. There you go. That's how easy it is to set up. Dials are super easy to set up. All right. Let's go ahead and switch back to our main setup and answer any final questions and run the last giveaway.
We're back. So a good question by Rainy Days. A question about the Stream Deck. Does it show the icon change if you route Discord through it, say to toggle mute or unmute? Yes, it does. So once you hit the key, it will show that the mic is muted. There'll be an icon that shows it. And you can also, edit the icon to whatever folder you want. There's like multiple ways to do that. There's like a way to change the icon to show a specific photo if you want it to show as muted and non-muted. But otherwise, it will show. Let's see. Oh, so welcome back. Thank you. Happy to be back. And then I saw someone ask something about the giveaway. So the keyword's not ready yet.
Keyword should it be?
Oh,
here, I'm going to mute us. You tell me a keyword.
For Black Friday, or buy.
Like this?
Yeah, that. Well, what do you guys think it is? What do you guys think it is? Delivery is chat, right? Guess.
Jasmine got to decide.
Yeah.
What do you think
What
the
do you guys
keyword
think
is?
is?
It hasn't started running yet. What do you think it is? Oh. What a hard read.
Oh my god. Dread the Moose. It's like you guys know me by now, right? You guys just know me by now. It's Jasmine's giving it a yippee. Oh yeah, just want to say thank you to you all for answering my questions. It's much appreciated. Of course. Thank you for tuning in and being here. This is what the stream is for. We love answering all your questions. We love, demoing things for you guys, especially because these sales are amazing. These deals are so good. So yeah. Jasmine, yippee, go hand in hand together.
So it's your final chance to enter the last giveaway. And while you guys are doing that, I'm going to run through which deals are live and coming up. So to start, video capture is on sale for almost all regions already. 20% off. If you want to capture your old, VHS tapes, I actually have a video capture.
Ooh.
And I'm using it to capture videos from when I was a baby. So I'm excited about that. I'm going to do that soon, actually next month, when I'm back home with family for the holidays.
Well, Crick, I saw someone ask about if this is being recorded. So if you guys want to look through the VODs, our VODs are public. So you guys can watch it on our Twitch VOD or YouTube. Because we also stream to YouTube as well. So you'll see a VOD both ways.
Yippee. Game Capture HD60X is available for up to depending on your region, 22% off. But for the US, it's 13% off from $159.99 to $13.99. And that's almost all regions. Then we also have 4KX. Those sales are running for Cyber Monday in the US, so keep an eye out for those. They'll be starting soon. 4K Pro is already on sale, 15% in the US, and ends with a sale price of $237.99. Then Stream Deck Mark II Black is going to be on sale for Black Friday, so keep an eye on that because that's 20% off in the US from $149.99 to $119.99. And I'm going to go quicker for the rest. Stream Deck Mark II is already live, but won't be on Black Friday. So if you want Stream Deck Mark II White, the deal ends this Thursday, I believe. So you might want to hop on that deal. And then Stream Deck Mark II Atomic Purple in the US is 22% off. So if you haven't gotten your Atomic Purple, only in the US, it is currently available at 22% off. Then we also have Stream Deck Plus, which is on sale in the US, 15% off, already on sale. And then we have Stream Deck Plus in white, which is also already on sale for 15% off. Green Screen XL, 18% off for the US on Black Friday. Every other region, or most other regions, are already live. Keylight is almost 20% off in the US. I mean, $129.99 for a Keylight is an incredible price. We've got a Keylight over here. We got 2 Keylights at that setup. I've been using Keylight for a very long time. Wave 3, one of your faves. 27% off. That's ridiculous. That's
Yep.
crazy. And then Wave 3 White is also on sale for the same price. And then Wave DX is 30% off. Honestly, one of the biggest deals we have is Wave DX. We've been using Wave DX this entire stream. So if you like how it sounds, that's available for $70 right now. And that's just the XLR microphone. You'll need to grab the cable, a mount, and an XLR interface for that. Just the nature of XLR audio. And then if you want a XLR audio interface, Wave XLR is available. Wave panels, like we have back there, 20% off. Wave mic arm highrise, which is what we have the prompter back there mounted on, is a great 30% off. That's huge. Let's see what else. We also got a ton of bundles. And then we have Wave mic arm LP for 25% off. And that's going to start on Black Friday. Wave mic arm LP White is already live, won't be for Black Friday, and it's 25% off. Wave mic arm Pro, we got so many deals, okay? Wave mic arm Pro,
What we're
which
using
is
right now?
what we're using right now, and it just came out very recently, will be on sale for 17% off on Black Friday. Facecam Mark II is already on sale, 20% off. That's the camera we were using in that demo setup. So if you liked how the Facecam looked over there, that's Facecam Mark II for you. And then Prompter, for the first time ever, is almost 30% off, which gets it from $279.99 to $199.99 for Black Friday. Yeah. Phil said in the background. Couldn't have said it better myself.
And also for all my VTubers out there, guys, if you guys are an Android user and you guys don't own an iOS device and you guys are looking for a webcam, then I recommend Facecam Mark II. It's amazing. That's what I use to track my model. So if you guys see me on the Elgato streams using my VTuber model, I am using Facecam Mark II. So you get the best of both worlds. You get to use it as a regular Facecam whenever you're in a professional meeting or just in a call with someone, or as a VTuber.
Yeah.
So
If you got something today or in the past couple days from our Black Friday deals this year, what did you get? Raise your hand. I want to know. How do you set your key lights to work well with Prompter in a dark room? You shouldn't have any issues with that. Yeah, if your lighting, as long as it's not maybe not shining on the monitor of Prompter itself, you should be okay. Yeah, you need a camera for Chris and Phil with all these reactions in the background.
True.
Tempted to get a second camera for hand cam streams. Yeah, I mean, definitely check out Facecam Mark II. And even some of the mounts would be great for getting that angle. Picked up Prompter today. Let's go, Moose.
Woo, let's go.
Stream Deck Plus,
Yippee.
2 key lights, mic arm Pro. Let's go, Jack. That's exciting.
Yippee.
Very cool. Awesome. Whispers Epoch Cam. Yeah, you can try Epoch Cam too. All right. So, that being said, your 2 faves are on stream. Nice. Hi, Bomber Tank. How are you?
Hello, Bomber Tank.
Yippee. All right. So, you got Prompter for your brother for his business. That's awesome. Yeah, very cool. It's also,
dope.
yeah, it's a great time for gift giving.
It is. It
So,
really is.
yeah, if you have any, streamers in your life, you want to get them a Christmas gift, there's a really good one. Or Stream Deck.
Yes.
Yeah. If
Stream
they're like,
Deck, Prompter, new audio. Because, okay, you got first upgrade is always audio, honestly. In my opinion, I feel like audio is the way to go because if I'm listening, I don't want to listen to bad audio.
Yeah. All right.
I think it's time.
I think it's time. Okay, bye.
Okay,
Just
bye.
turn off the stream.
Turn off the stream. Like, sorry, don't give away.
Bye, everyone. Just
Bye,
walk away.
everyone.
All right.
Thanks for tuning in. April
saw
Fools.
that.
Jokes on you.
Oh, you thought we were giving away something else? No. All right. So if you're
Oh
on
my
Twitch, type Yippee in chat to enter the giveaway.
Mhm.
You have very little time left to enter. But lastly, I just want to say thank you everybody for being here. We'll be live this Friday on the Elgato channel, but in German.
Yep.
Very early stream PT, but normal time in Germany.
Mhm.
That will be really cool. First time we do a German stream on the
Yeah.
Elgato channel, I think ever. So yeah, cool. Over 200 entries.
Let's
This one's gonna be good, guys. This one's gonna be good.
All right, guys. Good luck. Good luck. If
Yeah.
you guys are watching from YouTube, make sure you come to our Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Elgato. This is where we're running giveaway.
Yep.
The giveaway is not happening on YouTube, so make sure you come to Twitch.
And then we will see you next Monday for us again.
Yeah,
We're gonna be
you guys
streaming
see
from
us
here
again on Monday for Cyber Monday.
Yep.
Yep.
Talking specifically about Cyber Monday deals.
If it's more Stream Deck, guys, I'm gonna yap about Stream Deck again.
Oh, oops! I accidentally pressed the choose a winner button.
Oh,
OG Mr. Torrance.
OG Mr. Torrance, are you
Where
in chat?
are you? GG's OG Mr. Torrance. I took away your countdown, guys. And thank you so much.
They're
yeah.
here. I see
Oh,
them.
really? Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, first time, first try.
go.
Let's go.
Followed 6 years ago.
Wow.
You've been here. You've been around. Congratulations. So yeah, See you guys this Friday and then also next Monday. Shop Black Friday deals. Ask your questions in our Discord if you want to learn more about our products. We have many people happy to help, happy to answer your questions. And hope you guys have a wonderful and safe holiday break if you're in the US or anywhere else that has a holiday. Phil just had to be in the stream just one more time.
He just had to be.
Can we get a shot of the whole studio real quick?
Yeah, say goodbye, everyone. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll see you guys again soon, all right? Make sure, remember, Friday and Monday. And also deals. Go buy your deals. And if you do buy something, go in our Discord server, post it in general chat. That way we can all say hi and thank you.
Buy all the things, Elgato.com.
Buy all the things. Buy
Thank
all the
you
things.
guys. Bye.
Bye-bye.